Looks like we're good. Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what, man. That was wild. That was absolutely wild. Everything malfunctioned at the same time. First, they were telling... First, it showed that I was live on YouTube, but not live on Restream. And then it showed me the opposite. Then it switched the streams, and all that good stuff. So let's try this. Let's try this one more time from the top. Wait, listen, we do it live. We do it live. What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp. And mercifully, finally, welcome to this edition of TSR Live. Yeah, that was... Look, man, you know, it's interesting. The last couple of times I have attempted to go live. I've had to create a second live stream because of some sort of malfunction on YouTube. Right? Malfunction on YouTube. Yeah, Oliver on the Rumble side says, yeah, Rumble, you're fine. There's no YouTube stream live. Yeah. I knew I was good on Rumble. It's YouTube. I'm telling you, man. YouTube be playing games, and I don't necessarily think it's YouTube. You know what I think it is? I think it's Fatty. And his chimps, his monkeys over there trying to sabotage my stream. I think that's what it is. Man. I think that's what it is. As a matter of, look, man, look. And you guys actually put it in the chat. They know they're cooked. They know their guy is guilty, and so at this point now they're trying to do whatever they can to get the channel taken down, get the video taken down, whatever. Shani Slay says it is YouTube. Yes, it is YouTube, but the reason why it is YouTube is because of Fatty and his monkey cronies, right? They're in here reporting my video, blah 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 blah. Listen, they are mad at your boy. They are absolutely mad. They are mad at your boy. Like, please believe, they are mad at your boy. Yeah, John Mitchell says it's Cope. Of course it's Cope. It's Coca-Cola to the highest order. Coca-Cola in the highest order. They know their guy is guilty. They know that there are no more arguments. And so now they are attempting, and you know what, it's funny. They're actually sending their cronies into my comments talking about, we need you to upload the entire episode. Nope. I ain't doing that. I ain't stupid. He wants me, look, Fatty wants me to upload the episode so that he can copyright strike me. That's the reason. And that's why he said, Shani Slay says YouTube and TikTok keeps acting up. Are we going to keep going back and forth here, Shani Slay? Like you said, it was YouTube. I told you, yes, it was YouTube, but it's Fatty's guys behind it. Then you added TikTok. Like, are you really going to be a last word type of bitch? You know what? You're right. It is YouTube. How about that? I swear to God, people just want to fucking argue. That's all they want to do. Now they want to argue whether or not it was YouTube. Yes, it was YouTube, but it was caused by somebody else. Get the fuck out of here, man. Jesus Christ. Okay, so it might have been Fatty and his crazy, but it's also TikTok too. That's fucking hell, dude. I have absolutely zero tolerance for bullshit. I really just don't. I really don't. Got a fantastic show in store for you guys today. I'm going to react to a video from the quartering that I haven't watched yet, where apparently Karmelo supporters are now assaulting people. We are also going to react to the Willie D. Dennis Sperling conversation about the Karmelo case, which was absolutely unbelievable. And then we are also going to react to this chick named Neek at Night, or whatever. She had a roundtable panel. We're going to react to that. We're going to react to that as well. Zay says, is there a way to watch the live with Fatty?
Nope.
No, there's not a way to watch the live with Fatty. There's not. You can go, matter of fact, you know what? I actually posted me with Fatty talking to Fatty on my channel. Okay, it's got the lines, it's chimp out and all that. That is the only thing that I am going to upload from the Fatty stream, because I am close to, I'm probably about 167% sure that Fatty is actively trying to get me to he probably didn't think about it until I deleted the video. He's like, oh man. He erased the video, but let me see if I can get him to upload the video again so I can copyright strike him. Bruh, I ain't stupid, man. Get out of here. Get out of here with that. But yes. We absolutely positively have a fantastic show in store for you guys today. But first, I'm going to share with you guys a response that the GOAT himself responded to my video. Was my chimp out justified? That this, of course, is the video that I'm referring to Zacy for. This is the live with Fatty. That's all I'm going to upload. And by the way, I actually, Robert Anderson said he saved a copy of it. I actually downloaded it. I might just upload it to Rumble. But, so this person here, the GOAT, says, yeah, just be careful using his name since you don't want smoke with him. Who is he? Who is he? Me, the GOAT. My response was, bro, you're not going to do a goddamn thing. You're not going to do a goddamn thing. Mr. GOAT, Taz, whatever your nigga name is, you ain't going to do nothing, bruh. And listen, man, I tagged you in the post. I actually tagged you in the post that I put up about today's live stream. Listen, man, you are more than welcome. You are absolutely more than welcome to come up and discuss this with me. But I know you won't. And that's why I told you can also bring in the fake Dr. What's-His-Face. Oh, it was a joke, nigga. Thank God. Thank God for that. Thank God for that. Yes, that was absolutely Taz. Let me go to my post. I said this dummy GOAT thinks he's a great debater. Like, he thinks he's a GOAT debater, right? Now he's telling me I don't want, quote, the smoke. I said, bro, your IQ is in the single digits, and that was on full display on your, quote, super panel. Now watch. He's going to chimp out and threaten me with violence because that's what people like him do. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. That's exactly what people like him do. That is exactly what people like him do. So, listen, man, if he wants to pull up, I'll let him pull up. If he wants to pull up, I'll let him pull up, and he can chimp out on the show. But I just wanted you guys to know what was happening here. Apparently we have beef. I have beef with the Fatty gang or whatever. And I give absolutely zero shits. I give absolutely zero shits. I do. Absolutely zero shits. Now, let me do something here. So let me go to my chat highlight feature, because again, my chat highlight feature was working. My chat highlight. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm actually going to do this while I'm on the air. Let's see. By the way. Oh, you know what? Since we got some niggas in the chat, let's go ahead and introduce this. Let me go ahead. You're not worth it. Yeah, this is it. Yep, hating ass nigga bingo. Hating ass nigga bingo. So let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Let me see here. Willie D is a disgrace, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, whatever. Exactly, blah, 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 blah. Is there a way, blah, 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 blah. They're mad because Donovan is reporting facts, not delusion. Yep. All they have is excuses. Yeah, mass reporting me. Yeah, all that stuff. Let's see. I don't see any niggas in the chat. I don't see any Hold up, man. I don't see any. Oh, man. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Because we are absolutely going to play hating ass nigga bingo today. Absolutely. Jessica Prime says it's Planet of the Apes up in here. Guys, I don't know. I honestly don't. Maybe I'm blind. Maybe I'm just behind on the chat. But let me do something here. Let's refresh the cache. And let us also... All right, I'll work on this. I'll work on this on my own time. I really do like highlighting the chats, but for whatever reason, the chat highlight seems to be malfunctioning. So we'll figure all that out. We'll figure all that out as the show goes along. But yes, again, gentlemen, I have a fantastic show in store for you guys today. I cannot wait to get this party started. If you have any disagreements, the pull-up line might be open a little bit later on, but again, the pull-up line is only going to be for people who disagree. For people who disagree, people who think Karmelo Anthony is innocent. If you think I'm a coon, house nigga, whatever the case may be, I don't care. Pull up, and we can absolutely positively have it out. Oh, I think I might have figured this out. Oh, I know how to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is going to be the same thing. Let's go 20. Let's go 20. 25. Now I'll save the settings. Okay. Let me see if this works. So I've saved the settings, and now let me go back to chat highlight. Okay. We'll figure it out. Man, the chat highlights is something that... chat highlights is really something that I was really looking forward to using. I used it once, and then for whatever reason, it just hasn't worked. Hasn't worked since. So like I said, guys, yes, I have seen Lionel Messi's performance. He should have had a hat trick had he not missed that penalty kick. But looking forward to getting this party started, guys. Listen, guys, buckle up, because it is going to be a crazy show. TSR Live starts right now.
A woman never belongs to you. It's just your turn. You lost your edge, she lost attraction for you. That's how it works. What'd you think she was gonna do? Tell you she cheated? Men cannot afford to get complacent in relationships. Get your fat ass off the couch, start lifting weights, and learn game. You're welcome.
And now your man, Donovan Sharp.
What's up, guys? It's your man, Donovan Sharp, and welcome to the 1254th edition of TSR Live, your daily dose of toxic masculinity, misogyny, small dick energy, and black fatigue. It is Monday, June the 22nd of 2026. It is good to have you guys in today. We are streaming live across multiple platforms. We are on YouTube and Rumble, as you guys can see on the screen. So however you're watching, wherever you're watching from, thank you for making the Sharp Reality Live a part of your daily routine. Quick announcements before we get this party started. Guys, make sure you hit that like. Guys, make sure you like the video. It is the most important metric YouTube uses to determine this video's place in the algorithm. Also, if you regularly like my live streams and my uploads, you are far more likely to get push notifications when I go live. When you hit those push notifications, hit all. Okay, if you're wondering why you're not getting push notifications, you have to go to push notifications and then all. So if you want to help the show and make sure you get notifications when I start a live stream or when I drop a video, hitting that like button will help immensely. Also, make sure you share this video with anyone you think could benefit from this content. Imagine your brother, your buddy, your coworker, your dad, or even your black supremacist wannabe Hotep FBA friend thanking you for changing the very trajectory of his life because you shared a video, a short, or a clip. Pardon me. And remember, guys, there is no need to accompany the sharing of any of my videos with some sort of long explanation as to why they need to watch it. Just drop the link, and if they have questions, you can answer them then. But this is the best way to get the word out. Again, no paragraphs of text like you guys are seeing on the screen. None of this, hey, bro, this is the red pill truth, blah, 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 blah. You don't need to do all of that, okay? Simply drop the link and let the chips fall where they may. Also, be sure to join my Discord. I suck very, very much at Discord. Listen, man, I'm not an idiot. Well, sometimes I am. And unfortunately, my idiocy shows up when it comes to Discord. Somebody please post the Discord link, because I never know where the fuck it is. And apparently I've got the wrong one. But we have a lot of fun over there, even though I have no idea what I'm doing. We drop videos. We talk about dating, relationships. We share funny videos. We share memes. We talk about current events. We do it all. Discord is definitely the platform you need to join us on if you want to communicate with the family on a regular basis. So if you have any videos to share, any ideas to bounce off me and the guys, or any new sound drops you'd like to contribute, or if you're just looking for a community of like-minded men, join our Discord. Don't trust the link in the description. Trust the link in the chat if someone is so inclined to post that link. I'd appreciate that very much. If you like the content, if you get something out of my videos, if you learn from my live stream, if you are entertained, shoot your boy Cash App. Shoot your boy Cash App. This way you can support the show directly. Simply go to Donovan Sharp, $Donovan Sharp, $Donovan Sharp on Cash App, or you can scan the QR code on your screen if you are watching on the big screen. Now, you will see my legal name, which is Edwin Hopkins, but I can assure you that is me, Donovan Sharp. Also, keep in mind that every Cash App over the amount of $10 gets one of these bad boys. $Donovan Sharp, $Donovan Sharp. Guys, make sure you follow me all over social media. I am on Instagram. I'm on Facebook, X, Snapchat, and I'm still on TikTok. I don't know how that's happened. You can find the links to all of my social media links on my YouTube homepage. On my YouTube, T-U-B-E. What did I say, YouTube? Like a YouTube? That is kind of weird. You can find the links to all of my videos in my YouTube description, chat, etc., as well as in, as well as in the chat. As well as in the chat. Make sure you also follow me on Rumble, guys. Make sure you also follow me on Rumble. Rumble is where I do all of my not safe for YouTube content, like my dating show breakdowns, my movie breakdowns, my sports watch-alongs, and so forth. Guys, Rumble is where I stream my premium Patreon content, so if you want to join the fun, if you want to get educated, if you want to watch my most impactful content live, follow me on rumble.com/Donovan Sharp. Link is in the chat. And last but certainly not least, if you want the best dating wisdom on the net, head on over to datingwisdom.net. There you will find all of my books and courses. From my 5-part, 7-hour audio course, How to Build a Quality Woman from the Ground Up, to my 25-hour course on dating and relationships, to my signature series, Womanese 101, you will find quite literally everything you need to dominate the dating market here in the 2020s. So go to datingwisdom.net if you are looking for real-world, actionable advice, as well as step-by-step guidance in terms of how to navigate today's dating and relationship landscape. All right, it is now time to do our daily age and location check. So if you guys would, put your age and location in the chat. Myself and everyone here would greatly appreciate that. For example, I would type in 48/Reno, exactly like you see it in the chat. Now, the reason we do this is because if you are here, there is a better than average chance that you think the way we do here at TSR Towers. But you also understand just how difficult it is to meet like-minded people who share our beliefs. Well, by putting your age and location in the chat, you alert people here who might live in your proximity that you are also watching the live stream. And you never know. Someone could be watching from your city, your neighborhood, your street, your block, maybe even in your own building. So this particular check is how we build communities of like-minded men. So put your age and location in the chat if you are interested in building relationships with people who think the way we do. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is, I'll tell you what, man. I honestly had no idea what I was going to talk about today. But just doing some quick search, just doing a quick YouTube. Oh, everyone's still talking about Karmelo Anthony, so that's what I have to talk about. That's what I've got to talk about, so I'm definitely going to do that today. And so I'm very, very much looking forward to doing that as well. Let me see here. Let's get rid of that. I don't know. I have no idea why my my chat highlight thing isn't working. Because I really want to highlight you guys' chats, because you guys contribute as much to the show as I do. And so I want to give you guys as much shine as humanly possible. And unfortunately, it just doesn't seem to be, like, I even did a test yesterday and it's still, for whatever reason, it's just malfunctioning. So hopefully maybe it'll click back on or something. I really honestly have no idea how I'm supposed to how this is going to work. I mean, I can save my settings, I can do all that, but you guys aren't worried about that, so we'll figure all that out. Jonathan Harris says, I'm curious when the Karmelo Circus is leaving town. Yeah, listen, it's going to be around for a while. Dr. B84 with the $10 super chat. He says the new soundbite is hilarious. You know what I'm talking about. I also have this. Yeah. We listen. We go all the way. We go all the way here at TSR Towers. And you know, listen, you guys know I'm always trying to improve the show. I try to be entertaining. You have to be educational, but you also have to be entertaining as well, right? There it is. Holy moly. And it's working. Woo! Yes. Very nice. And something smells very good. Something smells very good. Very, very good. Yeah, King Life says, I'm sorry, Dr. B84 says LOL. So we are up and running. We are working. Manosphere, we working. Shout out to Manosphere Highlights Daily. All right, let's do our age and location check. And, pardon me. And we will get this party started. Man, I'm excited. Now I'm excited. Dr. B84 says, yo, you corny. Oh, man. Hate. Yo. Jim Schlehoff says they don't pull up, they drive by. Yes, they do. Hey, man. This is what
broke ass niggas
do. This is the way it is. Pro Man with the $2 super chat says niggas don't realize the world is turning on them. No, they don't. Dude, I'm telling you, man, niggas are like niggas. Dude, people are fed up. Man. And Chris Rock said it best in 1996. He said, niggas have got to go. All right. Let's see where y'all is at. Janet L'Italian in Phuket. Checking in from Phuket. I wanted to say fuck it because that's what it sounds like, but I'm not trying to, Texas Viking dealer checking in from the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Sean Morris watching from the 619. SLV checking in from the 305. Black Russian Lom watching from Long Island. The Level Up Man checking in from the Big Easy. Robert Anderson, as always, watching from Arlington, Texas. Dr. B84 checking in from San Antonio. James Hancock watching from the beautiful Bozeman, Montana. The Stark Contrast checking in from the Emerald of the Northwest. Mac is in Albuquerque, New Mexico today. Holy moly, dude, Mac is all over the place. By the way, Mac is a truck driver. Like, he'll be in Albuquerque today, then he'll be in, like, Virginia tomorrow. It's crazy. One more from up north, checking in from Alberta, Canada. Pro Man is from... Are you in the DMV area, Pro Man? Are you in the DMV? Let me know in the chat if you're from the DMV. Oh, no. Respawn Realm checking in from Atlanta. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm sorry. You got to get out of there. Respawn, you got to get the hell out of the ATL. Get the hell out of the ATL. No? I thought it was funny. I thought it was good. Miss Jimmy's Girl watching from Wichita Falls, Texas. I have played baseball in Wichita Falls, Texas, by the way. Many moons ago when I was in high school at Altus High School in Oklahoma. Oh, good for you watching from the Bay Area. Oh boy. You are in the woke capital of the United States. Phoenix Light Games watching from Coral Springs, Florida, right down the road from Devin's parents, who are going to be moving pretty soon, actually. Will Sutton checking in from San Francisco. Oh boy. Oh my goodness gracious. Andrea Jordan is checking in from Ohio. Mom of 6. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Listen, man, we love it. We love it when mothers and fathers, we are pro-nuclear family here at TSR Towers. Good for you. Charles Wapples watching from Kentucky. I'm going to call you Uke, watching from Cary, North Carolina. How about that? I actually used to live in Cary, North Carolina. I worked at the Cary Town Center Mall. Yes, I did. Good stuff. Indicator watching from Anaheim, California. Daniel watching from Massachusetts. We've got some newbies in here. McRib checking in from Tajikistan. Is that a real place or is he just trolling me? Somebody let me off the hook because I really don't know if Tajikistan is a real place. Name 3 countries. I think I would probably get that one wrong. John Mitchell says this is not even about Karmelo or Austin anymore. It's about right versus wrong. Absolutely. Chris is checking in from Warren, Ohio. Good to see you in here. E. Jones watching from Idaho Falls, Iowa. Oh my God.
A grenade.
Jesus Christ. Hold on. Let me get another chance at that. Hold up. Sorry about that. E. Jones checking in from E. Jones checking in from Idaho Falls, Idaho. Woo, finally. Ay. Boy, I'm gonna tell you what, man. Talking to these niggas, man, it really does, it low key lowers your IQ. It low key lowers your IQ. Have you guys noticed that my speech is not really quite as sharp as it used to be? Because talking to niggas, oh boy, I'm telling you, man, talking to these niggas they will fuck you up. It will fuck you up. Nitro fan watching from Williamsport, Pennsylvania, home of the Little League World Series. Good stuff. Rated M Gamer watching from Bridgeport, Connecticut. Good stuff. Scott Valdez watching from Tampa, Florida. I used to live there. Lisa Marie checking in from Oklahoma. I also used to live there. Used to live all kinds of places. Let's see who else we got. Ice Dragon Kid watching from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Serial killer. I get it. Okay. Yes. I am also a serial killer. I will kill me some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yo, put it in the chat. Which cereal would you be a serial killer of? Yes. Which cereal would you be a serial killer of? Cinnamon Toast Crunch for me. Let me know in the chat. Jethro Raffro checking in from Iowa. Appreciate that very much. Josh Harvey watching from Georgia. Joshua. What part of Georgia are you watching from? Inquiring minds want to know. Kyle 2020 watching from Bakersfield. Good stuff. Area Gray checking in from Baton Rouge. Man, we got a lot of newbies in here. Some guy checking in from Virginia. It's been a long time. Good to see some guy in here. Dre Raven watching from Tucson, Arizona. Low-key hating on that. Reverend Brown watching from Birmingham, Alabama. Good stuff. Texas Viking Dealer says, Donovan, I was okay, and now it's gone. Hang on a second. There it is. Texas Viking Dealer says, Donovan, I was able to go to the England-Croatia match last week. Going to a World Cup game was never on my bingo card. Sweet seats because of my contractor's vendor. What? Oh my God, that sounds incredible. Dude, I would love to go to a World Cup game, a World Cup match. Amy says, love from the 215. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Young Phenom checking in from Marlboro, Mass. Good stuff. Let's see. Libertarian Lives Matter watching from Salt Lake City. Dude, Utah is low-key the most beautiful state I've ever been to. It's insane. Trajan watching from Romania. Yeah, it is Idaho Falls, Idaho. Yeah, I know. Right out of times watching from Greenville, South Carolina. Good stuff. Okay, let's see. We've got Captain Crunch, Cookie Crisp. Okay, we got Apple Jacks in Rumble. Good stuff. Cocoa Krispies, Fruit Loops. Oh, dude, yeah, Fruity Pebbles. Oh, Crunch Berries. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Jonathan Harris says Cocoa Pebbles are the best. Maybe. Danny Gonzalez says Cinnamon Toast Crunch is dead for sure, bro. Listen, a box of cinnamon Toast Crunch is not safe at the Sharp family compound. It's just not safe. It's not safe. I'm sorry. You bring in a box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, there will be a felony committed in short order. I can promise you that. Let's see, we got Oreo O's. Oh boy, liquid sugar. Lucky Charms, that's a good one. Captain Crunch with the Crunch Berries. Captain Crunch always scrapes the top of... Anybody else have Captain Crunch scrape the top of their mouth? Crazy. John Mitchell says, gotta have my Pops. Okay. Patrick says Rice Krispies. Yeah, Snap Crackle Pop Rice Krispies. And Dana Gonzalez checking in from Maine. Well, guys... Like I said, the Karmelo supporters continue to cope. The cope is absolutely real. Not only are they continuing to cope, apparently, they are also committing violence. Now, I have not watched this video. This video is from the Quartering. Shout out to the Quartering. Shout out to Jeremy Hamby. Shout out to him. Hopefully he does not copyright strike me. But listen, Jeremy, I'm going to let you do all your ads and everything. Friend of the program, man. I come in peace. Love your recording. Oh my God. Love your reporting. What in the... Yo, guys, I swear to God. Guy, like, seriously. Like, it's flowers for Algernon type shit in this motherfucker today. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Niggas, are y'all watching? Y'all got me. Yo, it is literally hashtag flowers for Algernon in this motherfucker. Holy shit, you talk to these niggas long enough, you start losing IQ points. This is crazy. Oh my God. 2 times 2 is 4. Okay, very good. 2 times 2 is 4. Okay, perfect. Okay, good. Just wanted to make sure. Oh my God. Eesh. Let's get to the show. Jesus fucking Christ. My God. Oh, wait a minute. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Well, you guys are really... Yes! Excellent. Welcome, Daniel8421 to chat privileges. At Daniel8421 to welcome him to the TSR family. If you would, Daniel, put your age and location in the chat so we know where you at. Oh, I like that. Put your age and location in the chat so we know where you at. See, I can speak monkey too. I don't know how that goes. I'm sorry, y'all know how that go. So this video is entitled They're Animals. So let's see what Jeremy has to say here.
Karmelo Anthony supporters in particular, they are having a really, really difficult time. Accepting the fact that he was found guilty.
Yep.
And they have now seemingly started putting out bounties on any white individual that they can find. So if you're in the Texas area in particular, there's something that just horrible happened over the weekend, which we're going to talk about in this video. We're also going to take a look at some of the other highlights of the Karmelo Anthony supporters. But this is, I mean, we don't have to live like this.
No, we don't.
You know, leave a like on the video.
This is for later, guys. Don't worry about this.
I mean, look, your boy was guilty. We saw a whole bunch of security footage released on Friday. Some of it I covered. You probably haven't seen it yet, but I covered some of the on-scene evidence and the actual video evidence of the attack on Saturday. So if you missed...
Hey, I am Josh Harvey. Welcome to Chat Privileges. At I am Josh Harvey to welcome him to the TSR family. If you would, Josh, put your age and location in the chat. We would greatly appreciate that. Luke Perry says we lost Willie D. My nigga, we never had Willie D. Like Willie D was never. Willie D was never. Willie D was never on board. And guys, and look, man, I want you guys to understand something. I am not going to talk trash about Willie D. Like, listen, I disagree with his opinion. I disagree with his politics, but I genuinely feel bad for Willie D. And the reason I feel bad for him is because, dude, he had alcoholic parents and his mom was abusive. And, you know, I think Willie D's upbringing has a lot to do with a lot of his issues. So this doesn't make it right. This doesn't mean that I'm justifying, you know, what he says or does, but, you know. And listen, man, he was part of the Ghetto Boys. He was a part of the Ghetto Boys too. So I didn't know that previous to that. So listen, I'll definitely disagree with his opinion, but I'm not gonna go on Willie D. Let's see what else we got here. Looks like we've oh boy. Expunge Wiz says, you lying, this a bleep agenda, y'all starting ish for something pride and ice movement. Oh boy. Well, Yeah, this is a chimp out. This is officially a chimp out. I have no idea. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what does this have to do with homosexuals, bruh? Like, what are you talking about? Like, these people are crazy. Good Lord. Shout out to Johnny E with the $10 Cash App. Says, looking forward to another show. Absolutely. Let's continue.
That later today, I'm going to go over some of the physical evidence that was collected at the scene, including some of the blood-curdling 911 calls, things like that. But for this story, we're going to talk a little bit about his supporters who are mad that their boy was found guilty and just want retribution.
Yep.
So,
they don't want retribution. They want revenge, right? They want revenge. That's what it is. Everybody wants, like, listen, man, what it really comes down to, guys, is the reason why black people are supporting this is because this is payback for slavery. They had nothing to do. For slavery, they had absolutely nothing to do with.
Last night, Sammy Lee of Longview, Texas, was attacked by individuals she says were wearing Carmelo Anthony supporters out while having drinks at Whiskey J's. According to Sammy, nothing happened inside the bar. However, while walking back to her vehicle to head home, she was jumped by multiple girls she had never met or even seen.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm being told to pull down the periscope. That's right. We've got the Nigadar. Expunge Wiz is in here talking. He's in here talking shit. Let me ask you something, Expunge Wiz, just out of curiosity. Expunge Wiz, I would like to talk to you, okay? But I'm not going to talk to you in the chat, okay? I'd like to talk to you voice to voice. You don't even have to be on camera. As Expunge Wiz, would you like to come up and discuss with me what your disagreements are? It's a yes or no question. I'm waiting. You want to come up? If you want to come up, I am more than happy to allow you to air out your grievances. I am more than happy to. Matter of fact, yeah, let me go ahead and look. I'll tell you what I'll do. You know what? I'm going to tell you what I'll do, because I know he's going to come up with some bright excuse as to why he can't or won't do it. So here's what we're going to do. There's the pull-up link. There's the pull-up. There's the. Oh, he said yes. Oh my God. Oh hell yeah, Don DeMarco. Okay. All right. Yeah. Expunge. Come on up. The pull-up link is. Look, I'm gonna go ahead and pin that in the chat for you. Now. Oh well, there he is. Oh, this is. Oh my. Oh, happy day. How about this? Hold on a second. Let me. Oh my God, I love it when people actually pull up. How about that? All right. All right, very good. All right, Expunge, what you got for me?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Let me put you on, hold on, let me.
Bro, if you're on some bullshit, man, come on, man. I can hear you and you can hear me, okay? I can hear you and you can hear me. What do you need to put on? Come on, man.
You got me on back. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Listen.
Listening.
Look, this is getting out of hand, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. If Karmelo did it or didn't do it, or he did it, we don't know everything until we see a clear video of the field in the back of the track league. We don't want to see no far off bullshit. But besides the point, we got the police report. We saw everything. So everybody is taking it another way. Look, well, I live at. See, everybody got this problem. See, if somebody black do something, that's in another state. People are always on Instagram, they're on Facebook, they're on doing this type of thing. They watch this stuff, but don't direct that towards other black people. We are not violent. We are not here not committing crime. Those are young people.
Hang on. Let me interrupt you here. You said you were not violent. Is that what you really just said?
No. I'm a 70s and 80s baby. I lived in those days. Those were the young people acting up. I see a lot of people when people are posting stuff on X and they posting stuff on Facebook about all of the shit that's going on. They see black people doing some kind of activity out here, fighting out in the stores, fighting on the streets. They put that shit out there and they say we're violent.
Well, that's because you are.
Label us. Look.
Well, labels. Well, hold on. Let me interject here. Labels exist for a reason, sir. Like the reason why. And listen, I'll actually side with you on this. Is it all black people? Of course not. We know it's not all black people. Is it most black people? Probably not. But it's enough black people. Like my friend, there is an entire. And listen, you just acknowledge it. There's an entire library of just niggas wilding out. And I'm actually responding to a video right now. So they're even talking about it on the news about these teen takeovers. And let's be honest, they're nigga takeovers. It's not white kids overrunning these cities. It's black kids.
But see, when you start using that word, it's kind of like, I'm an old school. I'm trying to get out of that slavery mentality.
Yeah, guess what? I'm going to use the word nigga, so there's nothing you can do about that. So I'm just going to use it.
That comes from slave mentality. What I mean by that is, look, slave master had slaves. And then once we were free from the slaves, see, the black folks started acting like the slave mentality. So what that means is you can't be told what to do. You have to do what I say, and I have all control over you. Look, you don't have all that control over us anymore because the times have passed already. And what I mean by that, see, when you growing up as a kid, your mom acts like your great grandmother and your mom and your great grandmother, all those had those mentalities. Say, hey, look, do what I say. You can't control me. You can't talk back. Well, nowadays that done got so bad now that the social media is raising the kids now. So when the kids say something or talk back, they can't express themselves, they can't say how they feel, so they go to act crazy, they go to act out in public because we got a lot of attention now. You're absolutely right, and I think that is a symptom of clearly a larger problem. There are no fathers there. I mean, what is it, like better than 3 out of 4 black kids born to a black woman is born into a single mother. Now, Karmelo had 2 parents. He had a mother and a father in the home, his whole childhood, presumably. Clearly, Drew Anthony is a weak male because he didn't teach Karmelo Anthony any sort of emotional control. He overreacted to a situation. And let me go back to what you were saying. You're saying that you can't tell people where they can and can't be. Yes, the hell you can. Yes, you can tell people where they can and can't be, and it doesn't matter what color you are. This is the reason we have parking spaces. This is the reason we have homes. This is the reason we have property lines. This is the reason why certain points in the cities are zoned. Sir, hold on, let me finish. Did it ever occur to you that when you are driving down the road and you see a bunch of car dealerships, did it ever occur to you that the reason why there's not just a single family dwelling in the middle of the car lot, that you're not supposed to do that? That's what zoning is for. So for black people to come out and say, well, you can't tell us where we can and can't be, what that tells me, that is an entitlement that only black people in this country have. They think, and I'm not saying you because you haven't said it yet, but they think that they can go anywhere and do anything they want to do without anybody telling them what's really going on. And if you do, you get stabbed. And this is exactly why Karmelo Anthony is serving 35 years in prison. So this whole idea where black people are using this argument, you no longer have control over us. Austin wasn't trying to control Karmelo. He was simply telling him to leave the tent. Even if they were bullies, even if he did it the wrong way, that does not rise to the level of disproportionate force that he used in response to Austin Metcalf. You understand what I said. What I said was, when you were a kid growing up, your slave mentality from your mom, your grandmother, your great-grandmother, all of that had control over your kids.
Slave mentality does not. Hold on, let me stop you. Slave. No, you can't, because I got a challenge. No. Hold on. You said.
Wait. I'm not talking.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, man. Like, seriously, shut the fuck up and let me talk. Here's what I'm trying to challenge. I'm trying to challenge your point. You said when we are children, we have the slave mindset. There is no slave mindset as a child. I was not a slave to my mother. The reason why I did what my mother told me to do is because she was bigger and stronger than me, and she had that authority. So you can't say, well, remember when you were a kid and you were being raised by your mother or grandmother, you had that slave mentality. That does not compute. That does not apply to this case. That's what I wanted to challenge you on.
Okay. So what I'm saying is, during that era, when you talk back to your mother, when you got a beating, or when you said something, how your opinion, you always was controlled at that time.
Yes.
At that time growing up.
Right.
And then they start changing things, now it's got a little bit better, and not as controlling as they was mothers not as controlling as they was way back in the day. So my point is, when it then started changing, when cell phones came out and everybody started getting a little bit more access to social media and all that. So when social media plays a part is when the parents stop checking the phones, and when they stop checking the computers, the emails, the text messages, they don't know what their kids are doing at all times.
Right,
so
you're right.
That puts a position as the kid. So when the kid goes to a certain spot, either it's in public or it's in private, which is private is going to the school or whatever, the teachers are accountable for what they do. Now,
yes, this is why Karmelo is in prison. He is being held accountable for stabbing another kid to death.
So until we have all the facts, okay, Karmelo.
Well, we do have all the facts. We just had the trial.
Okay, we have all the time. But the problem is, all the parents are not paying attention to what the law says. They're not saying, okay, well, you have to understand these laws if you're going to go out in public. You got what to do and what not to do. You're not brought up in the home to learn that, which needs to change as of today. As a long time ago, that should have been changed. And they should have said, son, you can't do this. You can't have this. You can't put no knife in your backpack. You be careful what you do and where you stand and where you get these people out to do certain things, because we know what's done in the dark will come to light. So
let me ask you this.
I'm gonna talk just 1 second. I want to get my point out. When somebody black does something like this and it gets all over the country, now the white people start acting out in public, coming up to you saying weird shit, getting up. They know you black. Having you harassing you, saying weird shit, and on social media putting out kind of weird shit out there saying that, we act like we like Karmelo. That look, we can't control them. They're out of control. Look, that's not for all the black people. What I'm saying is, you see people out holding their hands all out the fucking window, got their fucking arms out the window. That means F you, nigga. That's because I'm old school. I know what all that shit means. Now, we forgot what we are as a people. We forgot that, look, the only one creator is on this earth, and that's God. He is control. We can do what you can have a mean spirit when you get out here in the streets. Treat people as you want.
What does any of this have to do with the Karmelo case?
Because it's affecting all of black people out here in the country.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Well, hold on, just real quick. Hold on, just real quick. No, you're right. You're right. What is I'm not being facetious here. What's your point? Like, what's the point of all of this rhetoric here?
Look, the Karmelo and all of the young black youths, including me, don't know the law when we're young growing up. If our parents study, instead of getting on Facebook,
don't know the law. So you're telling me that your excuse. Hold on, now you're gonna let me finish. So you're telling. Oh no. Hold on. See, no, dude, no, bro. Listen. Just listen.
Go ahead.
Right. Listen. See what people like to do in discussions like this. You guys like to say, wait till I'm finished, and then you make a bunch of statements, and if I don't go back and challenge that statement, then you assume that I agree with you, okay? That's what, right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. And so when you said that Karmelo didn't know what the laws are and this and that and the other, that may have been true. But he knew. You're not going to tell me that we're not going to blame Karmelo Anthony. We're not going to hold him responsible for his actions because he didn't know that he wasn't supposed to stab a kid in the heart just for pushing him. That, to me, sounds like another excuse.
No. If Karmelo, the law in Texas clearly says, or any other state says, you cannot put a fucking knife in your backpack. A gun or knife or hammer or anything on school grounds. You can't do that. If that was caught in his bag, yes, he's guilty. Send him to fucking jail. If he stabbed a young man and he got what he said he stabbed, yes, send him to jail.
Okay.
Karmelo, what I'm saying, before that, preventative, that prior to that, if young man and knows what the law, instead of, okay, well, goddamn, let me just study some of these laws to include my fucking homework including the parents, said, look, you got to understand these laws if you want to be out here moving around in society. You have to learn stuff. What? Why? Because we're black and we have to understand what's in front of us.
It doesn't. Listen. You're right. You're absolutely right. Okay. However, Carmelo Anthony knew what he did was wrong. Otherwise, he would not have immediately fled the scene. So I don't want to hear this, well, he didn't know the law and he didn't know. No, Carmelo knew what he did was wrong. That's why he ditched the murder weapon and ran. I'll give you the last word.
Carmelo Anthony knew him putting that knife or whatever he had in his backpack was wrong. You can't carry that on the school grounds or anywhere out. You can't carry it into the fucking stores. Wherever around America, you can't carry a gun into the fucking stores unless you're licensed, but you're not even at that time can't have a gun out. What I'm saying is, my point is, teach your kids the law, and then this could be avoided. If I would have learned this a long time ago, some of us wouldn't be in the same position we are. But
let me ask you a question. So you're saying no, hold on. You're going macro with it, and I agree with you. Teach your kids the law, teach them between right and wrong. But again, correct me if I'm wrong, it sounds like you're saying, well, the reason why Carmelo Anthony did what he did is because his parents didn't teach him the law. Carmelo Anthony didn't have to know the intricacies of different statutes and different laws to know that stabbing Austin Metcalf in the chest was wrong. This is why he ran.
But we don't know all the facts.
There we go. The facts are already out, man.
Everybody said he got stabbed and all this stuff went on.
Oh,
and so we see cell phone data from people that's close up, more witnesses till we see those type of things come out. Then we understand.
There were 20 witnesses that all corroborated the same story. Look, dude, listen, bro. Listen, I gotta go because I'm not gonna let you ramble on all day. I'm just not gonna do that. You're honestly at this point you're just running off at the mouth. You're running off at the mouth. You're sitting here trying to justify Carmelo's actions. That's what you're trying to do. You are trying to justify his actions. You just sat here and said, we have to teach our kids the law. Understand that. But Carmelo Anthony did not have to know that it was wrong to stab Austin Metcalf in the heart. He knew what he did was wrong. That's why he ditched the murder weapon and he fled the scene. So I don't want to hear anything about we got to teach our kids. No, Carmelo Anthony knew damn well that what he did was wrong. And I'm not going to tolerate anybody coming up here, well, we don't know all the facts. Yes, you know what? Maybe we don't know all of the facts. But that's true in every case. Nobody ever knows all of the facts because all of the facts are unfindable. You don't know what people are thinking. You don't know what they're feeling. You just don't know all the facts. But we know enough, okay? We know enough of the facts, and so did the jury. And the jury clearly saw that there was enough evidence to convict him of murder in the first degree. Again, you have to think about it this way. You had a dead body, you had the murder weapon, and you had the perpetrator admit that he did it. In what universe does somebody not go to prison for that? In what universe does somebody not go to prison for that? Anyway, let's continue.
Seen before.
Oh, by the way, sorry about that. Shout out to Voidsburg with the $5 super chat. Says they pretend like blacks are scared of white people. Where does that exist in reality? It doesn't. It doesn't. And guys, I've made this I've said this many times before. Black people are all the time talking about how they're afraid of cops and they're afraid of white people. Yet there is an ocean of content of black people not only attacking white people, attacking police officers. And police officers have weapons. Yes, there are black people literally fighting cops, daring them, shoot me, tase me. You are not going to sit here and tell me that black people are afraid of white people. Because if they were afraid of white people, we would know it. If black people were afraid of white people, they wouldn't attack white cops. And they certainly wouldn't be doing what Jeremy is talking about here. Well, let's continue.
Isn't it funny how...
Let me go back, because I can't, because all that nigga babble.
Of the attack on Saturday, so if you missed that, later today I'm going to go over some of the physical evidence that was collected at the scene, including some of the blood-curdling 911 calls, things like that. But for this story, we're going to talk a little bit about his supporters who are mad that their boy was found guilty and just want retribution.
Yep. That's all it is, y'all.
Last night, Sammy Lee of Longview, Texas, was attacked by individuals she says were wearing Carmelo Anthony supporters out while having drinks at Whiskey J's. According to Sammy, nothing happened inside the bar. However,
look, nothing happened inside the bar. Of course not. You want to know why nothing happened inside the bar? Because other people would have jumped in to stop it. And we know blacks like to attack in packs.
Vehicle to head home, she was jumped by multiple girls she had never met or even seen before. Isn't it funny how...
Look at that.
People who do this kind of stuff, they always got to have 10 or 15 people with them.
Oh my God. I swear to God. Guys, listen, man. My hand to the man. I have not watched this video. I've not watched this video. This is absolutely insane. Yes, we all know. Blacks attack in packs. They don't want it to be 1-on-1. They don't want it to be 5-on-5. They want it to be 5, 6, 7, 8 on 1. That's what they wanted. Unbelievable.
They roam in packs.
Fane something says, I told you attacking black folk hard-headed. I have no idea what
it's
that means.
Really funny to me that these people think that there's some kind of tough guy. I'm going to show you some pictures of the aftermath that might be a little bit... I'm not going to go into how bad it really was, but it was not great. I mean, they really, really hurt this girl.
Wow. See?
Sammy says that while she was getting beaten...
Guys, I'm telling you, y'all, white people are going to start retaliating. That's not what I want to happen, but dude, white people are not, they're not going to tolerate this for much longer, man. They're really not.
The girls were yelling, "Free Karmelo," and saying that they were going to target the smallest white girl they could find.
Of course they could.
Sammy's
of course
injuries
they did.
include a black eye, staples in her head.
Oh, I know why they attacked her, because she's a pretty white girl. And it's funny, even with her face all busted up, she still looks better. Even with her face all busted up, she still looks better. She still looks better than any black woman.
I'm not going to scroll down anymore, but it is bad. Like, it is very bad injuries. Now, according to Sammy, the girls responsible for this are DJ Brown, Sierra Fuller, and Alana Mumphrey.
Oh my God.
Law enforcement has been notified. Now, I don't really understand how, here we have Sarah Fuller, Generation First. I don't know how the internet found these people so quick.
I don't either. But that's how it works.
It's nuts that they found them this quick.
We got a chat from Actarian, whatever. Willie D is a Jamaican. Are y'all so slow to see that these so-called black people are really these beloved black immigrants y'all let in? What does that have to do with anything? I don't know what that has to do with anything, but yeah, I guess you're right.
Absolutely nuts. Right. Now, there are multiple people saying they were harassed by the same group of black females. You see this, racially motivated.
Yeah, Keith Addison, let's cool it with the all caps. Let's cool it with the all caps, please. I understand, this is all very, emotional, et cetera, but let's not yell in the chat. Let's keep it civil.
Crime on a 5'3", 115-pound woman in Longview, Texas, as the attackers yell, "Free Karmelo." I never thought I would ever make a post like this, but I have no choice.
Wow.
It's sad stuff like this happens in real life. Now, I want to point this out.
Oh, wow. So this is the girl. Wow, this is insane.
I mean, the beating, it looks very real. So it kind of, to me, really eliminates the possibility of it being a hoax. Like,
definitely not a hoax,
If
dude.
this was just some pretty girl who said, somebody yelled something at me or whatever.
Yep.
Then, I might say, well, let's, proceed with caution. But this person took, a real, actual beating. Staples.
Actarian, settle the fuck down, dude. Actarian. Settle the fuck down, bro. Settle the fuck down. You are no smarter or dumber than anybody else in here, okay? You're not this high IQ. Like, dude, settle. You know what? Matter of fact, you need a goddamn timeout, dude. You ain't never been in my chat ever. But you in here talking shit to everybody. How about you sit your ass out for about 10 minutes? Settle the fuck down, man. Jesus fuck.
In their head, all sorts of stuff.
God damn.
I'm pretty sure that this is real. Today, me and my best friend went out for drinks in Longview, Texas. Everything was
no, this is not another Jussie Smollett. This is not another Jussie Smollett, bro.
fine. We had no issues in the bar. The moment the night is over, we're walking back to the car to go home. I got jumped by a group of random girls.
Yeah, Jesco Prime 69. Yeah, you are you are hereby banned. You are hereby banned from giving ratings on girls. You are hereby banned from getting ratings from girls. The next time you give a rating on a girl, you're going to get timed out. Okay? The next time you give a rating on a girl, you're going to get timed out because you're one of these dudes who wants us to think that you have such high standards that you think pretty girls are mid. Stop it. This girl, Sammy Lee, is clearly attractive. I'm not going to time you out, okay? I'm going to delete your comment. But dude, like, enough. Like, you've lost your rating privileges, bro, because we know that you're just being stupid. We know you're capping. Stop it.
Never said a word to these girls.
The fuck out of here. Yeah, listen, Dana Gonzalez even says Sammy Lee. Of course she looks good. Come on,
Looked
man.
at them. Don't know them at all. I moved to East Texas to get out of my hometown, and I'm a college student. While getting jumped, they were yelling "Free Karmelo," saying that they were going to target the smallest white girl they could find, a case that absolutely has nothing to do with me. Black eye, staples in my head. I was leaking pretty good on the back of my head and face. Totally caught me off guard. This issue is not okay, and bees are going to jail. The world is already a messed up place. What do y'all get out of this? The people who know me absolutely know I didn't deserve this. And if you look at, I want to just screen this post here quick. We've got more information. Apparently, you have these same girls. The girl getting dragged out of the car is the one who attacked my sister after they made it to my sister's house. Well, let's go back to her actual post here quick. I don't want to show anything too rough. Yeah, here's Sammy Lee. Okay. I don't want to show that one.
Reverend Brown with the $10 super chat says, I'm not usually an emotional guy, but every time I see an ice queen has been attacked by a coal bunny, I get a bit choked up. Yeah, it's cowardice. And the reason why black women attack white women is because they are jealous of white girls. It's their way of getting Again, this whole Carmelo Anthony trial, this exposed the open, naked racism that black people have towards white people. That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what happened.
Hold on a sec here. I'm trying to find the... By the way, I was trying to see, like, these same girls had, like, attacked... I just don't want to show any of these horrible photos. By the way...
There we go. All right, here we go.
I just don't want to show any of these horrible photos. Okay, here. You see the bar, by the way. Whiskey J's. This person said in this, we walked out of this bar and they said to us, oh, white girls. We went to the car and drive past them. They were yelling ish at us, so they were trying to harass other white girls.
Yep.
Update, these girls responsible are DJ Brown, Sierra Fuller, and Alana Murphy. I don't know how they,
I can't wait till they arrest these girls. I really can't.
How she knows this. I don't know how she figured this out. I don't know, like, you see Dante saying, as a black man and a human being in general, terribly sorry this happened to you.
Yeah, Montag, this is a very good chat. This is a very good chat. Says, if Sammy looked the same but black, she'd be a beautiful black woman. Of course. Absolutely. Absolutely. You better believe it.
Women in general, y'all queens. Yeah, he's trying to slide into those injured DMs. Sounds like... I mean, there's other people shake my head. I'm trying to figure out people doing this because nobody knew Karmelo Anthony until this.
Flatty Blues says, whoa, you can't be racist if you're black. Come on now. The fuck are you talking about? American black people are the most racist group of people on the planet. What in the fuck are you talking about? You can't be racist if you're black? Come on now, as if that's common sense? What is wrong with you people? Oh my god.
Situation.
You people are just Jesus Christ.
Horrible. There's probably video of it, by the way.
There probably
should
is.
be as a hate crime. You know? Because it is crazy. It is crazy. There's somebody else in these comments. She does share that, like, you know, these women here, these Alexis
like they're
Murphy,
filming.
These are the same women.
Of course they're big backs.
Oh,
Big back. Let's see. Not the Aaron one says I think he's being sarcastic. Oh, my bad. Oops. Sorry.
there you go. Oh.
What are
these
these
black
things
women?
all these black women are wearing on their heads now?
They're called bonnets.
What is this? I have never seen these things in my entire life.
Of course not. Jet says it's not racism, but jealousy. No, it's racism and jealousy. Two things can be true. This is both racism and jealousy.
So either they're just a thing that they started wearing now, or they just started wearing them outside. I've never
They've started wearing them outside, Jeremy. It's been like this for a while.
seen them.
Thankfully, I haven't seen. And guys, I don't think I've seen a bonnet since I moved out here. I don't think I have seen a bonnet since I moved out here. Real talk. And it probably has a lot to do with the neighborhood that I live in. You guys know how that goes. S Notice with the $10 super chat says, upon the girls being detained, why are you, quote, arresting me? I didn't do nothing. Exactly. You already know what it is. Y'all already know what time it is.
These women, black women wearing these shower caps. They have some other name for them, but like
Bonnets.
I never seen this stuff in like never seen people out in public wearing these things until like the last couple years. Bonnets, yeah, they call them bonnets, yeah.
2BJJ Jones, bro. Please tell me you're kidding with this. 2BJ Jones, please, for the love of all things holy, please tell me you're being sarcastic. Like, was that? I pray to God that is sarcasm.
High class individuals, of course. Also, this is how Karmelo Anthony supporters celebrated Juneteenth. I forgot.
Course.
Happy
Of course,
Juneteenth,
yes.
everybody.
Yeah,
To a
right.
holiday that nobody, not even black people, could tell you what it stands for.
Juneteenth is a racist black holiday. Let's just call a spade a spade.
Happy Juneteenth last Friday, belated. Such a vibrant culture, such a beautiful holiday. Make no mistake about it, it's for them. This is what Juneteenth is all about. A day to celebrate their hatred for white people.
There it is. Now he didn't say exactly. He did not say exactly what I said. But yeah, it's literally just a racist holiday. P. Schmitty says they're where I live at in Inglewood, California. Oh shit, okay.
Happy Juneteenth to the Metcalf family. Okay, well, that elastic's doing a lot of work. I gotta turn this music off because y'all can't do.
Oh my god. That's a lot of fupa.
Do nothing without music.
Oh my god. Flatty Blues says the YNs are wearing bonnets all the time. Oh, Black Russian Llama agrees. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, you have a butt. Oh, okay. So you're reenacting Austin Metcalf losing his life. You think that's...
With a butter knife.
That's cool, I guess. Cool way to celebrate Black Fragility Day. I mean, can I be real for a second? Like, I've been honest about this before, and like,
this is I wonder what this area smells like here. I wonder what this area smells like here. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. What is this? What is this? What is this area? What does this area smell like here? Please, inquiring minds want to know.
It's getting harder and harder and harder and harder to follow up some of my reporting with hashtag not all. I know it's hashtag not all, okay? But if I went and found this large woman's social media where she posted this, do you think that there would be hundreds of black people calling her a piece of garbage? Probably not. Probably not. I could almost guarantee you
Raw crap.
that there are not hundreds of black people in her comments calling her a piece of garbage.
Nope, of course not.
So it's like, what am I supposed to do here? You know? Why am I supposed to continue to hold back my hatred when they're doing it on the main?
Oh, God.
You know? When melted Gumby over.
Immortal Dragon God said it smells like expired collard greens. Oh, God. Suffix Finest on the Rumble side said that smells like cocoa butter and catfish. Oh, my God.
Over there is celebrating.
Oh, my God. The BS is real, said Badussy. Booty, dick, and pussy. It is all up in here. Shout out to the late, great Bernie Mac. How to be a player. Wow, what a reference.
Austin Metcalf's passing. And we all know why. She's celebrating Austin Metcalf's death because he was white. Let's just be very clear.
That's right. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. She's celebrating Austin Metcalf's death because he is white. That's it.
That is 100% the truth.
Yep. Yep.
Right? It's not, you know,
he knows.
More of his supporters, also hilariously. This
Perjury.
newly released trial photos show Karmelo Anthony with Edwin and his family, despite Edwin testifying that they weren't friends.
The reason why Edwin testified that they weren't friends is because he didn't want to catch any strays, man. I think Edwin testified that they're not friends because I think he wanted to distance himself. I think he wanted to distance himself as far away from Karmelo as humanly possible. That's what I think. Because now, there are now people saying, well, I think Edwin or Eddie set him up.
Okay. So they were in a picture together one time. I don't really know. Perjury.
It does not matter. Even if Eddie perjured himself, that doesn't change the facts of the case. Dead body, murder weapon, admission of guilt from the suspect. And it's guys, it's as simple as that. Let me hold on. Let me rewind that. Dead body, murder weapon, admission of guilt from the suspect, and more than 20 witnesses that corroborated the same story. Open and shut, gentlemen. Open and shut.
15,000 morons. Here's the reality. Again, low IQ Karmelo Anthony supporters. Sarah Fields corrects it. They knew each other. He never denied that. The only reason they hung out was because he was close with Carmelo's now ex-girlfriend.
Uh-oh.
His parents and her parents were friends in nearly every photo. Carmelo's girlfriend is the common denominator.
Mm-hmm. All right, Eddie. Eddie's in here dirty. Oh, look. Now, through all of this, actually, Legend said with the $2 super chat says, happy belated Father's Day, everyone, to you and everyone. Appreciate that. Let's get a little bit of red pill going on up in here. Eddie's done been fuck Carmelo's girl, y'all. Eddie's done been fuck Karmelo's girl. Jay Blaze said his girl is bad. I don't even know. I don't even know what the hell his girl looks like. But I do know this. Eddie is all up in that ass. There it is. Black Russian Lom says you called the DS abso-fucking-lutely. You better fucking believe it. You better fucking believe it. You better fucking believe it. You better believe it. And that was one of the defense's witnesses. That was one of the defense's witnesses. Right? Now, the defense, Eddie, was found to have been, at least, I don't think he perjured himself. I think he probably just mistold the story. He said that he saw the stabbing. But when they played the tape, they showed him, or the video, they showed him with his back turned when Karmelo stabbed Austin. So that was out of it from there. But I think that Eddie is not upset that Karmelo is now in prison. He's not upset, because I guarantee you he's all up in Carmelo's girl. Real shit. Real shit.
Speaking of Carmelo's girlfriend, who I'm sure has found herself a Jody or two by now.
A Jody, that's cute.
Why didn't Carmelo's girlfriend testify on Carmelo's behalf? That's a good question.
Because she knew he did it.
Question, isn't it? Isn't that funny? For such a good boy who didn't do nothing wrong, he did not have a single person.
Man, that's sad. This is so sad, y'all. Look at this, man. So this is Carmelo's girl. So this is Carmelo's, well, now his ex-girl. This is Carmelo's now ex-girlfriend. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have. Oops, sorry about that, guys. So this is Carmelo's now ex-girlfriend, and you can see that they looked, you can see it's just, he just looks like a regular kid, man. You know? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he looked like he was, hold your head high, my sweetheart. You're not alone. We're fighting for you. I love you more than words. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's just sad all the way around. But, in the essence of consistency here at TSR Towers, what is the distinction that we need to give Carmelo Anthony's now ex-girlfriend? Can anybody guess? Given that we now know that Carmelo's girlfriend was in a fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Where the hell did it go? She fucks niggas, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. There it is, SFNY, man. Hey, look, man. Look. We have the smoke for everybody here. Man. It is what it is. And he's really a nigga now because he's in prison.
Go up there and testify for him.
Yes, sir.
His defense team brought up like 3 people. One of them ended up testifying against them.
And that was Eddie.
Why did any of his many, quote, friends testify for him? The only person who spoke up
because they know he did it
for Karmelo during the trial was his mother. And through all of my investigating, reporting, and interviews over the past year, not a single student or parent, not one, stood up on Carmelo's behalf.
Nope.
Nearly everything I heard was negative, including from local mall security officer who told me he knew Karmelo because of his bad behavior. The trial is over.
They knew Karmelo because of his bad behavior.
I'm going to tell people every detail I learned over the last year.
Flatty Blue said, never heard that before. SFNY. Yeah, she fucks niggas, y'all. Hashtag SFNY. We've had that hashtag for a while. We've had that hashtag for a while, actually. It's been a while.
I mean, these people are living in an alternate reality. Awesome.
They're not living in an alternate reality. These people are they are openly racist against white people. They know what it is.
Metcalf's dad came out too. More information about the type of people that it's all related. It's all the people that are, beating up some woman in the streets because she's white. Again, because she was white.
Yep. That's exactly why they did it. That's a hate crime, man.
Won't get a hate crime escalation, even though they should.
Probably won't.
This is some of the stuff that he's been dealing with.
Because again, they said, "Oh, there's a white girl. Oh, there's a white girl. Oh, there's a white girl." What if a group of white girls said, "Oh, there's a black girl. Let's go beat her up"? That'd be a hate crime. Elena is in the chat. Good stuff. By the way, guys, go and subscribe to Elena's channel. She be trolling these hoes out here, y'all. She be trolling the hell out of these hoes.
What? Let me refresh that, maybe. Come on, video. All right, well, he says Austin Metcalf's father reveals that Carmelo Anthony's supporters sent threats to him and his other son, Hunter Metcalf.
Of course they did.
While they were inside the courtroom during the trial. Little to nothing has been done about the threats against them. Jeff Metcalf gets multiple text calls and voicemails threatening his life every single day.
Yep.
This has been going on for over a year.
My name's Jeff.
Oh, here we go.
Yo, the video finally played. That's
all right. Let's not. Seems like X is.
I guess Jeremy does this in one take. I suppose. I don't know.
Goofy. Going for a year, and there has not been a single arrest.
Nope.
Meanwhile, someone who said threatening comments about Karmelo Anthony was arrested on the spot outside the courthouse as the black people were chanting "death to all white people" right in front of the police with zero consequences. Justice is concerned about future generations if we're going to continue down this path of hatefulness and not valuing human life. Well, this is just one side of it. That's the problem.
Death threat that was issued toward my son. And then I turned that over to the authorities right immediately at that time. Since then, I have also received multiple phone calls, text messages. I've even answered the phone a few times, and people have spoken to me in derogatory ways. As to why, I have no idea. I mean, it's just if today's society is going to go down that.
Oh, well, good thing we had the transcript. Shout out to Cinema Shogun for having the transcript on there. I mean, it's not society that's going that way, though. You know what I mean?
He's right. It's niggas.
It's not society that's going that. It's just one section of society.
Yes.
And they're all terrible, terrible people. I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you have a like on it.
All right, very good. Don DeMarco to Jeremy. Jeremy always does very, very good work. He always does very, very good work. King Life says the video got tired of waiting for Jeremy. Yeah, right. You guys know how that goes. All right, guys. Now, I want to warn you. We're going to listen to the Willie D and Dennis Sperling conversation, okay? And we're going to have to listen to it in 1.5 times. We're actually not going to, I'm going to play the video in the background, but I'm not going to show it because there's really no need to show it because we know what Willie D sounds like. We know what Dennis Sperling sounds like. Even if you don't, it will become evident. It will become evident who is who. It will become evident who is who. So let's see what we got here. There we go. Well, there we go. So here we go. So this is Willie D. And Dennis Sperling talking about the Karmelo case. Now, in case you guys haven't noticed, in case you guys don't know, these two have actually had a couple of discussions about the Karmelo case. Okay? They've had a couple of discussions about the Karmelo case, and Dennis Sperling, who is a defense attorney, is saying unequivocally Carmelo Anthony is absolutely guilty. Carmelo Anthony is absolutely guilty. Still, Willie D is offering... He doesn't seem to want to accept it. So without further ado, fair use. Here we go.
Willie D live.
What's up, family? Now that the trial footage for the Karmelo Anthony case has been released, a lot of people who thought they understood the case are taking a second look. Some people believe that the new evidence strengthens the verdict. Others believe that it exonerates Karmelo, while others are still asking many, many more questions. I got attorney Dennis Sperling on.
What other questions are there? I don't what other questions? What other questions do they have? And again, people are saying, well, we don't have all the facts. You're never going to have every single solitary morsel of fact. You're never going to have that.
To offer his professional viewpoint on this intriguing case. Dennis, Have you changed your mind at all about this?
Willie, the only thing I did was explain how the jury arrived at the guilty verdict. That's it. The question is whether or not they had evidence sufficient to give rise to a murder conviction. And the answer is still yes. So we look at the video, consider the 20 people who testified for the prosecutor, the 4 people who testified for the defense, all the other physical evidence, the expert witnesses, and the jury saw all this and came to the conclusion that the young man, Karmelo Anthony, was guilty of murder. That hadn't changed because the jury's verdict. My opinion hadn't changed because the jury's opinion hadn't changed. They saw all this evidence and then they came to that conclusion. We went over the statute in detail. Now we can piece this out and kind of figure out, well, what was the jury seeing? What did they see? What did they think? But we still didn't have the benefit of sitting in.
By the way, quick World Cup update. I don't know if this is live. So France is already up 1-0 on Iraq. They are now in the 17th minute in the World Cup Group I. France is up 1-0 on Iraq.
The audience, sitting in the jury pool and listening to all the evidence that was included. And that's the only thing that matters. So, no, my opinion hadn't changed as to why the jury, no, I don't think this is an invalid finding by the jury. So it hadn't changed in that regard.
So you see the video, you're watching the video right now, and you see what's going on. You see.
And the video that Willie D is talking about is the video that we reviewed this past Saturday of Karmelo fleeing the scene, et cetera, et cetera.
People under that tent. You can tell there's a lot of people under the tent because the area under the tent is dark, and you can barely see any bleachers toward the top. But now you see to the right, that's Austin and his brother and their goons charging. Look like
they're goons charging. Listen to this man.
Charging towards the tent, like they're being really intentional, charging toward the tent. I mean, that don't say anything.
Willie, I don't see anybody charging towards the tent. Now you can.
Thank you. What is Willie D talking about? In the video that we saw, Austin Metcalf walked through the fence with, actually, as a matter of fact, it wasn't with 2 white people. It looked like he was with a couple of black dudes. What are you talking about charging towards the tent? Austin Metcalf didn't even know Karmelo Anthony was even under the tent until he got to the tent. What are you talking about?
You can say they're charging. I see some children, some young high school kids walking in the direction of that memorial tent, which is in black and gold. I don't see anybody charging, Willie D. I'm just saying I see everybody walking at the same pace.
Again, and even if they were charging, Karmelo Anthony is still guilty of first-degree murder. And nowhere in the Texas statutes does it say that, hey, listen, if you pull out a knife and stab someone, you can be exonerated if him and his cronies or goons, as Willie D called it, are charging the tent. No, it doesn't say that. He's still guilty.
Hey, Willie D.
If they actually.
Hold on, Willie. This is why people don't like me now, Willie. Willie, I've been catching all kind of hell.
Uh-oh.
On the show, right? And I'm like, yeah, no problem. Willie, and now all these people.
And by the way, Willie D, and listen. Willie D is smiling because, Dennis Sperling is telling that, he's giving his honest opinion. And listen, shout out to Willie D for having Dennis Sperling up, man. Like, listen, I can disagree with Willie D's position and I can disagree with his politics. At least he's up here. I mean, at least he is willing to have conversations with people who disagree with him. Not everybody can say that. Not everybody can say that. So listen, we can call Willie D everything but a child of God, but at least he's having the conversation. Shout out to S-Notice, or Snotus, with the $10 super chat. Says, W, the GOAT, Lionel Messi, all-time FIFA World Cup goal scorer, W show. Absolutely, yes, Lionel Messi today passed Germany's Miroslav Klose for the most goals in World Cup history. Matter of fact, I think Miroslav Klose played on a team with Michael Ballack, who is a really, really good player, and their goalkeeper was Oliver Kahn, one of the greatest of all time. All right, let's continue.
Hey, with me for telling the truth. It's the truth. I mean,
but here's the thing, though. Like, you're speaking from a legal standpoint, and that's why I brought you on, because I respect you speaking from the legal standpoint. I'm speaking from a layman's standpoint.
Yes, but here's the thing, Mr. D. Trials are tried in a court of law using legalese, using the law, legal. They're not tried in layman's terms. That's why there's the law. That's why due process exists.
not the person going out here doing any extensive research, and I'm not a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? I'm a human being. I'm a person. I'm a citizen of this country, and I'm a resident of Texas. And what I see is some bullies who accosted this boy who was minding his own business, and
bullies minding their own business, minding his own business. Sitting under a tent and calling the people under the tent bitches, and y'all ain't gonna do nothing. Touch me and find out. Punch me and see what happens. In order to get me out of here, you're going to have to move me. That was not minding his own business. Karmelo Anthony was absolutely the instigator, as every single witness testified at that trial.
One of them ended up dead because he put his hands on him.
No, he ended up dead because Karmelo Anthony did not exercise emotional control.
We love to talk about how people need to keep their hands to themselves, and we're all for anti-bullying until the narrative don't fit.
It's not that the narrative doesn't fit. You don't get to, if a kid is bullying you, you don't get to pull out a knife and stab him. And Austin Metcalf was not bullying him. And even if he was, even if Austin Metcalf were bullying him, Karmelo Anthony's life was never in danger. That's it. Luke Perry says the resident of Texas argument. Yeah, exactly. That's the same as Jerome's dumbass.
He wanted to.
Well, even if somebody's bullying you, if they're not bullying you and your life is not threatened, you don't have a right to use lethal force against them.
Unbelievable. Thank you. Thank you. Well, there we go. All of these excuses, all of these extenuating, imaginary mitigating circumstances that the so-called black community wants to point out inconsistencies, even if they were true, that still does not exonerate Karmelo. Even if and people are talking about Austin Metcalf was a bully. Dude, nobody on the stand said Austin Metcalf was a bully. But there are a lot of people that said Karmelo Anthony liked to get into fights. They said he liked to get into trouble. They said he liked to fight. He got in trouble for bringing a knife to school. So Austin Metcalf is the bully. So you mean to tell me Austin Metcalf is the bully, even though nobody testified? There's no testimony. That's literally just some shit that niggas made up, but you want to ignore the fact that Karmelo Anthony had a reputation for fighting. He got caught with a knife at school before the Frisco ISD track meet. And we just saw the tweet from Jeremy. The guy remembered him because of all the bad behavior from Karmelo Anthony. But Austin Metcalf is the bully. It's Austin Metcalf's fault. Guys, I'm sorry. This is over. It's over.
If someone hits you, you have a right to use proportional force in defense.
There it is.
Willie, look.
Proportional force in defense. It says it right there. It says it right there in the Texas statute, 9.32. You can't pull out a gun and shoot someone for simply pushing you. You can't do it.
Look, man, you and I both know that we have a lot of young men out there who, when they get afraid or they get angry, they overdo it. And that's the situation we're dealing with. It just so happened that the defendant in this case is black and the victim is white. But this happens 100 times a day in the black community.
Here you go. Nobody punched in the face. And nobody says anything about it. Nobody says anything about it. Niggas kill each other every day. Nobody says anything about it. Nobody, nobody ever says anything about it. Man.
It's because you looked at somebody wrong, you can walk away from that. We still have a lot of young boys and men out there who are over-emotional with their response. And it's not just one race or the other. We got a lot of young men who don't know how to control their emotions. This just so happens to be a case where we have a death, and now society has to deal with it. But if you want to put that video back up, let's go ahead and break that down. And we could try to put ourselves in the place of the jury and see what the jury saw. I'll give you my legal take. If you want to run it all the way back to the beginning, I'll tell you what I see. Now,
look, check this out, y'all. Check this out. Check this out. Dennis Sperling actually mentioned something there that really, really got my attention. And he's talking about black on black crime. And it's interesting. I remember seeing a clip of a black woman outside of the Collin County Courthouse during the Karmelo trial, right? And I remember her saying, I forget what she said exactly, but she said, "We don't want to talk about what we do to each other. We want to talk about what they do to us." Wait, what? So she doesn't want to talk about what we're doing to each other, which is the actual problem. She doesn't want to talk about our crimes, which are the actual problem. She don't want to talk about our decisions, young niggas' decisions, which is the actual problem. Had Karmelo Anthony, gentlemen, been taught how to make better decisions, he would not be in this situation to begin with. But now they're out here protesting, clearly, not wanting Karmelo Anthony to be found guilty after he murdered someone with a weapon he was not supposed to have in the first place after sitting under a tent he did not belong under. Karmelo was never taught that if someone's coming at you with fists, you handle that with your fists. You don't grab a weapon, especially not in a controlled environment like a track meet or like a football game or a sporting event. Like if someone is giving you static in the stands, you don't pull out a knife and stab them. That's a controlled environment. Now, if he was caught in an alleyway, right? If he was caught in an alleyway and Austin and Hunter accosted him and there was no way out, he had to pull out the knife and defend himself, completely different conversation. Completely different conversation. If that were the situation, if he were cornered, even if they were at the school, if Austin and Hunter had cornered him in the locker room, there's no way out, okay? Totally different conversation, because now he's thinking, okay, these two big boys are going to kick my ass, and they might even kill me. At that point, okay, but in this case, his life was never in danger, and Austin Metcalf told Carmelo Anthony specifically, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet. I'm not going to fight you at a track meet. So Carmelo Anthony kept going. You touch me and see what happens. If you want me to move, you're going to have to come in. Austin Metcalf pushed him. So then Carmelo decided to grab a knife and stab him in the chest, which is barbaric. But let's go back to what this woman said. We don't want to talk about what we do to each other. We want to talk about what they do to us. This is what way too many black people choose to focus on. Okay, she said nothing. Look, she's talking about what we do to each other, right? I think she said if you talk about black on black crime, that's some sellout shit or that's some coon shit. Meanwhile, 90% of black teens this year who have been murdered are murdered at the hands of other black people. And this is one of the many problems that black people have as a whole in this country. Being outraged that a black man is found guilty of stabbing somebody through the heart isn't what they're protesting about. No, what they're really protesting about is that the victim is white and the perpetrator was black. And that's why they're so emotional about this. I recently saw and I wish I could pull it up, but I saw a stat, and I'm sure you guys all know this. 2024, there were something like 16,000 murder victims. Of those 16,000 murder victims, roughly half of them were black. Okay? And of that half of the 16,000 or so murder victims that were black, 90% of the people that murdered them were black. This means that over 7,000 people, 7,000 black people were murdered at the hands of other black people. That was back in 2024. But do you hear that from Black America? No. It's fucking crickets. It's fucking crickets. Pro-blackity blacks, if you truly care about the lives of black boys, you'd be protesting pretty much all the time. You'd be protesting all the time because black boys are getting killed by other black boys and black people all the time. But we've seen that this is not about protecting black boys' lives. No. I mean, because, again, those black boys, they're dying every day. And the so-called black community says absolutely nothing about it. And the reason for that is because all of this is more about trying to win a race war that no longer really exists the way they think it does anyway. The real race war isn't blacks versus whites. It's blacks versus blacks. It's blacks versus blacks and blacks versus white. It ain't whites versus blacks, it's blacks versus white. But I'm a coon for saying that out loud. It's incredible, man. It really is incredible. So now we're going to get into Dennis Sperling's breakdown of the actual video.
Again, if you look from right to left, the highlighted part, that is Austin Metcalf and those gentlemen. If you can pause the video right there. If you can pause it right there, really. If you're able to pause it or run it back real quick. Those two young men he's walking with, you can slide it back a little bit. All right? Now I want you to, okay, stop it right about, keep going. Stop it right about there, okay? So those two gentlemen are not Austin Metcalf's brother. Austin Metcalf walked in, that's him with the shorts on, with the black.
It's two niggas, two dudes, yeah.
And some shorts.
Yep.
Those other two gentlemen, apparently his friends or schoolmates. This was supposed to be, the way people have it pictured, is that these are a bunch of white boys picking on a black boy. But when I look at this young black man in the blue hoodie, he's clearly not white.
There it is. He is clearly not white. He is clearly not white. They're trying to paint Austin Metcalf as this open racist, but he rolled up in there with a couple of black dudes.
So this was a mixed group of friends. This wasn't a bunch of. This is not 1955 when you have a young black teenager surrounded by a bunch of white boys who are bullying them.
No,
this is a mixed school district. These boys play football together. On what Texas football team do they don't have a bunch of brothers?
Exactly. Thank you.
So this is not just a bunch of white. Now I'm just looking at what the jury look. I don't know what the jury contemplate, because when those people go behind those closed doors, this is what they contemplate. But if we're gonna make this out to be racial, this is hard for it to be racial if you're in a mixed group of friends. And mind you, these are the same group of quote unquote. You said they were rushing over. They don't look like they're rushing me. But that's okay. Okay. But this is a mixed group of young men. Yes, Austin is white. But those two gentlemen, we don't know what color the young man with the black hoodie on and the pants are, but we know that other young man is not even white. So how can we just?
But we also know just because.
Shout out. Very good comment here by FD028. Says even Craig's dad said it in the movie Friday. You win some, you lose some, but you live to fight another day. Put the weapons down. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Because they're not white don't mean that they're not some flunkies. You know what I'm saying? He always got a flunky.
Okay. Armando Moreno is in the house. It's been a while since we've seen you. Agent location, Armando. Thanks for being in here.
You got two hanging around white folks. So that don't mean nothing just because he's black.
Okay. It doesn't mean nothing just because he's black. Yes, it does, Willie. It does mean something just because he's black. It means that Austin Metcalf is not the racist bully that you guys said he is. If Austin Metcalf were this racist bully that the black community painted him as, why would he roll into the track meet with at least one other black dude? Come on.
And it was a black guy who called him over. The guy named Eddie was black. That's the guy who called him over and said, hey, man, come sit with me. You know, he's the one. Like, it sounded like to me, Eddie set Karmelo up.
Yo. Are you serious with this?
Really, nigga?
It sounds to you like Eddie set Karmelo. Guys, I try to be fair to Willie D because I know what his childhood was like. But dude, what are we doing? Okay, let's play that game. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, Eddie did set Karmelo up. Guess what? Carmelo Anthony still committed first-degree murder. Even if his friend, Eddie, had a plan, I know that Austin Metcalf is going to be here in the tent today. I'm gonna put a battery in Carmelo's back. I'm gonna invite him under the tent, knowing that Austin Metcalf is going to take exception, and Carmelo's going to do something stupid. Even if that were the case, even if it was Eddie's or Edwin's plan to do just that, just like Willie D said, even if he set him up, he is still guilty of first-degree murder. All of the facts were there. People get set up all the time. The very police set criminals up all the time. They're called vice detectives undercover. They send cops undercover to buy drugs or sell drugs to perpetrators, and they get arrested. He set me up, Mr. D, is not a defense. They're not going to say, oh, you know what? He's not guilty because, well, his friend set him up because he wants to smash his girl. No, he is still guilty.
Well, I don't want to go that far. I don't know Eddie, but I do know that there was a young man named Eddie who testified on the stand, I believe, and said that he basically denounced even knowing Carmelo Anthony, saying, I didn't know him. And then the defense attorney showed some photographs of them hanging out at least 2 or 3 times in the past. I think they hung out at least 3 times a week. So obviously they were familiar with each other. Why the young man would deny knowing him, I can imagine, because Carmelo's hot. Okay, but if we go back to this instance.
No, the fuck you did.
What did he say?
To this man would deny knowing him, I can imagine.
Listen to this. Yo, Willie, yo, Dennis Sperling's keeping it real. Listen to this.
They hung out at least 3 times a week. So obviously they were familiar with each other. Why the young man would deny knowing him, I can imagine, because Carmelo's hot. Okay, but if we go back to this, if we go back
there it is. Carmelo's hot. There it is. Now he didn't say it in my terms. But yeah, like I think the reason why Eddie lied and said, "Hey, look, me and Carmelo aren't friends," is because he didn't want to be associated with a Carmelo who was on trial for murder. He didn't want that smoke. He didn't want that smoke.
Right here, I see 3 young men. One of them is Austin Metcalf, and another one is this young man in the blue. Clearly is not white. So we can't just say it's a bunch of white boys picking on Karmelo.
There you go.
What I said was Austin was walking with some other young men, apparently on his football team or from his school. So, you know, race always plays a part, but this begins to eliminate the idea that it was all racial. Maybe it was just kids bullying kids. Maybe we as the adults are throwing more into it. You know, this is because this is the game, and I've said this before. We love the race game here in America.
Yes, they do.
We talk about baseball as a national pastime. The truth is, racism is our national pastime.
Oh my God, yo, Dennis Sperling is over here dropping bombs. Dennis Sperling is over here cooking. He said baseball is not America's pastime. He said racism is America's pastime. Yeah. Straight bars. I sound weird saying that, but that was bars. That was a bar.
Forensic is part of the ethos of this country. It's founded in the Constitution, and we're not going to be able to get around it. But just like bad weather, we're going to have to learn to live with each other in a civilized society. Okay.
Yo, Dennis Sperling is dropping absolute bombs. He is dropping absolute bombs. Wow. Absolute bombs. Holy moly. Wow, this guy, man, we might have to subscribe to this dude's channel. Holy cannoli. I got a pretty good text here from Pablo. It says, Willie knows he has a fan base and he can't keep it all the way real. He has an image. He doesn't want to lose his black card. Yeah, you're right. Because again, listen, guys, we can sit, listen, I can sit here and talk all I want to about how stupid Willie D is. Guys, Willie D is not stupid, y'all. Willie D is not stupid, all right? He's not. Listen. He's acting like he is stupid, but he's not dumb, guys. Willie D is, after all, a man. He has reason and rationale just like every other man on the planet. Well, like most men on the planet. He knows Karmelo is guilty. He's pretending to think Karmelo is innocent to appease his audience. Guys, that is the very definition of a sellout. That is the very definition of a sellout. A sellout, yes, a sellout is someone who pretends they're something they're not for their own benefit. That's it.
Whether we like each other or don't like each other, we still have to live in this country. We have to use the highways, we have to use the public facilities, and we have to come to some consensus on what direction we're going to go in this country. So, but that's my first take from this. If you want to fast forward to the next scene, you can see these young men walking.
His brother's about to come through now.
Yeah, his brother is dressed identical to him.
Hunter, this is the one who, from what I understand, instigated everything.
Oh my God. This is the one who, from what I understand, instigated everything. So Hunter instigated everything? Well, wait a minute. I thought you said it was Austin that instigated everything. I thought it was Austin. I thought Austin was the one who was giving him static. So is it Austin or is it Hunter? Which is it? This is insane.
So that's Hunter. They're twins. They're dressed alike. That's another friend. I'm assuming they're walking together. I don't even know if they know each other. So now, if we look here, well, I don't see the actual tent, but we can see Karmelo Anthony. They have him highlighted. He's gonna walk. He looks.
Shout out to Mac with the $10 super chat. Says, my perverse mind, imagine giving up a sweet piece of tail for some booty. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag Dirty Mac and y'all. Don't get it twisted.
It looks like he looks right and then looks left. That's him walking with his backpack. He has a gray looking hoodie on. And he's walking from the left part of the screen to the right. He's not rushing. There's a bunch of, all of them seem to be walking at the same speed. He's now leaving the image. And this is now, if you look carefully, that's the Memorial High School tent. Okay, now, it's hard to see, but if you zoom in really close.
And we've seen this video. Right
there under the right M leg is where they're sitting. Now, I can't, if you can blow it up a little bit, that'd be better. If not, we'll kind of, people can see.
I don't know.
But there's going to be a push from left to right. And
I'll tell you what, let's do this. Let's watch this. I'll tell you what I will do. This is how I can keep myself out of this how I can keep myself out of trouble. And the reason I go to such extremes, guys, is because again, I don't try, dude. Listen, man, we all know about rules of engagement and all that and all that other kind of stuff. But we know the other side likes to fight dirty. I know that's what Fatty is trying to do. I know he's got his guys. Talking about, we need you to upload the live stream. No. You don't want me to upload the live stream. You want me to open myself up to getting a copyright strike from you. That's the only way. That's the only way those dumb niggas are going to be able to shut me up, is to do something like that. And I ain't taking the bait. I'm not taking the bait. So here's what we can do.
Then there's going to be a response, and then you're going to see Karmelo Anthony sprint up the back of the tent and then run from the left to the right and break off up past the 40, 30, 20, and all the way up to the
touchdown.
It seems to be the parking lot. But you're going to see a little action. And this gentleman, if you look at the guy down in the front, see the one with the white? He's kind of bent over. When he leaves, that's when the action starts. When he leaves, when he picks his bag up, look up to the right about 1 o'clock, and you're going to see the pushing start.
Yep.
Now, again, this is what the jury saw, along with the evidence. They looked at this and they determined that reasonable, the amount of force used didn't give rise to a self-defense argument. And
how do they know how much? If they can't see no more better than what we can see, how the hell they know how much force was used?
Oh,
well,
Willie.
Again, this is just one piece of evidence. And again, Willie, I'm just explaining to the people what they heard. They got the police report. They have the police officer's video footage from his vest. They have the 20 witnesses. They have the 4 witnesses from the defendant. And so this is how they're able to put together.
There you go. This is what they do. If they can't see it, how the hell do they know? That's what the witnesses are for. That's why they had witnesses. This is why they had testimony. If they couldn't see it loud and clear, this is what the testimony is for. See, again, what niggas are trying to do is they're trying to say, well, if we don't have an exact video that shows play by play what happened from start to finish, Karmelo's innocent. No, that's not the way this works.
Nope.
That's not the way this works. This is guilt beyond all reasonable doubt, people, not guilt beyond the shadow of a doubt.
What happened? What I don't see on this video, Willie, is I don't see a big ruckus going on under that tent.
Uh-oh.
4 or 5 people standing on top of Karmelo Anthony, punching him in the face, stepping on him, stomping him out. I don't see that. I see force going this way and then force going that way. The force going this way was the push.
There it is. There's another narrative. There's another narrative destroyer. There's another narrative destroyer. Yeah, he wasn't jumped. He wasn't jumped. Jumped by 5 guy. No, he wasn't.
The force going that way was the right.
Yeah, John Mitchell says, I ain't never seen someone get out of a beatdown so fast and run up 5 rows with no one catching him. Exactly. Stop it.
Knife being put or being plunged into Austin Metcalf's chest. This is what the jury saw. And so the question is, did the jury have evidence to convict Karmelo Anthony of murder? And when we look at the evidence, first of all, we have to start off the fact with there was a knife. There's a young man who's dead. And in the great state of Texas, if you kill and a confession.
Yep, and a confession. And a confession. Right? Young man is dead, there's a confession.
If you kill somebody in the great state of Texas, more likely than not, you're going to go to prison. Let's just start with that. If you kill somebody, if you kill more than one person, you're going to get the capital murder. And you're going to get the death penalty, more likely than not. You'd be lucky to get life. If you kill somebody in the act of robbing them, then you're going to get capital murder. If you hurt a child under 10, capital murder. If you hurt an elderly person, capital murder. Okay, so let's step down from that. If you murder somebody, more likely than not, you're going to get life. If you just straight up murder somebody, you're getting life. If you murder somebody and you're in a hot, passionate, or you didn't mean to do it, it was negligence, guess what? You might get manslaughter.
See, so what Sperling is doing here, guys, is he's giving us the different perspectives in terms of because not all homicides are created equally. Now he's explaining manslaughter.
Manslaughter, you get murdered. Let me run a scenario by you that happens, and this is where the action starts. Now you see Karmelo running off to the right, okay, running down the steps. He's taking off. You see him sprinting, getting out of there, moving along, and at some point up here, he's gonna slow down. He's getting outside the gate. There's a guy pointing out. There's people chasing him now because I guess they think he's trying to run away.
Yes, they're chasing him because he's trying to run away. He didn't run into his. Oh well, and people are saying he asked if he was okay. No, the reason why he asked if Austin was okay, he wanted to know how much trouble they got into.
And at some point, he's going to encounter the police officer, and he's going to say what he did. Now, if you have the police officers, they're pointing. You see the people behind him pointing that he did it.
Yep, there you go. Yep, there it is.
The police.
That's exactly what they're doing. They're pointing right at him.
Officer's body cam footage. You can hear Karmelo Anthony give what would be considered excited utterances, basically saying he touched me first. Okay.
Dustin Red 88 says Austin's dad was saying racist remarks. We know why Austin was hostile towards others who didn't look like him. Here's the thing. And again, listen. Here's the thing. Couple of things. You know what? I'm not even going to entertain that. How about this? Even if Austin Metcalf were a racist, even if he were an open racist, Even if he said, Karmelo, you are black, so you do not belong under this tent. Even if he said that to Karmelo Anthony, you're black, you don't belong here. He is still guilty of first-degree murder. He's still guilty of first-degree murder. Whether or not he was a racist is immaterial. Whether or not his dad is or was a racist is immaterial. He still committed first-degree murder. Again, what you monkeys tend to misunderstand is that all of these subjective opinions, they don't factor into the facts of the case. They don't factor into the facts of the case. Dead body, murder weapon, confession, witnesses. End of discussion. Luis, let's cool it with the all caps. No all caps. No all caps. But you're right. He said he didn't testify because cross-examination would have destroyed him. Absolutely. Absolutely. Nitro fan says he wasn't a racist. He is now. Oh, he damn sure is now, for sure. For sure.
Again, he's on the north end of the stadium.
He put his hands on me.
He put his hands on me.
He put his hands on me.
Suspect.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Okay, we'll let you go. We'll let you go.
No, I'm not. I know how it goes. I'm not alleged. I did it.
I'm not alleged. I did it. There's your confession. Dead body, murder weapon, confession.
Put your hand. All right, see a little bit of blood on your hands there, okay? All right.
Uh-oh.
First name is Karmelo.
Okay, so you hear what he said. Well, this is what the jury heard. This is what the jury heard. The jury heard he put his hands on me. The jury heard a confession. So we have a dead body, and we have a confession, and we have a murder weapon. It's really difficult to get around that. Now, I'm going to play devil's advocate for a minute. We've all seen verse 48, right? What's the first thing your defense lawyer tells you to do?
Don't talk to the cops.
Your defense lawyer
shut the hell up.
To do is to shut the hell up.
Hell yeah, there it is. Do not talk to the cops ever.
There you go. Now let's say Carmelo, and look, I know people. What happened has already happened. Okay, but if Karmelo Anthony had said, "I don't have anything to say. I want to talk to my lawyer."
Oh, Jamie Baker says they threw him out and he left without stabbing everyone. Oh, okay, all right, okay, very good. Okay, well, mystery solved. Mystery solved.
Then we could argue some of these other arguments that people are throwing out there. Oh well, Austin Metcalf fell on the knife. I've heard that before. I've heard somebody say, "Oh, it was a defensive plunge." So in other words,
please tell me that's not true.
You lunge at somebody, they have a knife out in front of them, and they lunge into you and fall on your knife. There's no intent in that.
Yeah,
so,
that's
maybe
not
you
what
pulled
happened.
the knife out, but you never actually poked him. But because he said what he said, he put his hands on me. I warned him not to. And here's the thing, man. This could have easily gone worse. I've seen some instances where, you get a motion for new trial and you end up worse off than you were with the original trial.
Oops. Uh-oh.
No, the fuck you didn't.
Oh, boy. Oh, no. Oh, guys, that is all bad. Oh, that is all bad. All these niggas out here talking about we gonna get an appeal and this and that and the third. Okay, if it's a new trial, Dennis Sperling just said he might end up worse off than he was before. If there is a new trial, he might be worse off. So if there's another trial, they might give him more than 35 years. And I think what niggas really got to understand about this, the so-called black community, what they have got to understand is that the fact that Karmelo Anthony only got 35 years, that is a win for the defense. I said it. 35 years in prison. Karmelo got off light. That is a win for the defense. That's a win for the defense. Have you guys ever seen the movie The Exorcism of Emily Rose? You guys ever seen that? The Exorcism of Emily Rose. To make a very long story very, very short. The Exorcism of Emily Rose. A priest tried to exorcise a demon. She ended up dying. They put him on trial. They found him guilty, but they gave him time served. Okay? Yes, we find Father What's-His-Face guilty. The sentence, time served. That was a win for the defense. The father was a convicted felon, or the priest was a convicted felon, but he got... This is ostensibly what happened with Karmelo Anthony. He didn't get time served, but he definitely got off light. And so, listen, man, you guys can call for this, hey, we're going to get an appeal and we need a new trial. Okay. Keep on keeping on. Keep that shit up. Dude, I'm telling you, if they give this dude a new trial, If they'd give this dude a new trial, dude, given what we now have seen from his parents, given now that we know that Karmelo was a troublemaker, given how Karmelo supporters are acting, given that we know that most black people, it appears online, are defending this and said that they would find him innocent. I'm telling you, man. And dude, and given the fact that they turned down a plea deal, they will give him a lot more than 35 years. Straight up. Straight up. Carmelo Anthony should thank his lucky stars. He got 35 years. That's a win for the defense.
That's a game that you play. Now, and I've had time to think about it. Again, I don't like the practice of criminal law. I don't like it. Don't want to do it, but I know the reason.
Jamie Baker says he could have gotten the death penalty in Texas.
Yep.
Oop, no. No, that's incorrect, Jamie. Incorrect. He was not eligible for the death penalty because he committed the crime when he was a minor. That's the way it goes.
Let me just tell all the reason Willie D brings me on this broadcast is because I don't have a dog in this hunt. If you bring a prosecutor on one of these shows to talk about a criminal case, they have to advance the position of the prosecutor.
That's right.
Because if a prosecutor who's an active prosecutor, whether federal or state, comes in and tries to be reasonable and objective and tell you what the defense attorney is thinking or what they should be doing, then guess what? The next time they go to court and they have a case with that very same set of issues or fact patterns, that particular defense attorney is going to say, well, hey, you on Willie D's show or one of these other major shows, whether it be cable, and say, well, you said this here, sir. Are you now making...
See that? Dominique Alexander is out here talking. Drew Anthony and Kayla Hayes are out here talking. People are attacking random white people.
An opposite argument. You see, and then that makes now they have to fight with what they've said in the past. If you get a defense attorney who comes up,
Jamie, my guy, I would highly suggest you please, you really need to refrain from chatting because it's clear you have no idea what you're talking about. You literally have no clue what you're talking about here.
On here and say, yeah, the prosecutor was right, this guy was dead wrong. He's going to lose all his clients because the people are going to say, well, look, man.
That's right.
And matter of fact, the prosecutor who appears with this defense attorney will say, well, you on CNN, MSNBC, or Fox
there
News.
You go.
You said this on Fox News, and this is the very same fact pattern,
there you go.
Mr. Jones. And so now what's different? So you lose credibility. So a prosecutor is going to prosecute, and the defense attorney is going to defend. When you have somebody like me on here, I don't care one way or the other. I don't like it, so I can give it to you straight. I can give you the facts straight. And basically, you have a dead body, you got a confession, you have a murder weapon, and you have dozens of witnesses who saw it happen. On top of that, you have some video footage, you have confessions. It's all bad. This young man was going to prison.
Louise says, can we talk about how he wasn't even supposed to be? No, we can't talk about it because the fact that he wasn't supposed to be there doesn't matter. Again, and listen, I get where you're coming from, Luis, but I'm not, no. That has nothing, listen, he was there. He wasn't supposed to be, he was there. Guess what? They're not going to add, they're not going to add years onto his sentence because he was somewhere he was not supposed to be. So I don't even think that matters.
The only people that think Karmelo wasn't going to prison are regular lay folks. The judge knew it, the DAs knew it, lawyers all across America knew it. Anybody who's, hell, you can go to the penitentiary. And most of them say, yeah, we knew he was going to go to prison. It was too.
You see this? Everybody knew Karmelo was guilty.
Who didn't know he was going to prison? Not based on the evidence, based on the fact that he's being tried in Collin, racist.
Let me just let this nigga talk.
As 53% white county. And this is a black boy accused of killing a white boy. This is why everybody knew he was going to get railroaded. And he got not an all-white jury, but a jury that's comprised.
So Willie D is going to sit here and tell us that he believes that we all knew he was going to be convicted, not because of the evidence, but because of a racist county. Guys, again, this is why people don't take people like this seriously. This is why they don't take people like this seriously. He's not even using his brain. Ay. Mac, with another $10 super chat says, I'm going to take it old school. You don't believe fat, mean, greasy, do you? Exactly. This is absolute, dude, this is wild to me. This is wild.
Of not one black person in a racially charged case. Come on, man. The prosecutor, the judge supposed to be, the judge got to say, no, man, we ain't gonna let that happen. The prosecutor got to be like, man, let me just get 1 or 2 in here. So when I get my conviction, they won't be able to come back on appeal with it. Come on, man. You can't go in there. You can't do a racially charged case like this, man, and not have one black person on there where you got a black person being accused of killing a white person.
Well, there were 3 black people who made it very, very clear during jury selection that they had a problem with sending a black man to prison. That's why there are no black people on the jury, because they literally said, hey, I can't send a black boy to prison, and that's why they were dismissed.
Hell no, man. White people ain't not non-biased. They just not. They've shown us time and time again they cannot be non-biased in these type of situations.
Dustin Red says, this case hurts self-defense for all citizens. I don't know why you would say that. In my experience, that would be attempting to two sides the argument.
Willie, let's do this. Let's flip the script. Let's say this trial happened in Harris County. And you got an all-black jury in Harris County.
See, here we go. So now Dennis Sperling knows that Willie D is talking crazy. So now he's going to give him a hypothetical.
And we're going to remove the race of the defendant. And matter of fact, we're going to make them both black. Do you think an all-black jury would have convicted a black defendant who killed another black boy because he pushed him, stabbed him in the chest?
No.
Here in Texas?
There it is.
First of all,
there it is. Even Willie D just admitted it. No, of course they're not going to let him go free.
Say it again. You said an all black.
If we got a black judge, this is a hypothetical because the internet they won't hype. What if this? Okay, fine. My position is that an all black jury with a black judge, black prosecutor, black defense attorney, a black defendant, black victim, they would have still found this young man guilty of murder because he killed somebody.
There you go.
Black
Thank
boy
you.
Killed another black boy. You don't think stabbed him in the chest for pushing him? You don't think that an all black jury would find murder?
I say maybe, maybe not. He got a better chance with an all black.
Of course he has a better chance with an all-black jury because he knows an all-black jury is going to be biased.
Jury. He got a much better chance of getting a fair trial with an all-black jury.
Yeah, Blue C says this wasn't even self-defense. Yeah, that's why I think whoever that was that made that comment, I think he's a nigga. I think he is.
So answer that, Dennis. Would he have had a better chance if he had an all-black jury as opposed to the one he had?
He would still have been convicted.
Yes, thank you. He would still have been convicted.
Murder, in my opinion, based on these facts. However, I'll say this.
See, and the fact that Willie D is saying that he would have a better chance with an all-black jury shows the bias. It shows the bias. All of the evidence clearly shows that Karmelo is guilty. There were 21 witnesses. Like, they all told ostensibly the same story. Yes, details were different from one person to the other because of the vantage point. But to a person, they all said Karmelo was the aggressor. Karmelo was the one instigating. Karmelo was the one that escalated it. Karmelo was not jumped. Karmelo was not surrounded. Everybody testified to that.
The only issue was whether it was going to be murder, manslaughter, or murder where you go to jail for 35 years, or I think it was 0 to 99. An all-black jury may have said, well, he was defending himself. They may have given him the benefit of the doubt, but he was still going to go to prison.
That's right. That's it. He was still, he was still going to go to prison. That's just it. Karmelo was going to prison no matter what. You killed someone in Texas. Again, dead body, murder weapon, admission of guilt, 21 witnesses who were there under the tent that day.
That's where the racism comes in. See, he was going to get locked up that day. He was going to prison that day. The question was whether it was going to be manslaughter or murder. You and I had this conversation. I said, I'd be surprised if he got anything less than murder. Now, again, it could have been manslaughter, but this particular jury found a way. They found a path, and it's a legitimate path to determine murder. They did not believe that this young man, the amount of force that he used in response to that attack was reasonable to justify murder. It didn't rise to the level.
Yeah, there it is. John Mitchell says it's a jury of your peers, not of your peeps. That's right.
Of deadly force.
And that's what niggas want. They want, well, he wasn't tried by a jury of his peers. No, because you wanted him tried by a jury of his people. That's what y'all wanted.
Now, again, let's go back to this. We got to talk about these internet. They say he was jumped. I didn't see that on the video.
No.
I didn't see him getting packed out on the video.
No.
The jury didn't see it.
It was
so that's why they didn't.
Very difficult to see anything on that video. I heard.
Yes. Okay. It's very difficult to see anything on the video, Willie D. But one thing we did not see was somebody getting jumped. Stop it.
They also didn't hear it. I heard that too. But where is it? I heard that too. Somebody, but we didn't. It wasn't.
And if Karmelo was getting jumped, why did he tell the cop he put hands on me? I told him not to. He didn't say I was getting jumped. He didn't say they put their hands on me. No, he put hands on me, singular. And I pointed this out last year.
This is why I say he was railroaded. Now, answer this question for me.
Railroaded.
As someone who have practiced criminal law, as someone who knows the law, just as a reasonable person.
Yeah.
Well, you're talking to one right now, Willie.
How plausible do you believe it is that you had all those kids out there?
Now we're talking about, it's not guilt beyond all plausible doubt, Willie D. It is guilt beyond all reasonable doubt. Here we go. Guys, this is why niggas don't know the law. Is it plausible? Oh, listen, anything is plausible, anything is possible, but it is guilt beyond all reasonable doubt.
And not one recorded it when you know kids love recording.
Oh my God.
The moment they think something might happen, they start recording. They said that Karmelo was sitting under that tent for about 3 minutes before the altercation occurred. That means youngsters got plenty of time to pull those phones out and start recording. And we ain't got one recording? Come on, man. That's why we knew he was going to get railroaded. We ain't got one recording, bro. Not one. Ain't nobody answering that question. Nobody wants.
Yo, Willie. Okay, you guys. All right, y'all. All right. I'm not being facetious. I'm trying to be as respectful. I'm trying to be as respectful as I can to Willie. I am, okay? This is a 60-year-old man. I'm telling you. He's being disingenuous, guys. He's being disingenuous, okay? He's not an idiot. And I know a lot of you guys. No, Donovan, I know. No, say what you want. Willie D is not an idiot. This nigga's got over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. Okay? You can't be an idiot and get 1 million subscribers on YouTube. There's clearly a market for what he does and for what he talks about. 1 million subscribers, guys. He's not stupid. He was a member of the Ghetto Boys. He made it into the rap game. He's not a dumbass, guys. He was well, you don't have to be smart to be a professional boxer. But guys, it is here's the thing. You guys are letting Willie D off the hook for calling him stupid. When you call him stupid, you're letting him off the hook. You're insinuating that he just does not know. No. Willie D isn't stupid. Calling him stupid is letting him off the hook. It is a far worse indictment of his character that we know he's not stupid, but he is still taking the stupid stance. He's being disingenuous, yes, but he is not stupid. He's not an idiot. I'm not gonna sit here and insult the man's intelligence and let him off the hook by saying that he's stupid. I'm not going to. Mac, with the $10 super chat, says, you'd think that these people would have seen enough Tyler Perry to know the plot and ending to a revenge story. Absolutely. Absolutely.
To know where are those damn videos? I submit to you that somebody got paid off and intimidated.
Oh my. What? You think somebody got... Yo, hold up, man. Yo, this nigga.
Where are those damn videos? I submit to you that somebody got paid off and intimidated.
Yeah, bruh. Come on, Willie D. Willie. Now when somebody got paid off, what are we doing? Oh my God. Jay Blaze with a $2 super chat says, Willie is being tribal, not stupid. And guys, listen. Again, this is what I mean when I talk about being. This is the real emotional maturity. Okay, let me go big for this because I need you guys to know this is how I run my channel. Okay, yes, we all agree we don't like Willie D. Willie D is being racist. He's being tribal, and he is defending an indefensible convict. We get it. I know you don't like someone, but guys, part of being a man is acknowledging the truth even when it's uncomfortable. Yes, okay, so you don't like Willie D. I'm sorry, he's not stupid. I know you guys want to say he's stupid to make him sound... Willie D is not an idiot, guys. He's not an idiot. The man has 1 million subscribers. Which of you has attained 1 million subscribers? Which of you? Nobody, not even me. Willie D is not an idiot. You are letting him off the hook when you insult his intelligence. It's like when we watch these police videos on the Hard R podcast. Women wilding out doing this and that and the other. Some people will come in here and say, oh, she's got to have a mental illness. No, there's no mental illness. She's chimping out. Chimping out is not a mental illness. Chimping out is a decision. Okay? Willie D is not an idiot. He is making the decision to be tribal. And in that decision, he is being disingenuous. If I knew Willie, like somebody like Jay Prince, for example, that nigga's an idiot, right? Jay Prince is a fucking idiot. The GOAT, Tasmanian Devil, whatever the fuck, that nigga's an idiot, okay? Those niggas are dumb. Those are stupid people on the fatty pot. The Dr. Ill, those niggas are stupid. Okay? Those are dumb niggas. They're nobodies. They've got the 65 IQ. So I'll give them the benefit of the doubt on that. Willie D is not that. Willie D is not that. Willie D is actively choosing to be disingenuous about this situation because even he's not stupid enough to think that Karmelo Anthony is actually innocent. That's what I'm trying to get at. We all know that Guste Genis is a walking false rape accusation. We don't like her. Guste Genis is attractive. It is what it is. No, listen, if you're an F1 fan, we saw Kim Kardashian take the towel of the race winner, Kimi Antonelli, at Monaco. That was some bullshit. Dude, like, what are you fucking doing? That is the F1 points leaders, the pinnacle of motorsport, and you're just gonna walk by the P1 podium, oh, there's a towel, because I'm Kim K. No, you fucking bitch. You are an entitled fucking bitch. That doesn't mean I'm gonna sit here and say that Kim Kardashian is not attractive. Of course she's attractive. She's a bitch, and she's entitled, but that doesn't mean she's not attractive. Okay? Willie D is literally talking out of his neck right now. He's not it. I don't like Willie D. All right? I don't like him. I don't like his politics. I think he's fake. I think he's a fraud, blah, 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 blah. He's not stupid. By calling him stupid, you are letting him off the hook. It is far worse for someone to know the truth but outwardly deny it than to not know the truth at all. Do you guys see what I'm getting at? So let's not, let's, look, I know, we're looking for a word to really stick it to Will. He is stupid as a fuck. I get it. I understand. Okay? Willie D is a lot of things. Stupid isn't one of them. He is being disingenuous, guys. Okay? Let's raise the IQ a little bit. Let's raise the IQ a little bit. Let's call it what it is. Disingenuous doesn't sound as harsh as stupid. Okay, fine. But disingenuous is worse. He's stupid. Well, he's disingenuous. Him being stupid and dumb, that sounds worse. Being disingenuous is worse. And gentlemen, this is the difference between low IQ people and high IQ people. High IQ people can acknowledge the objective truth without their feelings getting in the way. A lot of people said that George Bush was the orchestrator of 9/11. You guys remember that? George Bush attacked his own country. But then for his 8-year term, they talked about how stupid he was. Wait a minute. Wait, you're going to call this dude a dumb hit country bumpkin, but he somehow orchestrated the worst terrorist attack on U.S. soil in U.S. history? Which is it? No. You can't have it both ways. Jesco Prime just nailed it. He just nailed it. There you go. Jesco Prime, comment of the day. Comment of the day. There we go. Willie D is a fool. That's correct. Willie D is delusional. That's also correct. Okay? Willie D is evil. Willie D is a racist. Those are all worse than being stupid. Because if you're stupid, if you're dumb, at least you have an excuse, right? There is no excuse for Willie D to be taking this position. I don't know if he's not a genius. Okay, fine. But I'm not going to sit here and call him an idiot because he's being disingenuous. Okay? Let's try to be intelligent. Let's try to be emotionally intelligent, guys. Yes, Blue Sea says he wasn't stupid at all, just filed. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Let's call these people what they are, not what we want them to be.
Well, what would the video recording of the killing change?
The video recording was
Oh, wait a minute. I got to rewind that. This is actually a very good question.
Come on, man. That's why we knew he was going to get railroaded. We ain't got one.
So he wants the video, right?
Recording, bro. Not one. Ain't nobody answering that question. Nobody wants to know why. Where are those damn videos? I submit to you that somebody got paid off and intimidated.
Well, what would the video recording of the killing change?
Uh-oh.
No, the fuck you didn't.
Uh-oh. Gotcha, bitch. Uh-oh. What would it change? What would it change? Karmelo Anthony gave us all the information we needed. He put hands on me. I told him not to. I'm not alleged I did it. The video would not change anything. The video would not change anything.
The video recording would show exactly what happened. Because right now, we're leaning.
We know exactly what happened, Willie. And again, no. See, the video will show us exactly what happened. See, there it is. There's that disingenuous rhetoric. Because we don't know every single micromillisecond of every event that happened under that tent. Well, we don't know what happened. No, we don't know everything that happened, but we know more than enough. And so did the jury.
On the understanding or the testimony of Austin Metcalf's tribe, his friends, his schoolmates. We're leaning on, and the testimony of people who was intimidated by the prosecution and investigators.
I'm sorry, there were more people that were intimidated by the defense than people intimidated by the prosecution. Is this man serious? Is this man serious? Which side was accused of jury tampering? The Karmelo side. Which side is beating up random white people because they thought they were on jury selection? The Karmelo side. This is literal projection. Nobody was intimidated. You want to know why the prosecution didn't try to intimidate anyone? Because they knew they had Carmelo Anthony dead to rights. But the reason why Carmelo's side tried to, and guys, that right there, the fact that the people on Carmelo's side tried to intimidate jurors, they tried to dox people, they tried to discourage people from coming forward. Even Carmelo supporters knew he was guilty. Why else would you try and tamper with the jury? The prosecution doesn't need to tamper with the jury. They know they've got an open and shut case.
Yeah, you think it ain't? You think that's not going on in Collin County where people are being intimidated and threatened?
Maybe, but it was on the other side.
To not give full testimony?
Well, here's the thing, Willie D. There were other people who weren't even from Collin County out there. It was a track meet.
Yep.
You had grown-ups. You think these people are going to lie and put their life? I mean, you can't. Yes. You lie on the. Well,
there's a million precedents for it. Yes, they will lie. They will lie and put their reputation on the line. Yes.
So you mean 21 children lied? 21 children lied? Like, seriously? A good comment here by Spachak says, confession through projection. Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay.
We've seen it happen many times.
There were 20 prosecution witnesses. There were 4 defense witnesses. And let's talk about something else. Let's talk about Carmelo Anthony.
They were not all lying.
Number one, he didn't take the stand. So
Nope.
the only thing we have to go on is the body cam footage and what was recorded in the police report from the body cam footage. He said he touched me first. He never said they jumped me.
Thank you, Mr. Sperling. Thank you, counselor. Thank you, counselor. He put hands on me. Not they put hands on me. Not they surrounded me. Not they jumped me. He put hands on me. Jay Marine with the $5 super chat. Oops, sorry about that. Says Andre Williams says there's 4 kinds of black folks. Willie is a house nigga. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Absolutely. Well said.
They touched me first. So out of Carmelo Anthony's own mouth, he never said he was jumped. The only people to start saying he was jumped was the internet.
Out of Carmelo's own mouth, he never said he was jumped. Are you listening?
Carmelo Anthony never said that. So
Nope.
my question is, if this is what the jury heard, if this is what the evidence is presented, you have a path to conviction. So again, I can't focus on what the jury didn't see, and I'm not going to speculate as to what's out there. If it's not before the jury, it doesn't count. It's just like this. It doesn't matter what happens. It's only what happens. The only thing that the jury can relate to is what's presented in court. That's the evidence. Evidence has to be.
Now, in case you guys are wondering, Willie D is doing this right here. Actually, you know what? Let me show you. I'll actually show you what he's doing. This is what Willie D is doing. Oops. Hang on a second. Let me clear that up. Sorry about that. Look at Willie D's posture. Oops. Look at Willie D's posture. Okay? Look at Willie D's posture. Okay? Do you know what this is right here, guys? Do you know what this, and again, this is a little bit about it. What this tells me is that Willie D knows that Dennis Sperling is speaking facts. He knows he is. Willie D lies. Body language does not. This right here is not waiting. This right here is not a, that's not a disagreeable posture. Right? This right here is not, I disagree with what you're, this right here is, you may have a point. You may have a point. So, again, this is what I'm telling you. This is why I know, and why I have said from the start, that Willie D is not a dumbass. He's not. He's not. I know it would be nice to call him a dumbass. He's certainly acting like a dumbass, but he's not stupid. He's not stupid. Willie D is a man after all. And as you can see by his own body language, you can tell that he knows that Dennis Sperling is telling the truth. He knows he's speaking facts. Guys, that's how this works.
Has to be presented in a certain form. Otherwise, you could just start making up stuff. Somebody could come along and say, well,
there you
he
go.
did this to me, he did that. We've seen that happen in a lot of other issues related to SA. somebody comes out the blue from 30 years ago and said you did this, there's no evidence. But
Brett Kavanaugh,
because they said you did this, and now we're talking about a civil matter, preponderance of evidence, which is a very low standard to meet. You lose your fortune. You get sued. And so we have to have a gatekeeper sort of situation when it comes to evidence. We can't.
Yeah, and that's the law.
Rely on speculatory evidence. If it exists, it needs to come forward. If there's evidence out there that can exonerate Karmelo.
Oh yeah, Johnny Elligan. Let me put this up on the screen. Says Willie D has been to prison. He's always said the laws against blacks. Yeah, and that's another reason why I don't. That's another reason why I don't go as hard on Willie D, man. And I know, yes, he went to prison and for crimes he committed, but dude, the dude had a fucked up childhood, man. So that's why I don't go in on him like I normally would, because I happen to be privy. This dude had a fucked up childhood, man. Alcoholic, physically abusive mom, man. Alcoholic father. I don't know. I don't know.
Anthony, we can't just talk about it. Where is it? We'd like to see it. Why didn't the prosecutors give it?
Right. If there's a video, right, exactly. If there is a video of the actual play-by-play events, why was it never brought up in court?
Where's TMZ? Right? We have all these people. Now we can talk about what.
Yo, thank you. Thank you. How much would TMZ pay? Think about that. How much do you guys think that TMZ would pay? Let's just say, for the sake of argument, one of the kids that was there recorded the whole thing. One of the kids that was there recorded the whole thing. What? How much do you don't think a parent's gonna get off and be like, yo, Harvey? Yeah, we have a video. We have an under the tent video. We have an under the tent video. Yes, it shows Karmelo Anthony plunging the knife into Austin Metcalf. It shows everything that happened before then. My son, my daughter was there, and as soon as stuff started getting loud, as soon as it got loud, my son pulled out his phone. He got the whole thing on video. Dude, Harvey Levin, you know what Harvey Levin would tell him? Name your price. Name your price. There would be no negotiation, y'all. That would be at least a 7-figure payout. That video does not exist. Because if it did, it would have come out by now. If not in court, at least in the tabloids. So again, this is Willie D being willfully ignorant, which is worse than being stupid. Again, it's one thing to be stupid, right? At least I can excuse your behavior. Willie D is not stupid. He's being willfully ignorant, he's being racist, and he's being divisive. That's what this is.
Kid could have, should have done, why they didn't whip the video out, I don't know. That's not before the jury. The only thing I want to focus on is what was brought before the jury. And if we stay focused on what the jury had, we can come to the conclusion they had enough evidence to find this young man guilty of murder beyond a reasonable doubt. That's where we are.
Okay, now I will agree to you if we stay focused on what the jury was presenting. But Dennis, you acting like these people don't.
There we go. I will agree with you if you see. Let me rewind this. Just listen again to what Willie D says. And again, I'm not doing this to say, hey, Willie D is smart. No. I'm rewinding this and letting you guys hear this to see how disingenuous Willie D is. This is not to prove, no. This is an indictment on his character. This is not good. Willie D knows the truth. Listen to him acknowledge what Dennis Sperling said.
To find this young man guilty of murder beyond a reasonable doubt. That's where we are.
Okay, now I will agree to you if we stay focused on what the jury was presenting.
There we go. I will agree with you in terms of staying focused on what the jury presented. You know what that's called, guys? That's called reasonable. That's called reason. That's called rationale. Okay? That's what that is, guys. That's called pragmatism. All right, okay, fine. Let's focus on what the jury saw. This shows you that he's not an idiot, guys. He's not an idiot. He's a bigot and he's a racist, but he's not stupid.
But Dennis, you acting like these people don't suppress evidence, and that you acting like they don't omit evidence. Like everything that we saw and everything we heard was the
See, again, every time Dennis nails him down on one thing, Willie D goes to another.
Was out there. Like these people time and time again have lied, suppressed evidence, intimidated witnesses.
Incredible.
How much prosecutorial misconduct is out there on a daily basis where these people act like they have complete autonomy over the legal system? They just do whatever the hell they want to do. Let's go back to what you said moments ago when you talked about Karmelo Anthony confessing that he put his hands on me. That could be a fraud. That could be a fraudulent slip. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh My God. Oh, Willie. Oh, my God. Okay. All right. So what Willie... Oh, my God. Hold on, man. And look at... look at Dennis Sperling's face. Look at Dennis Sperling's face. Look at his face. Willie D just sat up here and said, okay, he said he put hands on me. Why, that could be a Freudian slip. Look...
Think about it.
Just so much. Watch Dennis Sperling's face. I'm pretty sure I can play at least a few seconds of this and stay out of trouble. Watch Dennis Sperling's face. Just watch.
Let's go back to what you said moments ago when you talked about Karmelo Anthony confessing that he put his hands on me.
All right, so now I'm going to stop it to keep myself out of trouble because I don't trust these niggas.
That could be a fraud. That could be a fraudulent slip. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I mean,
do you see that? Do you see that? You know what that look says?
Really, nigga?
That if really nigga was a facial expression, this would be it. He's like, bro, are you serious with this? A Freudian slip? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Think about it. He's under a lot of pressure. He's under intense pressure right now. He's experiencing anxiety. He just stabbed somebody. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times have you misspoken? You know, in the heat of the moment, in that exact moment. How many times have you misspoken? Bro. So that don't mean that just.
You're right. I have misspoken in the heat of the moment, but nobody misspeaks in the heat of the moment after killing someone.
I mean, two things can be true. He could have put his hands on him, but other people may have put their hands on him too. But he mentioned him.
They did not put their hands on him too because no one testified to that.
Because he stabbed him, not them.
All right, Willie. You. I hear you, Willie.
Man, look. See, look. See, watch. I'll show you the real footage. Look at Dennis Sperling. He's like, bro, like there's no way to argue with these people. Watch.
All right, Willie.
He's like, all right, Willie. Okay, cool. You got it. And look at this. Look at Willie, guys. Look at the smile on Willie D's face. Look at the smile on Willie D's face. Even he knows. Even Willie knows he's reaching. He knows it. Because if he really believed the shit that was coming out of his mouth, he wouldn't be smiling. He's like, all right, Willie. And Willie's like, okay, yeah, all right. I got you. Even Willie knows he doesn't believe what Willie is saying. Incredible. Even Willie knows.
I hear you, Willie.
Look, my thing is this, man.
Look at him. Look. Now we're laughing. This nigga knows, man. Look, what? Look, what's all this? Oh, man, Look. Yeah, it's all fun and games. He knows. Willie D knows. Come on, y'all. Willie D knows what this is, man. He knows he's reaching. He knows this is a stretch. And look at Dennis Sperling. He's belly laughing on the air. Everybody watching this knows what this is. This is the greatest reach in all of reaches. Like, you know what I'm saying? If he truly believed what he was saying to Sperling, he wouldn't be smiling like this because even he knows this is nuts. He knows this is outlandish.
I'm just saying, man. I just know how people are, man. I know these people play dirty. And when we speak like we're talking about the rules, like the rules don't get broken, like they don't move the goalposts, like they don't suppress evidence, like they don't lie, like they don't intimidate witnesses.
Willie D is absolutely right, but that was not the case in this case.
Like that stuff is off the table. It's not.
I'm not, Willie. I'm not. And they have something called a Brady disclosure where the prosecutors are obligated to give exonerating evidence that would exonerate a defendant. They're obligated to do it.
Thank you. They're obligated to do it. If there were exonerating evidence, they're obligated to put it in. They don't suppress evidence that would exonerate somebody. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, that there was this mythical video out there. It's not, but let's just say there was. Let's just say there was a video out there that shows Austin and Hunter stomping him out, kicking his head. And Karmelo pulls out a knife and stabs Austin Metcalf. Guess what? Not guilty. That is what Sperling is calling exonerating evidence. They're not going to suppress evidence that could swing the verdict one way or the other. If there is exonerating evidence, they are legally obligated to show it in court. And again, somebody would have posted this somewhere. TMZ. Somebody would have gotten their hands on it. Incredible. Lost my place. There we go.
Don't do it. It's ground for a new trial. Okay, but
and they never get punished. and people never get.
They do get punished, Willie.
They do.
Get punished. But what I'm saying,
they do get punished, Willie. They do all the time.
Is, man, they have an obligation to do that. But in this particular situation, you're telling me that Karmelo Anthony's statement that he put his hands on me, we shouldn't believe it.
No, I didn't say we shouldn't believe it. I say two things can be true.
There you go, Dad. Oh, there it is. So we shouldn't believe Karmelo Anthony? See, now all of a sudden, Karmelo, hashtag believe Karmelo. Karmelo said, I'm not alleged, I did it. He said he put hands on me. They put hands on me. So what so now all of a sudden he's not telling the truth?
He could have said he put his hands on me, and yes, indeed, he did put his hands on him. But also, he could have admitted other things that happened in that moment, in the heat of the moment, while he's being arrested. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he also said that. I mean, he also said that. He said that I'm not. He said this is the alleged perpetrator. He said no, it's not.
There it is.
Alleged, I did it. Are we not?
There it is.
That either?
Yeah, we believe.
Yeah, there it is.
Hold on now.
Gotcha, bitch. See now Sperling's about to go in.
Willie, hold on, Willie, hold on. So we can accept the fact that when he admitted that he did it, that's true. But we can't accept the fact that when he said he put his hands on me, that limits it to one person and not multiple people. Is that what you're telling us, Willie D?
Oops. Gotcha, bitch. Uh-oh. There it is.
Yeah, I'm saying that two things can be true. That the fact that he did admit that dude put his hands on him and suggesting that is the reason why he stuck him. But at the same time, he could have omitted that the fact that everything else that was happening around him and other people attacked him, because the fact that he stuck him is the most important, is the reason why he's arrested, not because of he was defending him.
Well, yes. Yeah, Paul often says, I'll catch y'all later. I'm going to see if Carolina can finally win the College World Series. As a Duke fan, I'll laugh if they blow up, but if they win, another W for the state. Peace. Okay, I'm with that. Yeah, I'm hoping Carolina wins.
Himself against fighting off other people or whatever.
You have a valid point. You're basically what you're saying, Willie, is that hey, he might have just omitted to tell you that he was so hyper focused on the individual in front of him that he didn't bring up the fact that there were other people around him creating an environment of fear because he felt like there was an imminent attack from multiple people. I get what you're saying.
Exactly. That is absolutely possible, but it's not likely.
I hear what you're saying, but the jury, not only did they see the video, and it didn't look like it was a bunch of people standing over and packing them out. Okay. In addition to that, they heard multiple witnesses, and none of them testified. It was a bunch of people standing around him packing them out. I know you said the jury, they fear for their life, and they don't want. I get what you're saying, Willie. But if you take all that evidence together, okay, if you take it all together, and you weigh.
Okay, north of 49 Catcuck or Canuck, bro, cool it with this. Like, cool it with this. Okay, cool it with this type of shit, man. Are you black folks really this stupid, bro? I'm black and I'm not stupid. Okay, if you're gonna say the N-word, use the N-word. Don't say shit like this. I want to make that. Listen, I want to make this very, very. I want to make this crystal fucking clear. I want to make this crystal fucking clear. North of 49 Canuck 6. No, man. Like this. No. I hate racist black people and racist white people. I can't stand racist niggas and I can't stand racist crackers. You feel me? I don't care what color you are. If you're a racist, you're a fucking ass. This does not give you permission to come in here and be racist against black people. You can go fuck yourself with that. You better, you better change. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I do get carried. Yeah. I can see you get carried away. You better rein that shit in. Fuck out of here. That's the second or third time I done seen that. You better rein that shit in or I'll kick your ass up out of here. Fuck out of here, man. Yeah, guys, listen. Attention all white racists. Okay? I fucking hate you too. Guys, I hate everyone who is racist. I am racist against racist people. Black people who are racist are fucking trash. Hispanic people who are racist are fucking trash. White people who are racist are fucking trash. Asian people who are racist are fucking trash. Just because I'm in here talking about the delusion of the so-called black community does not give you motherfuckers permission to come in here and start being racist towards black people. No, I am racist towards stupid people. I'm racist towards niggas. So let's cool the fuck off with this.
Get out. The trier of fact, the jury determined that there was no grounds for this young man to use deadly force. And that's why he got a murder conviction.
Right.
All I'm trying to do is show you all,
there it is.
Show the public how most lawyers, most people who've been involved in the criminal justice system figured out well ahead of time that this young man was going to prison. The only question was whether or not he was going to go to prison for murder or manslaughter. Now let me.
There it is. And again, Sperling said earlier, everyone knew he was going to prison. The prosecution knew, the defense knew, Dominique Alexander knew, his parents knew, niggas in prison knew. Everybody knew this nigga was going to prison.
Let me give you some. We'll just say, I guess, for the people, legal game. Let's listen. I want you to hear this strategy for me. All right. So
Flatty Blue says kick him out. No. Like I get it. Like sometimes people do get carried away. It is what it is. You know, he owned it. You know, it is what it is. I'm not gonna kick somebody out for something like that.
The reason we don't know what happened is because we haven't heard Karmelo Anthony speak. He didn't come up on the stand and testify. We shouldn't hold that against him. Defendants who are accused don't have to testify. But Karmelo Anthony was 17 when this incident happened.
Yes.
He's 19 now. Willie D, a fully grown, mature man, is going to be able to testify different than a young 17 or 19-year-old boy on the stand.
That's right.
Same thing with Dennis Sperling and any other mature adult. We probably don't say it. We're not going to feel overly stressed out. It is what it is. Okay. This 19-year-old boy, had he testified now, his testimony would be locked in to the public record forever. So let's say he gets an appeal. And
so that's and I think what well, he beat me to it. I think Sperling is explaining to us why the defense team thought it not a good idea to put Karmelo on the stand, among other reasons. I think
he will be granted an appeal because appeals are mandatory in the state of Texas. The state of Texas Court of Criminal Appeals is intermediate court, so it's mandatory. So he's going to be granted an appeal. They're going to look at everything, and I think there's a more than 50% chance that this particular verdict is going to be overturned because they excluded all of the black jurors. Now we can go into that another.
Well, now that's one thing. Now here's the thing. See, so Dennis Sperling just sat here and said, "Hey, look, man, I think there's a better than average 50% chance that the conviction is going to be overturned because they didn't have any black jurors." And I don't know. Dennis Sperling knows better than me. I'm going to be biased, and I'm going to say, well, listen, there's not going to be an appeal, but he's not going to win his... I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Dennis Sperling is. Now, I might disagree with him in my limited legal knowledge, but it's not impossible that he gets an appeal. 50%? I don't know, but I guess we'll have to see.
Other time, but if people want to look up Batson, I think that's a good reason. So now, as I said earlier, and I want you to understand the mindset of a criminal defense attorney, we understand that this young man was going to prison.
Yep.
Any lawyer worth his salt is going to say, you got a confession, a dead body, and a murder with dozens of witnesses. He's going to go to prison. The question, if he had been able to go to prison with
Again, you got the dead body. You got the murder weapon. You have the perpetrator admitting to the crime, and you had 21 witnesses. That's why he's in prison.
Slaughter, that would have been a win. And I know that's hard for the public to understand. People think this is going to be a Perry Mason moment. Defendant, you're free to go. That was not going to happen in this case.
No,
I don't think it would happen in this case if it was an all-black jury, a black judge, black prosecutor, black victim, and a black defendant. You're going to go to prison. The question is, are you going to go to prison for 7 years, 7 to 10 years, or are you going to go to prison from 5 to 99 years?
There you go.
He got the 5 to 99 years, of which they gave him.
And see, when he said the 7 to 10 years, this is what Flatty Blue said. Karmelo should have taken the plea deal. 7 to 10 years is way better than 35. They should have. But I think that Karmelo was given bad advice by the people around him. And they were giving him bad advice to continue on with this particular trial and to continue on with this so that they could continue raking in the money.
35 years. So now let's look at the strategy here. If we know he's going to go to prison, if we know there's more likely than not he's going to get a retrial, then why not preserve the idea of have him testifying until he gets a little bit older, until he can sit in that cage. And I know it's bad. It's going to be bad. It's not going to be all good, but it's not going to be all bad. He's going to mature. He's going to grow. Hopefully he programs correctly. His mind will mature.
Let's cool it with the all caps. Please cool it with the all caps, guys. Come on.
7 years from now, when it's time for a new trial, okay, he doesn't have that 19-year-old testimony saying, well, you said this then, you said this then. What's changed? You've had a chance to sit in that penitentiary with them hardened criminals and work out your life. That's what the prosecutor's going to say. We knew he was going to do at least 7 to 10 years. We knew that. Anybody in the criminal justice system knew, based on the evidence, not even having anything to do with the case, knew he was going to prison. But now, because he didn't testify, he preserved that testimony. Now you can say, well, we go ahead and go forth with this again. Maybe now I'll testify and explain why this was self-defense and not murder, why I was afraid from...
There you go. Do you see what Dennis Sperling is doing? Do you see what Dennis Sperling just did? He just created a world in which not only could there be another trial, Karmelo Anthony might actually testify. And he might actually get his story straight. So they can call, and of course they're calling Dennis Sperling all in the chat. He's a coon, he's an Uncle Tom. He's speaking facts, he didn't have a dog in the fight, y'all.
My life, while I felt the need, there was other people all around. Maybe then it'll be better. That's the best shot he had. We knew he was going to prison. And I think that's very difficult for the public to understand. That's the strategy I think they're going to use, man. And that's a win.
There you go.
The goal was to get him manslaughter.
Yep.
And the reason that's the goal, because that's only 7 years. You got a young man dead. And you only go, that you can get out and still live your life.
Bro, dude, manslaughter would be listen, I still think Karmelo got the W. I still think he got the W. I still believe that Karmelo Anthony got a win, man. I believe that wholeheartedly. This dude only got 35 years after being convicted of first-degree murder as a black man, killing a white person in the state of Texas. Like, that is... honestly, I don't think niggas realize how lucky Karmelo is. Because he might just get out in 17 and a half years, guys. And if he gets out at the age of 35 or 36, his life is not completely over. But again, this is what I think is going to hurt his view in the court of public opinion and in turn the court of law. People on this new jury, they're going to hear and see all these people attacking Karmelo, pissing on his grave, AI or not, doing the doing the Austin dance, the Austin bop, right? Doing the Austin bop. Oh God, Jesus Christ! All right, Jamie, Uzi, whatever the fuck your nigga name is, you gotta go. You gotta go. You're just being loud. You're chimping out. Scarface need to check you, nigga. You see it? Hold on. Let me hold on, man. Because now I need to make fun of this monkey. Now I need to make fun of this monkey. This nigga, dude. I swear to God, this is how stupid niggas are. This is how stupid these people are, y'all. Look at this shit. This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Scarface need to check you. I'm sorry. I am Suzanne. Scarface is not a real person, you fucking idiot. Scarface was a character in a fucking movie. Dude, you know what? Get the fuck out of here, dumbass. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking banana eating nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Scarface need to check your ass. Scarface isn't even real, you idiot. Fucking idiot. I swear to God, man. I swear to God, niggas get dumber by the day. Dumber by the day.
20. You got a young, bro, people go to prison forever for that. If they can get manslaughter for this, that's a win. But sometimes you got to go a roundabout way to get it. He does 7 years. Time served, manslaughter, he can get out, or probation, or whatever they come up. And that's the best case scenario. But the defense attorney.
There you go, y'all.
He already knew what was going to happen. I'm sure if his.
Of course he knew it was going to happen. He did a wink, shake, man. I got you, baby. We're going to make this happen.
Come on,
Willie. One of them.
Yo, look at Willie D. Yo. Look, see, watch this. Look, you can tell Willie D. Doesn't even take himself seriously. Watch this.
Get a wink, shake, man. I got you, baby. We're going to make this happen.
See, even guys right there. Even Willie D. Even he knows he's full of shit. Come on, man.
They did one of them. Like, what's that little sign that they do? Yeah, man. Look here. So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
What do you think the strongest part of the prosecution's case was, and what was the most vulnerable part?
They got a dead body, Willie D. They got a dead body, a confession, and a murder weapon. And
you guys are telling me he meant the rapper Donovan. Okay, whether he meant I actually like Scarface. You guys have to check out Only Your Mother. That's one of the coldest tracks of all time. Number one. Number two, I was gonna kick his ass out of here anyway.
And doesn't
talking about a rapper needs to check me. What exactly does he mean by checking me? What's he gonna do? Kill me? What's he gonna do? Roll up on me? This is how niggas think.
As witnesses, that's the strongest case. This is not a case built on circumstances.
Only your mother could love you. And for those of you who think that I don't know who Scarface is, I know exactly who he is. My balls and my word. I done listened to the whole motherfucking album. Let's get it.
Circumstantial evidence where we can't find the body. We don't know. We don't have a confession from the defendant. He lawyered up before we even put him in handcuffs. He was talking about, I want to talk to my lawyer. There's no witnesses. There's no body. There's no physical evidence. This is not that case. This is a cakewalk for the prosecution. The only question was whether or not he was going to get a manslaughter or a murder conviction.
Look at your
That's
face.
it. That's the only question. He was going to go to prison.
And here's the thing.
When I hear that little boy crying,
round butt.
he touched me for
rich nigga's worst mistake.
I'm compassionate to
what big matters worse your fate.
Karmelo
A mall bra trying to keep up with the Joneses. Whatever they wear in the videos you wanted. You're trying to find the nigga with the biggest contract to get pregnant so you could ride around and get fat. Niggas think I don't know who the fuck Scarface is, man. Fuck out of here, man. Scarface, Devin the dude. You used to turn up your funk ass nose before I even step up. I guess fucking with me just wouldn't keep you rep up. I used to dream about you when I go to sleep. Even dream of fucking you without a rubber, filling your pussy with cream. But when I wake to see you again, it be the same old shit. I finally realized you just a plain old bitch. Started getting my shit tight, rocking shows every night. Get my dick sucked, fucking hoes left and right. Working hard to blow up. Now you want to show up with your stretch mark titties and pussy lips all tore up? I heard you got married, that was it, you thought. Until he kicked your ass and took back all the shit that he bought. Now you're looking for a shoulder to lean on. A bitch, I sure hate it, cause my shit is dislocated. You was the only one I was thinking of, but now you got a face only your mother could love. What? What? I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Fuck out of here, like I don't know who the fuck Scarface is, nigga. Get out of here.
He's a child. But see, on the flip side, Austin Metcalf is a child. These
yes,
are children
he
that we
is.
saw. These are kids whose minds haven't been fully developed, and we have a dead child. We cannot have a society where we allow children.
Exactly. Dude, this is what Sperling is talking about. This is what Sperling is talking about. We cannot live in a society where we can allow someone to stab someone because they said their life was threatened and then walk free. It does not work that way, and it should not work that way.
Children to kill each other because of a push. So, somebody, especially here, Willie D, you know where we are. What we talking about, Texas, we put more people to death for capital murder than anywhere else in the world, right here in the great state of Texas. This is what we do here. So you absolutely know that if you do something like that, you're going to prison. And if it's a white boy in a white county and you black, you don't stand Ice Cube's chance in hell.
Yo, you better preach, Dennis. You better fucking preach. Dennis Sperling just kept it all the way real. He kept it 100. He kept it 100. There it is, Dustin Red. There it is. Here we go. Here we go. Dustin Red. I knew this dude was a nigga. Look at this. We can't allow people to attack unprovoked either. No, Austin Metcalf was provoked. Dustin. See, I knew Dustin Red was a nigga. I knew because when he tried to two sides the argument, I knew who you were, Dennis. I knew Dustin Red was a nigga. We can't allow people to attack unprovoked either. He was not attacked unprovoked. Number one, Austin Metcalf did not attack Karmelo Anthony. He simply pushed him, as we saw in the video. This is the mindset I'm talking about. Okay? Well, we can't allow people to be attacked unprovoked either. Okay, fair enough. But we can't allow someone to stab someone. Karmelo Anthony said, if you want me out of here, you're going to have to come move me. That is a provocation. The jury heard this. This is why that nigga's in prison. We can't. I knew this nigga was two sides in the argument. I knew this nigga Dustin Red was gonna wait for his opportunity. Well, we shouldn't attack people unprovoked either. Well, guess what, nigga? You up out of here too. Dumbass Negroes. Can't stand you niggas, man. Fuck out of here. Go the fuck on some goddamn where. Ignorant ass Negroes. Fuck out of here. Nigga, you don't know shit. Fuck out of here. All of that unprovoked. Nigga, shut the fuck up. Eat a dick. And I mean that disrespectfully. Fuck out of here, man.
Walking out of there free and clear. It's not going to happen. We know that. And hopefully we begin to tell our children, especially our black boys,
nigga,
you got to control your emotions. You
what?
Can't...
Say what? Say what? We got to what?
Dude, it ain't like when we was young and you could box with somebody and handle in the street and then shake hands afterwards and be friends. These kids are not like us. They're different. They're emotional. They're walking around strapped. And this could have went one way or the other. He could have pulled a knife and somebody else could have pulled a pistol if it was...
True SSJ Havoc says, Donovan, the dude said he wasn't talking to you. What the fuck does that have to do with anything? He says we can't allow people to be attacked unprovoked either. Doesn't matter whether he was saying it to me or not. What the... Yo, now see, now I'm a warpath. I like you, SS True J Havoc, or whatever the fuck your name is. You need to look. I'm telling you, you ain't going, well, Donovan, that's not what he meant. He wasn't talking. It doesn't matter who the fuck he said it to, nigga. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, man.
Out in these streets. So we have to teach our children to control their emotions, because guess what happened when they get in front of the judge? We see what happens. And that's what you see.
Greg says, I was making a joke to lighten up the mood and you canceled me, Donovan. And guess what, nigga? I'm gonna cancel you again. See ya. Don't play with me, y'all. Do not fucking play with my ass. No, Don't joke about this shit. Fuck out of here. You banned me because I blah, 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 blah. Then don't joke about this shit. Man, this kid is this kid is dead. A child is dead. This is a heated, serious conversation, and you wanna come in here and make jokes. Fine. Joke again, get kicked the fuck out again. Fuck out of here. And you did it in all caps. Lighten up the mood. Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. No, I ain't trying to hear none of that. I ain't trying to hear none of that. And I ain't never seen you in my life, Greg. The fuck? I was just making a joke. No, don't do that. That's some bitch shit. That's some bitch shit. You say some shit and it gets you in trouble. No, I was just joking. Fine, you can go joke on somebody else's live. Fuck out of here, man. I'm playing with y'all today.
Now, Dennis, you're absolutely right. We do need to control our emotions, but that goes both ways.
He wasn't talking to you.
And I don't want that to fall deaf on the ears of those people who are out there supporting in support of Austin because they believe that Austin didn't do anything wrong. There's people out there.
Yes, Austin should have gone to get a teacher, but that does not mean that he deserved to lose his life.
And all they talk about is Karmelo. But they ain't got no heat at all for what Austin did, putting himself in.
He did get heat, Willie D. He was stabbed in the chest and killed. What are you talking about? It's not fair that Karmelo's getting all the heat, but Austin paid the price. Austin Metcalf caught that. He didn't catch heat. He caught a fucking knife in the chest. Are you kidding me with this? Well, what about Austin? Everyone's Karmelo. Yeah, Carmelo's the one that lived. He's the one that's alive. Austin Metcalf is dead. That's why nobody's dogging him. The reason why nobody is talking about Austin paid the price. Should Austin have gone to get a teacher? Absolutely. Teacher, security guard, whatever. He did not deserve to lose his life. He did not deserve to lose his life. And again, mind you, Austin Metcalf's coach texted him the day before, I need you and your brother to be leaders out there. The person that put the battery in Austin Metcalf's back was black. Have we forgotten that? But we want to see, well, it's all Karmelo. What about Austin? Austin paid the price. He's dead. He's 6 feet under. The fuck are we talking about?
That position. You know, so it goes both ways, being in control of your emotions.
No, it does not go both ways. Austin Metcalf did not lose his mind, and he didn't pull out a knife and stab somebody in the chest. He told him to leave the tent. Austin Metcalf did not lose emotional control. Again, he's trying to two sides the argument.
Like absolutely. If Austin had controlled his emotions, we wouldn't be here if
see, this is the thing. Now Dennis Sperling is taking his foot off the gas because he's trying to be objective. He said absolutely. No, Austin Metcalf is not guilty of losing emotional control. He didn't escalate anything. He literally told Karmelo, I'm not going to fight you. When someone says, that is literally the definition of emotional control. Making the conscious decision to tell Carmelo Anthony, I'm not going to fight you. He told Carmelo that, not going to fight you. That's what he said. I'm not going to fight you. That says to me that you are making the conscious decision not to get caught up in your emotions. That's literally exactly what that is. Austin Metcalf exercised emotional control when he told Carmelo Anthony, I'm not going to fight you. That's what he was showing emotional control. He didn't have a knife. He didn't have a weapon. When someone says, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet, that right there tells you that is emotional control. That's emotional control because he told Carmelo, I'm not going to fight you. Insane.
Starting it, for starters, we wouldn't have been here. But if Carmelo would have been able to control his emotions, we wouldn't be in this situation.
And let's back it up a little bit. I got one for you. I got a better one.
He just tried to two sides the argument. All right, looks like I got somebody who's pulled up. Let's see here. All right, Dustin Red, you're on live with Donovan. Go ahead. Oh, there it is. See? So Dustin Red pulled up and then he disappeared. He pulled up and then he disappeared. Dustin Red pulled up and he disappeared. Guys, this is what these monkeys do. You guys see what happens? You guys see what this is? You guys know you're wrong. Oops. You people know you're wrong. I'm going to pull up and I'm going to give Donovan a piece of my mind, except you didn't. You had a chance to come up and defend your position because you got banned. And what did you do? You fucking tuck-tailed and you ran, just like a coward. Cowards pull up and don't say shit. Cowards bring a knife to a fist fight. Fuck out of here. You guys know you're wrong. That's why y'all, dude, that's why you guys can't make that's why you can't make any fucking arguments, because you know you're wrong. Just like Willie fucking D. You're not stupid, you're just being disingenuous.
One for you. Had Austin Metcalf pushed Karmelo Anthony, and then he said, okay, and reported him to the police. Karmelo Anthony would, Austin Metcalf would be in handcuffs because that's assault.
Real shit! There it is! There it is. Let me slow it down for you. 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 Because Dennis Sperling is absolutely cooking. I want y'all to listen to this again. I want y'all to listen to this one more time. Listen to this one more time. Check this out. Listen.
For starters, we wouldn't have been here. But and if Karmelo would have been able to control his emotions, we wouldn't be in this situation.
And let's back it up a little bit. I got one for you. I got a better one for you.
Well, listen closely.
Had Austin Metcalf pushed Karmelo Anthony, and then he said, okay, and reported him to the police. Karmelo Anthony would, Austin Metcalf would be in handcuffs because that's assault.
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. If Austin Metcalf, well, and here's the thing, that's actually not even true. That's actually not true. Okay? If that video, let's say Karmelo Anthony never stabbed Austin Metcalf. Oh, no, they're showing a replay. Oh, the weather delay. Okay, of course, it's raining in Philadelphia, so they've had to stop the World Cup match. So we're watching the United States versus Australia. Right. Now we have people. Now we have, and now we have people. Now we have people in here. What's the point of blocking? See ya. I don't give a fuck, man. I give everybody Carson Flip. If you want to come up and ask, then come on up and ask. Come on up and ask. See, this is what haters and trolls like to do, is they like to talk about, well, why are you banning? I ban. You want to know why I ban? You want to know why I ban? Because I fucking can. It's my own goddamn show. And if you have a problem with it, you can eat a dick. Kick fucking rocks. Why are you banning? He wasn't out of pocket. I ban because I fucking want to. How about that? I don't have to give you niggas a reason. I don't have to give you niggas a reason. Fuck it. I don't have to have a good with freedom of speech. Yeah, the government guarantees you freedom of speech. I don't. I don't have a First Amendment. Fuck out of here. These niggas, I swear to God, niggas just think they're entitled. Y'all, you niggas think y'all can just go wherever the fuck you want and say whatever the fuck you want. No, you can't. No, you know what? Actually, he wasn't out of pocket. So let me just, no! I ban it because I fucking can, and I'll do it for whatever reason I want to, even if there's no fucking reason at all. And if you don't like it, you can go eat a dick. Fuck out of here. Why did you ban him? Because I want to. Next. Dumb niggas. Always talking about the conversation and not having the conversation.
Hell, not.
Fuck out of here,
it's bad. No, sir. No. He put hand if Austin Metcalf pushed Karmelo Anthony and Karmelo Anthony didn't respond, that's battery. You going to prison.
That is, but that's
how you get rid of that problem. That teaches a bully. That way you don't have to get your hands dirty. You don't have to respond. And
there it is.
See, that's
there it is.
Look, man.
Well, no, Austin Metcalf is not going to prison for pushing Karmelo Anthony, right? But Dennis Sperling makes a good point. Not
in Collin County. He wouldn't have went to prison.
That's when your politicians come into play. That's when
there you go.
That's when you push
there it is.
He pushed me. I want him to go to prison. You got to go full Karen on these people. Use that system against them.
This nigga said you got to go full Karen. Real shit.
You don't have to get your hands dirty. All he had to do was call the cops on him. And should have been a research. 20 of them same people that testified against Karmelo Anthony. You would have forced them to testify against Austin Metcalf.
That's right.
That's my understanding. I don't want to speak disparagingly of dead. Okay, but the young man apparently, I don't want to speak poorly of people, but it's my understanding that the young man had some incidents in school before. I'm talking about the Austin Metcalf, the brothers. Apparently they were known on the campus for
bullies, man. Go on, say it, man. They was bullies.
Yes, okay. Even if they were bullies, that doesn't mean they deserve to die. That does not mean they deserve to die. Oh yeah, man, they was bullies. No. What are you talking about?
They were bullies.
And look, I have no way of verifying that, but that's my understanding. But all that would have come out. Okay, but bottom line,
if they were bullies, all that would have come out. Nobody under that. They said, oh, these were Austin Metcalf's friends. Blah 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 blah. They were his teammates. they would have said, yeah, Austin and Hunter have a history of bullying. Willie D knows good and goddamn well this whole bully thing, that was made up, fabricated.
Nobody. He's not the police. You got a child acting as an enforcer, putting people out the tent. That should have never happened. And the truth is, none of this would have happened had Austin Metcalf not initiated the conflict. We can all...
No, none of this would have happened if Karmelo Anthony didn't bring a knife to school. None of this would have happened, Mr. Sperling, if Karmelo Anthony didn't sit under the wrong tent. So now Dennis Sperling is backtracking for his audience.
Agree on that. Whether you like Austin Metcalf and all the white people and all the black people, I know you all want to make this a racial issue. I get that. But these are two children, okay? One of them had a battery in his back thinking it was his job to play security, and another one...
And that battery that was put in his back was given to him by a black man. Don't leave that out.
Over-responded and
don't leave that out.
And now he's dead, and the other young man is dead. He's going to jail for 35 years. So it's a lot of emotions involved. It's a lot of young men who didn't have emotional control and who overstepped their bounds, and other young men who responded disproportionately. We can get that. So what do we do from here? You see what I mean? Where we go from here?
Yeah, we teach niggas not to bring knives to school. Diabolical Man, Diabolical Man, my guy. I know you're excited, but the game is not live. Diabolical Man, bro, you have to watch the look in the upper right hand corner. It says weather delay. We ended up winning that game 1-0 or 2-0.
That's the $1 million question. Where do we go from here? Like I would submit to you that the reason why we're here is because you have white guys like Austin Metcalf.
Here we go.
Who think that
nope. The reason why we are here is because the degenerate black culture teaches their children that this is okay. The reason why we're here is because Karmelo Anthony brought a knife to the track meet. The reason why we're here is because Karmelo Anthony purposefully sat under the opponent's tent. The reason why we're here is because Karmelo Anthony instigated and escalated a physical altercation. That's why we're here. We're not here because white guys want to tell black people what to do. Has nothing to do with that. Has nothing to do with that at all. So what Willie D is doing here is he's trying to shift the blame from Karmelo Anthony to Austin Metcalf. No. Yeah, listen, Austin Metcalf probably should have went and got a teacher. That doesn't rise to the level of getting stabbed in the chest. We're here because of niggas like you, Willie D. That's why we're here. We are here because of niggas like Willie D. That's why we're here.
Their whiteness self-deputizes them. They think that they have control over black bodies and they can make black people do this and that. Move, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Let me see your key. I've never seen you.
So what do we do from here?
Wait a minute, what did he say?
See what I mean? Where we go from here?
Yeah, that's the $1 million question. Where do we go from here? Like I would submit to you that the reason why we're here is because you have white guys like Austin Metcalf who think that their whiteness self-deputizes them. They think that they have control.
Even if that were true, that does not give you license to stab them in the chest.
Control over black bodies, and they can make black people do this and that. Move, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. Let me see your key. I've never seen.
Let me see your key. Now you're talking about the hotel room key. Now we're talking about the hotel room key, guys. Now we're talking about the hotel room key. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna bring up a video before I finish this. I'm gonna bring up a video that I posted a while back. This is a long. This was back in 2000. This was back in 2019. Okay, and what Willie D is talking about, well, let me see your key, blah, 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 blah. Memphis Rain says unsubscribing. Well, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you, my nigga. Yeah, here we go. All right, cool. Yeah, you gonna come in here? Yeah. Keep on with the lies, bro. Keep on with the lies. You out too, nigga. Peace. Unsubscribing, nigga. You were never subscribed in the first place. Get the fuck out of here. Disingenuine ass Negroes. Niggas all the time. Yo, niggas all the time coming in here. Well, Donovan, I used to rock with you, but not anymore. Nigga, you never rock with me. Fuck out of here. Fuck you and the horse that brung you. Fuck out of here. How I do my part. Very good. This is a quick little 4-minute video. Of a story that I told about Devin and I going to a resort. And I was racially profiled. Guys. Yes, I was racially profiled. Take a look. Stories about this. Devin and I went to Atlantic City last week. Stayed at this unbelievable 5-star resort. It's 45th floor, crazy large room, beautiful view, luxurious room, the whole nine. Well, there are security guards in the lobby who are there to prevent outsiders who are not staying at the resort from getting onto the elevators. This is normal at any casino resort. It's the same in Vegas. It's the same as Reno. This is just the way it is. So you walk by the security guard, you flash him your room key, he gives you the quick sharp nod to give you permission to go up to your room, and you both go about your business. Now, the security guards don't require every single person to show them their room key every single time. Maybe he has seen a certain person or people there before and verified them before. Maybe he knows that they're repeat guests. Maybe the people have luggage with them, and that's good enough to verify that they're staying there. The point is that he has a different reason to either check or not check if you have a room key. This is at his discretion. Well, the second or third time Devin and I went up to a room, I was stopped by a security guard. He said, "Sir, room key, please." Now, I could have gotten all bent out of shape and said, "You're profiling me. I've been up to my room twice already. You want to ask me for a key because I'm a black man? You let that white couple go by, but why did you stop me?" But you want to know why I didn't? Because I knew why he stopped me. And the reason he stopped me is because I'm 6'1", 235. I'm a 6'1", 235-pound black man with tattoos. That's why. Let's keep it 100, guys. That's the reason he stopped me. But rather than making a big deal out of verifying that, yes, I am a paying customer at this establishment, and no, I am not the stereotypical black man who tries to sneak into casino hotels to sell customers illicit drugs, I simply showed him my room key and went about my business. Now, do I like the fact that I get profiled? Of course not. No, dude, no black man likes getting profiled. But that's the hand I've been dealt. And other black men are responsible for those negative stereotypes. Just because I'm not the stereotypical black man doesn't mean that I don't have to prove it every day of my life. This is my reality. And sitting around crying about what I can't change in a day isn't going to solve anything. I was also stopped on my way out of BJ's. Now that I'm thinking about it, I was also stopped out of my on my way out of BJ's. It's a grocery store. You buy everything in bulk. 5 gallons of mayonnaise and, whatever. 5 gallons of peanut butter. But he stopped me because I was wearing a backpack. I politely let them check my backpack, and I kept it moving. Now, there was an older white lady who was behind me that said, "I've never seen them check anybody's backpack before." I just said to her, "Yep, that's how it is." No, gentlemen, I am not okay with that. Don't get it twisted. I am not okay with having my bag checked when clearly they let other people walk by with backpacks. But making a scene and escalating a situation only further perpetuates the negative stereotypes about black men. And guess what? That doesn't help anyone, least of all myself. So I politely comply, and I show them that I am not who or what I look like, and I am always treated well and with great respect after that. And in the back of my mind, I think to myself, you know what? Maybe the next time someone comes through here who looks like me, the security guard will think back on his experience with me and maybe let him slide without needing to see his room key or check his backpack. And that's how I do my part. That's how it's handled, gentlemen. That's how it's done. I'm not going to sit here and make this big stink. I'm not going to sit here and make a big stink about something that is clearly not true. Nobody likes being profiled. Nobody likes being profiled. Unfortunately, we live in a world where other black people give black people like me a bad reputation. And better than 9 times out of 10, as soon as I open my mouth and they hear what I sound like, oh, well, okay, I'll tell you guys another story. This is actually 3 weeks. No, 3 weeks after we got here. 3 weeks after we got here. And I know a lot of you guys have heard this story before. 3 weeks after we got here to Reno, Nevada. Okay? I think I was at I might have been coming from the grocery store. It was probably from the grocery store. Yeah, you know what? It actually was. I was coming from the grocery store, now that I remember. Okay, so I'm coming from the grocery store, and I happened to come up on a school zone, so I stopped, but I didn't stop. I paused. I did a stoptional. I didn't come to a complete stop. I just kind of drifted and then made my left. As soon as I made that left, I looked in my rearview mirror. There's a sheriff behind me with his lights on. I'm like, oh no. I knew exactly why he was pulling me over. Because I blew that stop sign. I pulled over. He comes over on the driver's side because of course he doesn't want to get hit by any cars. And I rolled down the window for him. Before he could say anything, I said, "Officer, I know why you pulled me over. It's because I blew that stop sign." That's literally what I said, word for word. I blew the stop sign. The officer smiled and he said, "Okay, all right, no problem. Just let me see your license and registration and I'll send you on your way." I said, "Yeah, officer, about that." He said, "Okay." I said, "Look, I can give you my license and registration, but my license expired 3 days ago. And the reason why it expired 3 days ago is because, well, yesterday was my 47th birthday." Wait a minute. 47? I'm going to be 49. I said, this was 47, my 47th birthday, right? You know what this guy said to me? He says, "Okay, so my license is expired. It's expired. Okay? My license expired on August 11th, 2024. I said, "License is expired." I said, "But I'll give it." He said, "No problem. Just give me your license and registration. I'm gonna go back to my truck. I'm gonna make sure that you're not a serial killer on the loose, and then we'll figure it out from there." He goes back to his car. Obviously, he knows I'm not a serial killer. He comes back, hands me my expired license, and guys, I want you to understand. I live in a gated community within a gated community. That is where this stop happened. I'm talking private. I can't even. Well, I'm really not supposed to talk. Well, I probably violated my HOA, right? Probably violated my HOA several times just by mentioning this stuff. But it is a very, very safe community, and we do not put up with shenanigans of any kind. Like, we don't play that here. If somebody gets loud, they get kicked out. I'm being dead ass. Like, we are Nazis about safety in this community. Straight up. And so I'm blowing through a stop sign. I get pulled over by the sheriff. So I want you guys to understand the context of the situation. So he goes back to his cruiser, okay? Or his SUV, because it was a Chevy Tahoe or something or other. And he hands it back to me. He's like, "Okay." He said, "I'm going to let you go. Because I know you're not going to run that stop sign again, right?" And he's smiling the whole time. I said, "Officer," his name was Sheriff Hagee, Officer Hagee. I said, "Officer Hagee," I said, "Scout's honor, I will never run that stop sign again as long as I live." I said, "Even if there's not a stop sign, I'm going to stop at it." You know what he told me before he let me go? He said, "Okay, drive safely. Happy belated birthday." I ran a stop sign in a school zone in a gated community. And this officer doesn't even know that I live there yet. And I dress like I've got tattoos, everything. I'm driving a fancy car. You know what I'm saying? I've got tattoos. Dude, he had 100. Dude, this dude had 101 reasons. This dude had 101 reasons to think what he thought. As soon as I, A, opened my mouth, okay, B, admitted fault, took accountability, and C, complied with him and even added a little bit of humor, guess what? He offered me a little bit of grace. Guys, this is how it's done. I'm driving with dude, my license is expired. I have no license, technically. I get stopped, clearly broke the law. I even admitted it. It's probably on body camera. "Look, officer, I know you pulled me over because I ran that stop sign." He could have wrote me a ticket. I admitted fault. And I know he had his body cam going. I literally admitted fault. "Yeah, officer, license expired a few days ago." "No problem. Let me just make sure you're not a serial killer." Great. He comes back and he hands me, he's like, "Okay, I'm going to let you go because I know you're not going to run the stop sign again, right?" And he smiled at me. I said, "Dude, I swear to God, I'm never running the stop sign again. Ever." He says, "Okay, have a good day and happy belated birthday." That's all you've got. That's all you have to do, guys. Just be polite, comply, and accept accountability. How many police videos have we watched where the officer stops them for your taillight is out or you're a couple your license, your tags are expired. Yeah, officer, yeah, I apologize. Like, to be honest with you, dude, make up a lie. Be like, to be honest with you, it's been sort of I don't know, it's been a rough financial month for me, you know what I mean? I've had some financial stuff going on. Dude, I remember one time, a buddy of mine said that he got stopped. He said he just kept it real and said, listen, man, I bought a video game instead of paying my ticket. The cop let him go. But just make up a story, even whether it's true. Listen, officer, listen. Or if you just want to be honest, yeah, you know what, officer, the reason why I haven't gotten it changed is because I've been able to drive around here for, the last 2 weeks. Haven't really made it a priority. Just keep it real. Listen, I know. Listen, I got the money. I know I should go down there. But like you know how the DMV is, right? It's impossible to get an appointment. Like, you have to wait. He'll understand. He'll understand as long as you admit fault. All right, okay, fine. The officer will probably say, look, get to the DMV as quickly as possible, get this stuff handled, and you won't have to worry about this. Thank you, and have a nice day. Thank you, and have it. That, guys, it's not difficult at all. It's just not. Cops are people too. They have hopes, dreams, likes, dislikes, just like everybody else. They have favorite foods. They have favorite movies. They have children, families. They're not robots. They're humans. You have to appeal to the officer's human side. He knew I was in a rush, and I told the dude, he knew I was in a rush. He knew that I had just moved here. He looked at my car. He obviously knew, okay, this guy drives a really nice car, but he had to make sure he was on his P's and Q's. Soon as I opened my mouth, I was respectful. I admitted fault. He could have wrote me a ticket right there. He decided, you know what? I'm going to let you slide on this one. By the way, happy belated birthday. That's all you have to do, guys. I do not know why it is so difficult for certain black people to just comply with the law. It just doesn't make any sense to me. It really doesn't. It's incredible. And you want to know something? The fact that he actually let me go lets me know that he's operating within logic. Okay, and he asked me, obviously, I'm not telling you guys word for word the whole, okay, where you live? I'm like, dude, I live right around the corner on blah, 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 Cove, right? Gave him my address, hey, look, man, my wife and I, we just moved cross country. We packed everything up. We moved across I told him the whole story. You know what I'm saying? And I even told him, like, look, man, like, I know, like, my license expired, but look, we're in the process of moving, and we're Craigslist shopping, and we're trying to furnish the house. So yeah, okay, hey, should have gotten done. The cop totally understood that because I was truthful with him in that explanation. That's all he had to do. That's all he had to do. Or that's all I have to do. All you have to do is comply, man. Again, big black man, tattoos, really fancy car. School zone, school zone, gated community, expired license. But we have black people out here getting arrested and have none of those conditions. Yeah, ma'am, I pulled you over because I don't know. You failed to come to a complete stop when making a right hand on red. Something stupid. All you gotta be, officer, look, I know why you pulled me over. I'm in a hurry, okay? Look, like, I'm going through a tough time with my husband, right? Or wife or whatever. Like, I'm like, just take accountability. Be human. That's it. And cops will let you go. But if you get license and registration, do you have a license now? Well, I need to see your license of registration. Why? Why'd you pull me over? Well, I'm not giving you nothing until you tell me why you pulled me over. Guys, that literally accomplishes zero. It accomplishes nothing. This is not tap dancing. This is not walking on eggshells, as niggas like to say. Oh, you're a bootlicker, right? You tap dancing for the white man. No. That's called being an upstanding, law-abiding citizen who takes accountability for having broken a minor traffic law. That's not tap dancing. You kidding me? Oh man, Donovan, you was tap dancing for the white man. No, I didn't want to get a ticket, and so I complied, and I acted like an upstanding, law-abiding citizen who lived right around the corner. I just don't understand, man. And guys, you guys know I've been arrested. Oh, dude, I've been arrested dozens of times. Dozens of times. I have never, ever had a bad interaction with a police officer. I've been in the handcuffs more than you guys have probably even seen handcuffs. Man, I've been arrested like 32, 33 times. You know how many times I've been detained, man? You know how many times, like, okay, so I've been arrested 30-something times. Bro, you know how many times I've been actually detained, put in handcuffs, sit on the sidewalk? Dude, you look at the other guy, his face looks like a pizza. I'm not getting all up in arms about it. I've got bloody knuckles, bloody hands, whatever. Never, ever a bad experience with police officers. Ever. Guys, all you have to do is comply. That's it. Even when I broke the law by beating the brakes off of somebody, still didn't have a negative interaction with cops. Guys, that's and then we got niggas like, what's his name? Jay Prince. I told him, well, we don't need to change the justice system. We need to teach people not to be violent. Oh, so you want us to tap dance? I'm sorry. Since when was following the law characterized as tap dancing? Oh, that's right, in this community. Incredible. Niggas like Jay Prince think that following the law is tap dancing or walking on eggshells. Huh? Wait, I beg your jargon? What? So you want me to tap dance? You want me to walk on eggshells? If by walking on eggshells you mean follow the law, then yes, walk on eggshells. It just doesn't. Guys, I don't understand it. I don't understand this. I truthfully don't. I don't understand why black people just take accountability. And if you don't want to take accountability, just comply. No one's saying you got to kiss the cop's ass, but if he asks for your license and registration, then give it to him. That's all you got to do. Give it to him. And if you got warrants, then guess what? You got to give me your ID anyway. Listen, if you got warrants, you're going to jail anyway. If you wild out and do some dumb shit, now you're going to be in jail longer. I don't understand, man. I don't get it. I truly don't understand. Oh, here's the second goal we're about to score. Oh, no, maybe not. I truly don't get it. I will never understand it. I don't know why. I just don't know why. I don't know why. I don't get it. I am genuinely confused. I'm not being facetious. Like, I am genuinely flummoxed. I am bewildered. I am bamboozled. Whatever superlative you can come up with. I don't get it. I just don't understand it. I don't get it. Phoenix Light Game says, also call, if you know that black people are going to be charged a lot more for the same crime, then why would you indulge in committing crimes? That's an idiotic mentality. Yes, this is something that I've said forever. If you know, and this is what I said to the young nigga, the YN, and he knew that I was about to get him on something. We all know that black people get longer and harsher sentences for committing the same crimes as white people. That is an objective fact. But the problem isn't the justice system. It isn't the sentencing guidelines. No! The problem is breaking the law. If you know you're going to get a longer and harsher sentence for breaking the same crime as a white person, then don't commit the crime. Crazy, I know. Trust me on this one. Trust me. I know it sounds crazy. But if you don't break the law, if you follow the law, then you don't have to worry about unfair sentencing guidelines. Am I wrong? Not breaking the law is a lot easier than writing your local congressman. Not breaking the law is a lot easier than picketing. This is unfair. This is injustice. No justice, no peace. How about we not break the law? Isn't that easier? Like I don't know. Am I crazy? Like, let's listen. Somebody tell me if I'm crazy. Somebody tell me if I'm out of my mind. Because I just don't understand why so many black people just don't comply with cops. And they're always crying boo-hoo and no, we don't get justice. Okay, fine. And I'll agree with you on that. I get it. Yes, black people get longer and harsher sentences. We all know this. This is fact. Look at all of the laws. The problem isn't the justice system. Okay? The problem is don't break the law. That's it. That's it. That's it. Yeah, Mac in the chat says, "Stop breaking the law, asshole." You guys ever seen that? You guys ever seen that movie Liar Liar? You guys ever seen that movie Liar Liar? Fletcher Reed. It's actually a pretty good movie. But I remember he gets a call from one of his clients who keeps getting in trouble with the law. Hey man, he's like, "Here, let me give you a piece of advice. Stop breaking the law. Click." That's it. We don't need prison reform. We don't need sentencing reform. We don't need justice reform. We don't need to write our local congressman. We don't need it. No, we don't need any of that stuff. We need to not break the law. That's what you do. That's the solution. If you knew, if you knew, here's an example. Here's an example. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, there's a pool, and I'll get to whoever's pulled up. There is a pool, a swimming pool, big old swimming pool. When white people jump in, they can swim, right? It only lets people of white heritage to swim in the pool. But if you are black, if you have even a little bit of black in you, if you jump in, it doesn't matter if you know how to swim, you drown. Why on God's green earth would you jump into the swimming pool? Why would you do that? Well, hey, it's not fair. He jumped into that swimming pool, and I told you, he jumped into that pool. I told him, I knew he was going to drown. He jumped in the pool. He jumped in the pool anyway. Now let's bring it back. I told you he was going to get a longer sentence. I told him he was going to get a longer sentence. What'd they give him? 60 years? I told him. But he went and committed the crime anyway. What sense does that make? Jay Prince says, wait, the white man gets to break the law, but I can't break the same law? No, white men don't get to break the law. Neither do black men. Black men just get sentenced and punished more harshly. That is a fact. So don't break the law. White people do it too. That argument is literally white supremacy. Literally. White people can do it, so we should be able to get away with it too. Literal white supremacy. It's insane. It's insane. I'll never understand it. I truthfully don't get it. I don't get it. All right, BC Method, what you got?
Hey, what's up, Don? How you doing, brother?
Doing good, man. How about you?
I'm good. Hey, dude, this whole Karmelo Anthony situation is just put in perspective, especially this Willie D stuff that you're showing us, how matriarchal we are. You know what I mean? Because he's arguing like a female. Yep. You know what I mean? The whataboutism, the this, that, and the other. It's like the FBI, all law enforcement have this doctrine where it's like when they're looking at a crime, it's like I'm gonna butcher it, but they say what if, you know what I mean, or as if, something like that, where it's like if you didn't do this, would this have happened? And bottom line, like you said, he was in a place he wasn't supposed to be, carrying something he wasn't supposed to carry, and these black people still keep arguing the immaterial. They still keep arguing the immaterial. I was on another podcaster's live or whatever, and this one ignorant nigga, you know what I mean, talked about, why is it that when they went and dropped the camera footage that they're following just following that? It looks like they walked upon. I was like, dude, they're showing you what the detectives were looking at. I install cameras like that. I've been doing that for a minute. You know what I mean? You know me. Well, you maybe don't remember. I'm a union dude. You know what I mean? I've been doing this for decades. You know what I mean? And the thing is, the compatibility of the software that have They're called PTZ cameras, pan tilt zoom, where they can zoom in on a certain activity happening because they're recording 360 all day, every day. And so the sheer ignorance and just the willful ignorance of the black community is just something that just hits me to my heart. But at the end of the day, like you said, I'm not trying to save them either. You know what I mean? I'm paid. I keep my head down.
Straight up.
And most of my clique is made up of people that don't look like me.
That's right. That's the way it is. That's the way it is, man.
Just wanted to, just come up on live real quick and just speak on it. It's like, black folks, you guys need to educate yourselves a little bit more because there's not many of us in the union. There's not many of us that know how technology works.
Right.
And the ignorance is it's mind numbing. It is mind numbing. How they don't realize that a certain camera has the capacity, the software and the capacity to go back in time, especially when the detectives are asking for it. They have to keep that stuff, recorded.
Of course they do. Right. Again, this is, and thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate you coming up. This is what we mean when we say willful ignorance. Okay? And like I said, Willie D is not a dumbass. He's not stupid. Okay? He's not stupid. Look, looks like we got another nigga in the comment. Hold up. Let me pull this up. So Speed of Light says, So again, following the law, not making a scene, not wilding out, not being unapologetically black, which means being loud and rude and boisterous, is this. Got it. Well, Speed of Light, we have a special place for people like you. Eat a dick, you.
Broke ass niggas.
Peace out. All right, let's continue.
Causing it and all this type of stuff, and that is a big problem all around this country, and that needs to be addressed too.
See, a big problem all around this country. So now Willie D is attempting to two sides the argument. Well, there are two people at fault.
See, you can't address one without addressing the other. If Austin has,
yeah, with Ghost on the Rumble side says, Donovan, you don't get it because you're black, not the N-word. Yeah, I guess so.
Respect for Karmelo and his.
John Mitchell says the octopus getting it in today. Yo, real shit. Yo, what are we gonna name the octopus? What are we naming this guy? What are we gonna name this guy? Right there. What are we naming him? What are we gonna name the octopus?
His right to exist?
Yes, this is good, actually. So Robert Anderson says, I hear tap dancing is very beneficial and can be good for you. There you go. Yeah, just ask Gregory Hines. He'll tell you.
And not try to become the damn tent enforcer. We're not here, and there's a lot of dudes that do that. A lot of these dudes behave that way because they believe the system is going to protect them, and they also believe that black people will not fight back.
No. He knows black people are going to fight back. You want to know why Austin Metcalf knew that Karmelo was going to fight back? Oh, got you. Ooh, I got you, Willie D. You want to know why? You want to know why we know that Austin Metcalf knew that Carmelo Anthony was going to fight back? Because Austin said to Carmelo, I'm not going to fight you at a track meet, man. Carmelo Anthony never said, I want to fight you, Austin. Never said that. He was yelling, escalating, calling them pussies, blah, 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 blah. Austin knew in his mind, Carmelo wanted a reason to fight him. This is why Austin said, I'm not going to fight you, dude. Austin Metcalf expected Carmelo Anthony to fight back. That's why he said to him, I'm not going to fight you, dude. Yet another reason, another excuse to justify the actions of a nigga.
That is the reason why he did it in the first place. You don't see black people doing that. You'll never hear about.
The fuck? We don't see black people doing that. The fuck is you talking about? Black people tell white people to get the fuck out of here all the time.
Black people walking up to white people saying you don't belong here.
Wait. I'm sorry. What? Dude, niggas do that all the goddamn time.
I hear black people walking up to black people saying you don't belong here.
You're right about that. That's bad.
There it is. Oh, yeah, he admitted that. Okay, oh yeah, you're right about that. See, there it is. See now, Willie. Well, you don't see black people. Yes, you do. Black people do it more than white people. Fuck out of here.
Bullying has been around.
Yeah. Listen. Niggas do it to white people a hell of a lot more than white people do it to black people. But white people are not killing black people for being a tent monitor. Fuck out of here, man.
You're absolutely right about that.
Bullying's been around. This is not something.
Oh, there it is. I like the name Dave. We're gonna name the octopus Dave. There it is. Yeah, the octopus's name is now Dave.
As germane to one race or other. We have, look, it's part of human nature. We got kids who are bullies. Oftentimes, kids who are bullied are bullied themselves. But the way you fix the bully is you punch them right in the nose and then they learn their lesson. Now, we can't do that like we used to do it back in the day. So go ahead and call the police, put some people on it. But the bottom line is this is not, look, there's plenty of racial issues we can talk about. But this issue, I think the adults have injected race into this. I think the adults who play the racist game, these are two kids, basically two young men. I mean, both of them play football. They play for opposite teams. Karmelo Anthony wasn't just under the tent being quiet. He was under there talking stuff, so he wasn't scared. Look, let me tell you, we always talk about Karmelo was scared. Karmelo was under there saying, touch me again. That don't sound like scary to me.
Thank you. That don't sound like scared to me. There you go. Karmelo was never in fear for his life. If you were scared, if you were genuinely afraid that someone was going to kill you, the last thing you would do is call them a pussy. I would never call Brock Lesnar and his twin brother Francis Ngannou, you guys are a couple of pussies. I would never do that. I would never tell Francis Ngannou and his twin brother Brock Lesnar and their identical triplet Obi, you guys are pussies. Touch me and see what happens. I ain't doing that. Karmelo was never in fear for his life, and you niggas know it. Let him cook.
I wish you would. Me.
He don't have to be a coward to defend himself.
Yeah, but it don't mean he was afraid. So you can't say I was afraid for my life if you weren't afraid. That's the thing, and that's why the whole self-defense.
Gotcha, there it is. That's it. You can't use self-defense. You can't say that you acted in self-defense if you were never afraid. Karmelo, by all testimony, touch me and see what happens. In order to get me out of here, you're gonna have to move me. Shout out to Snodus with the $5 super chat. Says, to the Shadow Realm, nigga. Real talk. Let's continue.
If you're afraid for your life to the point that you have to use deadly force to protect your life, that's one thing. But Karmelo Anthony, and that's just one little piece of evidence. I'm sitting in here, I'm under this tent, I'm talking stuff. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Your team is ass. That's what he said about Austin Metcalf's football team, and then he played for another team. And then he said, touch me again. That don't sound like fear to me. I know what fear sounds like, and that doesn't sound like fear.
It doesn't sound like that.
You know, this is what the jury heard. And so we always have to go back to, was this verdict valid? Did they have evidence to substantiate the elements necessary to prove murder? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes, and it's going to remain yes. Now, we can pick apart what they saw, what weight they gave each piece of evidence. But the question is, when the appellate court looks at this, they're going to say, well, we think that the verdict is valid. Now, had you had 2 or 3 black jurors on there, you might have got a holdout. They may have come to a determination. Look, we don't believe murder, but we will agree with manslaughter. So we can come to that consensus and get a unanimous agreement.
Pablo G says, Willie got cooked the whole debate. No, this was not a debate. This was first degree murder. Willie D needs to file suit against Dennis Sperling for committing the act of first degree murder against his argument. Dennis Sperling, you are hereby guilty. Dennis Sperling is guilty of first degree murder of Willie D's weak ass arguments. A crime like this discussion was so one-sided, it is literally criminal. I'm surprised that YouTube hasn't pulled this video. Because the way Dennis Sperling completely obliterated Willie D, the only thing I can compare to that is violence. Like, this was violent, guys. This was violent. This was not like this was a bloodbath. This was like straight up. Dennis Sperling is Karmelo Anthony and Willie D is Austin Metcalf. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. A crime was committed in this. This was not even a debate. This was not even a debate. This was a crime. Incredible.
We'll do manslaughter. That's the point of having a black juror in there, because it only takes one to hold out to get a hung jury. And so, had you had 3 black people.
Wait a minute. Luke Perry says upgrade to Alexa Plus as a game changer. Why is that? Yes, the Lost One says, I plead self-defense on behalf of Dennis's argument. I'll allow it.
On the jury. And remember, this wasn't an all-white jury. I think it wasn't an all-white jury. It was other people, but my understanding was no black people. But that's why they...
Pablo G says, totally obliterated. That's my best Trump. Well, hold on. This is my best totally obliterated. He totally obliterated the argument. Willie D never stood a chance. Dennis Sperling hit him with facts. Obliterated. That's my best Trump impersonation.
He wanted to get rid of the black jury.
Oh, shit. Senegal versus Norway. Let's go. Black. Wait. Oh, that's not Ghana. I like pulling for the underdogs, man. I like pulling for the underdogs. I'm pulling for Team Senegal. Let's go.
Because they might have held out for manslaughter. There was no way this young man was going to be exonerated and go home that day. He was going to go to prison. The question was manslaughter or murder. A black...
He was guilty. That nigga was going to prison. The question was for how long?
The juror may have made them hold out, and you're going to sit in this room. We're not going to be here for 4 hours.
Yeah, Mac. Mac says, yeah, Dennis was justified. Dennis was justified, Your Honor, due to no accountability taken. I don't know. I think this is still a crime. Because this is not, like, this was brutal. And I gotta give it to Willie D. He took it like a man, though, right? Like, he didn't take it lying down, but Willie D took an ass whooping. Like, this was first degree murder, y'all.
Be here for 4, 5, 10, 15 days. And when you have somebody who kicks back on their heels, plants their feet in the sand, say, no, I don't believe it's murder. I believe it's self-defense. We can do manslaughter. But that was the reason why.
Oh my God, Luke Perry says, Alexa, I'm sorry, I'm getting all distracted. You guys know I like gadgets. Alexa Plus includes ChatGPT and Duolingo? You guys know I'm a bit of a cheapskate. I don't like to spend money unless I absolutely have to. But I think I'm gonna try it out.
They wanted to get rid of those black jurors, and that's why I think it'll be overturned. But that's the only reason. I think the verdict was valid. However, the jury played a part in it. And as they always say, that you know the outcome of a case after voir dire, after the jury is impaneled. And in this particular case, same thing with O.J. Simpson.
It was over.
What was going to happen once we saw the jury?
That's right. We knew what it was.
So, and that was that's the magnificence of the practice of law. The case is typically won when the jury is impaneled, and that's the things people don't know. So you want more black people to get out of jail? Y'all sit for jury duty. That's what you do. Stop trying to pretend like your mama's sick and you got to go to work.
Oops.
And you got a medical condition that let you sit for jury. Stop.
Now listen to Sperling. Now listen to Dennis Sperling. Now he's kowtowing to the audience. Now he's letting them know, hey, here's how to get on the juror. Here's how to get on the jury. Nana's Porch says there are tons of YouTubers still saying the same stuff. They see 4 people jumping him, yada yada yada. Yeah, it's all cap. It's all cap.
Do you think that the jury put more weight on video evidence or eyewitness testimony?
I don't know, man, and I don't think that they.
This guy Erling Holland. This dude is literally a fucking Viking. Like, he is just insane. Come on, dude. Come on, Senegal. I like to see countries that have never won a World Cup game or countries that have never scored a World Cup goal. Like, I wanted. Who did Brazil play the other day? They played. Damn, I can't think of who Brazil played the other, but I wanted them to win, but that game was... Oh, Haiti! I wanted Haiti to beat Brazil!
I don't think they questioned the jury after the jury polled. It's called poll. I don't think they polled the jury after the jury left. I'm sure at some point some of these jurors will come up with a book and we'll know what happened, because typically on all these famous cases, there's always somebody who does an interview. But I'm not sure. I don't know what the jury did, but I know that there was enough evidence for them to convict. That's what I do know, and that's my only point. Was there enough evidence for the jury to convict? Was there enough valid, admissible evidence for the jury to convict? And that's...
Pro Special says Holland was created in a lab, bro. Yo, real talk. Olivia. Oh God, Olivia. Olivia says, sorry, Donovan, I disagree. This Willie D guy is an idiot. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay. All right, I got you. You guys are killing me. Let's see. Snotus with the $10 super chat says, oh no, he says this was Super Bowl 59, the Eagles dominating the Chiefs. Hashtag throwing the towel, throw the damn towel. I need to get that sound drop again. Throw the towel, throw the damn towel. Let's continue.
The question that I look at, and my answer is Yes, there was. And you see
There
what
it
they
is.
did. Again, the only question is whether or not this was going to be manslaughter or murder. They elected murder. So that's the difference.
Sounds like you think that he was overcharged.
I think it was a range. You know, I think it was a range. I think it could have been manslaughter and it could have been murder. I think capital murder would have been overcharging. I do think that because it wasn't premeditated. He didn't kill multiple.
Not the Aaron one says, calling it right now, Wakanda is winning the World Cup. I'll take those odds. I'll take that bet. All right, hang on, guys. I got to switch Bluetooth. I got to switch Bluetooth headsets because... ran out of... Got to charge those. There we go. Battery full. Like to hear that? All right, here we go. All right, now we're good. Now we're good.
People. He wasn't in the committing some aggravated crime. The victim wasn't under the age of 10. So that would have been overcharging. In this case, it was a range, and that's why they have something called lesser included charges. You charge him with murder on the indictment, and then the lesser included charge is manslaughter, which I believe the judge laid out in the jury charges. So it was included, but they didn't want manslaughter. They saw murder. That's it. And this is where we are. I know it, man. Look, good kid.
Look, and see, and again, what Sperling just laid out is they had an opportunity to convict him of manslaughter. They decided it was murder. Y'all, they decided it was murder.
The boy had no history, a criminal record, good grades. He was a good kid, you know, but this is what happened.
Yeah, good people make bad decisions all the time.
And this is the problem with emotionalism. This is why we got to teach our sons to control this. I'm going to say something that's real chauvinist. I'm about to say it's going to be real chauvinist. I don't care if But back in the day, we were taught boys don't cry. And now at this age, I understand why why the old people used to teach little boys don't cry. Little girls can cry. Little boys can't cry because if you allow them to fully embrace all those emotions, sadness is not the only one. Anger comes with that. Fear comes with that. And the reason we don't want men.
Yo, there we go. There we go. This is what Dennis is pointing out here. This is why we teach men, boys, we have to control your emotions. Because when men get emotional, an emotional man is a dangerous man. When men get in their emotions, they do dumb shit. They kill, they murder, they do all kinds of crazy stuff. When women get emotional, yeah, they're capable of the same thing, but not to the same degree. We can let women cry and wild out, fine, throw a fit. You guys, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, very few women actually have the power to, like, knock another woman out, right? Every man, dude, most men have the power to knock most men out, regardless of size. Emotional men are dangerous men. Karmelo Anthony was an emotional boy, okay? An emotional boy is a dangerous boy, and that is why he took the life of Austin Metcalf.
In our society, all men to just always embrace their emotions because they'll go too far with it. Now you got an emotional man, whether he's angry, whether he's fearful, whether he's sad, he's going too far. And this is why we limit our boys in this society to control their emotions. And that's why and this is what I've taught my sons. This
Don DeMarco, you better preach. You better preach.
This is a hard lesson that a lot of men have to.
Yes. Hang on a second. Yeah, the Lost One says emotions lead men to the dark side. Yeah. See Anakin Skywalker. This is how Anakin Skywalker became Darth Vader. Right? The Sith was like, embrace the hate. No, hate is an emotion.
Learn, bro. I know one thing. I know, Karmelo been in there a week, and if some of them OGs would take him under his wing, they'll say, son, at least you got a date. But some of us got 250 years. We never getting out of here. You got a date. On top of that, you're young, so you're going to get out of here and you're going to still be a baby. You're going to be 35 years.
Yo, real shit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, Karmelo Anthony's not getting out of it. He's not going to get through this without any help, y'all.
Years old, you up for probation. So, and they're also going to say if he's willing to talk about it, because I'm sure he's been in there crying. You know how that is. Look, man, I'm going to tell you something, man. I worked in Lake Charles, Louisiana as a law clerk. And they would just bring bodies in. I work for a black judge now. His name was Judge Wilford Carter. He's famous over there. 5 o'clock, he goes home. 5 o'clock, they go with that man in that gray van. And I would see literally thousands of young men of all colors every year getting football numbers.
Yep.
And we go to lunch, come back, wow. Some more football. It don't mean anything to these people. This is a process. The criminal justice system is an animal that needs to be fed, and they're gonna throw bodies in there. And what they do is throw people in there.
Yo, I'm telling you right now, dude, he is absolute. He's speaking facts, y'all. All right, Karmelo something or other. Karmelo wins appeal. You're on live at Donovan. What's on your mind? Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's continue.
Can't control themselves, and they throw people in there who are undesirable. You see, and you can read into that what you want. But the bottom line, when you get into that system, oftentimes there are OGs in there who will sit down and talk to you and say, yeah, nephew, you should have controlled yourself, man. It wasn't worth it. You in here.
Straight up. We're gonna have to have OGs. Karmelo is gonna have to have niggas in prison convince him, hey bro, you were in the wrong. Because his parents ain't gonna do it. His parents is telling everybody out here he was wrongly, this was an unfair trial. He was defending himself. No, the nigga, the OGs, the niggas in lockup, they gonna let him know, bro. No. That wasn't no self-defense, my guy. You doing 35 years for some track meet shit? The fuck?
For some, this some childhood schoolyard stuff. You in here for some, you got 35 years.
This dude is speaking facts. This is how fucked up. Guys, think about what Dennis Sperling just said right here. Think about what he just said right here. Look, I'm gonna play this back. Watch this. I just want y'all to listen to this. Just listen to this. This is insane. I want you guys to listen to this, and I'm gonna slow it down. So you guys can really hear him. Because this is bad. This is all bad. Because Sperling is speaking facts here. Listen to this.
This is a process. The criminal justice system is an animal that needs to be fed, and they're gonna throw bodies in there. And what they do is throw people in there who can't control themselves, and they throw people in there who are undesirable.
Thank you. Undesirable. Read niggas. People who can't control themselves, read niggas.
You see, and you can read into that what you want. But
that's
the
right.
bottom line, when you get into that system, oftentimes there are OGs in there who will sit down and talk to you and say, yeah, nephew, you should have controlled yourself, man. It wasn't worth it. You in here for some childhood schoolyard stuff.
Real shit.
You got 35 years for something that you could have just walked away from. And that's just good old-fashioned common sense. Anybody who loves their child is going to tell.
What he just said right here. What this man just said right here. Karmelo Anthony's parents ought to be they ought to be ashamed of themselves. You have an attorney talking about the fact that hardened criminals in prison are going to have to be the ones to show Karmelo Anthony that he was accountable. Karmelo Anthony's parents are free. Dominique Alexander is free. All these niggas talking about self-defense, they're free. They can't bring themselves to hold Karmelo Anthony accountable for his actions. The so-called black community is so ass backwards. We are going to rely on convicts to convince this kid that he was accountable for his actions. It's not going to be the outside world. It's not going to be his mom. It's not going to be his dad. It's not going to be Dominique Alexander. It's not going to be It's not going to be any of these monkeys on TikTok doing the Austin Bop. No, none of these people are going to make him see that this was his fault. No, it's going to be hardened criminals, convicts, who are going to have to allow Karmelo to see the light. And when and if Karmelo actually does take accountability, it will not be because his parents asked him to take accountability. Nope. Karmelo will take accountability because a convicted felon convinced him. Think about that for a second. If it takes a convicted felon in the penitentiary to get you to finally see the light, to get you to finally see the error of your ways, I don't know where we go from here. I really don't. This is why the so-called black community cannot be saved, gentlemen. I don't just say this for my health. It's the truth. We got a kid doing 35 years over some schoolyard shit. And nobody in his camp, nobody in his life is holding him accountable. But we're going to rely on convicts to do it for him. Incredible. Incredible. This is absolutely the most insane thing I have ever heard. But the reason why it's insane is because it's true. Insane. Incredible.
Tell them, look, man, walk away if you can. That don't mean you a punk. I done walked away from plenty. And I know you have too, because we wouldn't be here where we are. Anybody who has a problem with that, they're here to see the circus. They're here to see the chaos. They don't care nothing about Karmelo Anthony's family.
No, they don't.
Care about Austin Metcalf. No. They just want to see a spectacle.
Yep.
And that's the truth. What you and I are doing right here, both fathers, is, we're speaking honestly. Now, you're as passionate about how you feel, and I'm just saying, bro, this is what the law says. I don't like to see that young black man dead, and I don't like to see that young white boy dead either. I don't want to see any children hurt like that.
Right.
So we need, you know, we need to tone the rhetoric down, man. It's not getting any better. It's just making things worse. And so all I'm doing is coming here throwing some water on that fire that you've been spitting. But hey, that's all I got, brother.
No, it's cool. It's cool. But I absolutely appreciate you speaking on the emotional thing, because there is we do have a huge issue with people, not just boys, but everybody in this country right now controlling their emotions.
Not everybody. See, there you go, Willie D. There's Willie D again trying to diffuse the blame. We got a problem with everybody in this country losing. No, Willie D. No, there is one race of people who are losing control over their emotions and committing crimes. It's not white people, it's not Mexicans, it's not Asians. It's niggas. Willie D, again, Willie D, I'm glad you brought that up. That was a good thing to say. But then he wants to well, we got a problem with everybody. No. There's not a hashtag white fatigue. There's not a hashtag Hispanic fatigue. There's not a hashtag Asian fatigue. No, there's a hashtag black fatigue. So Willie D, once again, even acknowledging the credibility of Dennis Sperling's prosecution of young black people losing control over their emotions, here comes Willie D. We got a problem with everybody. No, it's not a problem with everybody, Willie D. It's not a problem with everybody, bro. It's a problem with niggas. It's a problem with niggas. All right, so we're gonna take a detour. We're gonna take a detour because I am told that the quartering has just dropped a new video. So shout out to Phoenix Light Games. Shout out to Phoenix Light Games for making me aware of this. Looks like Jeremy dropped this video about an hour ago. And so what we will do is we will react to this video. And this will be the last video we react to because I've been at this for over 4 hours. Listen, been at this for 4 hours. You guys are still here. Drop your boy a super chat, drop your boy a Cash App. Talking by yourself on a live stream is not easy. I would work for free. I prefer not to. Let's see here. I just had it. No. Oh, I didn't hit. I'm such an idiot. I didn't hit the enter button. Okay. So, brutal new evidence released. Let's check it out.
A whole new pile of information in the Karmelo Anthony case was released on Friday, Juneteenth, to celebrate the holiday.
That nigga said Juneteenth.
Evidential photos, which we're going to look at. Photos of Karmelo, photos of Austin, which we're not going to look at, as well as some 911 calls that are truly gut-wrenching. But I do think they're important for people to hear because, well, for people that think it's like no big deal or this, that, and the other stuff, you know, they need to know just how serious.
Alaskan Case says, Don, do you have Venmo? No, they canceled me too.
The situation is. I do appreciate all your support. I'll ask. No ad Monday, so just leave a like on the video. Make sure you subscribe or follow down below wherever you're watching. And let's get into this. We have several things to look at. Let's first go to some new evidence. First of all, I thought this is pretty funny. Karmelo Anthony's own witness threw a wrench in his, quote, self-defense claim during the Austin Metcalf trial. On the stand before the incident, the team claimed that Karmelo was, quote, surrounded. Then, while on stand, prosecutors replayed the footage. The witness then backtracked and admitted that he, quote, can't tell if Karmelo was actually surrounded.
There you go. The defense's witness, y'all. The defense's witness. Already backtracking. BC Method with the $5 super chat. Just a couple of ducats for your much appreciated effort. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I'll go out and I will definitely go out and. Oh, by the way, I got a $10 Cash App. I'll probably. You know what? I'm gonna go to Dutch Bros. I'm gonna go to Dutch Bros tomorrow with that $10 Cash App from. Hold on, because I want to shout you out. Oh, from Johnny E. Yeah, the $10 Cash App that I got from Johnny E. I'm going to go to Dutch Bros tomorrow. Dutch Bros is the GOAT. I don't care what y'all say.
Or ganged up on. It destroyed the idea that Karmelo had to basically stab his way out. And we know, because we've now all seen the footage. Yes, the footage is grainy. Yes, you're basically looking at blob versus blob. But you can tell the blobs are not surrounding him. The blobs are not, doing, attacking him. All this kind of stuff. Now, this is a little bit of an old video, so I guess we can probably skip that. But it's interesting that he backtracked.
Stabbing trial.
Hang on a second. So let me remove all of these overlays. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, nope. Got to keep that up there. There we go.
Karmelo Anthony is charged with the murder and the death of the courthouse. And Trevor, the defense will continue making its case later today. Tell us more.
Yes, it will, Carmen. And Anthony's defense here is that he was acting in self-defense. He's arguing that Metcalf provoked the altercation between the two of them. And the defense started presenting its case over the weekend by calling Anthony's track coach to the stand. He testified to Anthony's character, saying the teen was nominated by his teammates for captain. Prosecutors asked the track coach if an athlete should have a knife at a track meet, and the coach said no. Before that, prosecutors questioned 18-year-old Eddie Parra, a teammate of Metcalf at Memorial High School, and the person who greeted Anthony at the Memorial tent. Parra told the court he and Anthony were acquaintances before the track meet, and in response, the defense showed pictures of the two together on multiple occasions, including at a track meet in March of 2025, sitting together on a bench and talking. Court will pick up where it left off.
JD Cruz says, what is your Dutch order? Dude. Hot Golden Eagle. Hot Golden Eagle for the win. Hot Golden Eagle for the win. That is my Dutch Bros. Order. That is my Dutch Bros order. Shout out to Alaskan K. Now finally a member of our chat support team. Shout out, he said, I've been a freeloader for a while, but I am finally finishing up with my dad's estate and not paying 2 sets of bills anymore. Welcome aboard, my friend. Welcome aboard, my friend. Appreciate that very, very much. Let's continue. Wow, very nice.
I remember after that, he ended up backtracking. The guy that said he knew Karmelo Anthony. Here's a picture of the coat.
Oh, my God.
That Austin Metcalf was wearing that day.
Oh, my God.
Obviously, pretty grisly.
Yo,
we also see
look at all the blood. Oh, my God. Do you guys see all the blood? Oh, my God. Yo!
Obviously, pretty grisly. We also see the actual weapon that was used. I show that a little bit later, but the
oh my
coat,
God.
that he was wearing. Obviously, here's the weapon. Again, we talked about this. Not a multi-tool like many people claimed it was.
Oh no.
Here's Austin's coat, obviously too. You can also see Karmelo Anthony's hands.
Yep.
Featuring
with blood.
Austin's blood on them. This was never a case that, it was never about self-defense. It was about, Austin Metcalf being in the wrong place around somebody who is playing out some sort of fantasy. Now, the body cam footage, here's some original notes from court about the body cam footage. This is from Sarah Fields, who was in the courtroom. The 911 call and body cam footage showing Austin on the ground, his face turning purple and gray while Hunter screams, "Oh my God, please God, that's my brother. That's my best friend. Please God, no, has not been released to the public. And when and if it is released, I'm not going to play it.
No, neither am I. Neither am I. Dude, no, I am not trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear that, y'all. No, sir. I'm not trying to hear none of that. I'm not trying to hear none of that. And again, this is Hunter before, and this is Hunter after. A lot of people talking about, yeah, Karmelo Anthony. Or talking about, yeah, Austin Metcalf. He fucked around and found out. Hunter is next. No. Ain't nobody killing this dude. You listen, you guys can roll up on this dude if you want to. Y'all can roll up on this dude if you want to. Psh, God help you. God help you. God help you.
I'm sure other people will. I'm sure you'll see that on X, but I won't play that.
Oh my God.
I know that many of Austin's friends and family watch my videos, and I'm not going to, broadcast his last moments here. These are my notes from the courtroom, though. I could barely write because I couldn't see through my tears. The Metcalf family was shaking and sobbing. I was shocked that the body cam footage was shown while Austin's family was in the room. It was traumatic and haunting.
Oh my God.
The Anthony supporters did not shed a single tear, sat there stone-faced. Hunter's screams, along with the coach, "Stay with me, Austin, stay with me," on the 911 call, will forever linger in my mind.
I'm not going to listen to that video, dude. I'm not going to listen. I'm not going to listen to that. I'm not listening to that. Devin might, because for whatever reason, Devin just has a, it's weird, man. She has much more tolerance for that kind of thing than I do. Listen, I'll watch stuff to a degree. I'm not going to look at the body cam footage with Austin's purple-faced with the gash. I'm not looking at that. I'm not looking at that, man. I am not going to listen to Hunter Metcalf screaming to the heavens, praying to God to perform a miracle and have his brother. I can't listen to that stuff. Listen, you're not good or bad if you do or don't. Me personally, I'm just not the type of, I can't listen to that kind of stuff. I can't listen to that kind of stuff. Like, dude, I can watch blood and guts on movies and all that, because I know that's make-believe, right? Like, dude, look, I'm a Gen Xer, Terminator, right? Yeah, morbid, yes. Devin, yeah, oh, wow, very good. Thank you for that. Devin has a morbid curiosity. I ain't got that kind of curiosity. Nope, Nope, y'all can have it. I'll take your word for it. It was grisly and gruesome, bet. Y'all got it. I believe you. You are not going to get any sort of verification from me. Nope, y'all got it. Nope, you got it. I believe you. I will take your word for it. So, Devin, she'll probably listen to that 911 call. I'm not, No, that's not me.
Then it began to rain heavily, and at that moment, I knew Austin was gone. Now, that also flies into the face of the idea that it was raining heavily, and that's why Karmelo was seeking shelter. Not true. You can see her own notes here. Watch body cam shows officer running to the stadium. You can hear Hunter screaming, "Oh my God, please God." You can see CPR happening. You can see Austin. You can then see his abdomen is enlarged. You can see Austin, his face is purple and gray. It began then to rain heavily.
Oh my God.
The calls, I think, are important. I think it's important that we listen to them. I know they may be tough, but I will try to end this video on kind of a white pill to show, how much he was loved. Now, this was some of the call.
Oh, no. Nope. Sorry. Nope. Nope. I'm going to take your word for it, Jeremy. Sorry. No. Love you to death, man. I'm just going to let you guys check that out. I'm going to let you guys peep that out. I'm not, no, I can't do that. I can't do that, man. I'm not, no way. No, I'm not, no, dude, I am not trying to do that. No, sir. Whew. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. I'm like, listen. Y'all know where it is. Y'all know where it is. Y'all can go see that. I'm not. No, I can't. I can't listen to that. And no way. No way. There's no way. I can't. No. No, man. Nope. Another fantastic show. Another fantastic show. We have put in 4 hours and 13 minutes. We have put in some... we put in 4 hours and 13 minutes. Casual Germ calls me out. He calls me out. He says, Donovan, you slapped somebody over a pizza. You got this. No. No. That's different. That's different. No, that's different. Nah, bro. Listen, I beat the crap out of somebody. Okay? I beat the crap out of that dude. That dude survived. I can't listen to that 911 call. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I cannot listen to that. I cannot listen to that. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my God. Yeah, Nana's Porch says, yeah, those calls broke my heart. Yeah, I gotta maintain... Look, man. Look. I'm certainly not innocent by any stretch of the imagination, right? I've had my eyes open. I know the way the world really is. But, dude, there's still a part of me. There's still a part of me. There's still a little bit of innocence left in me. Crazy as it is to believe, there's still a little bit of innocence left in me. I do not want that snuffed away at the age of 48. I'm going on 49. Not the Armed One says, damn, how good was that pizza? That pizza was really good. Now, I didn't get to eat that pizza for obvious reasons, but it was really good. It was really, really good. That's why I lost my mind over the pizza. Totally my fault. Totally my fault. Lost my cool. That's lack of emotional control. And the reason I'm so hard on niggas is because I used to be one, guys. I used to get into fights all the time, and now I didn't play this knockout game. I didn't gang attack people, right? But I used to lose my shit over dumb shit. I used to lose my shit over dumb shit, man. It's, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. LNTT says, tell the story. I'll tell you what, I'll actually go you one better. I will, this is actually a better story. So, let's see. All right, so to end things, I'm going to play you guys the story of my second. This is the story of my second felony arrest. It's the second time I caught a felony charge. Give me a second here. Let's see. Yep, the story behind... Yep, the story behind my second felony arrest. Yeah, that's it. Or my second felony charge. The second felony charge. Here we go. I caught. The second felony charge I caught. The second felony charge I caught. The second felony charge I caught. So, I was in a Scolari's, and I was with a girl I was fucking at the time. Pretty girl, her name was Amanda. She was like 26, 27 years old. Good-looking girl. 7.5, 8 on a good day. So we're just walking through Scolari's, and we walked to the deli section. So you go into Scolari's, you make a right-hand turn at the registers, you go all the way down, and the deli thing is on the right. Right? Amanda was going to get some cold cuts or whatever. I, of course, loved their custom pizzas. That would later come back to bite me in the ass a few years later. There you go. All right? Would later come back to bite me in the ass a few years later. Anyway. So we're standing there, and I'm ordering my pizza and 2-0 France. And this guy... 2-0 France. Kylian Mbappe just scored. 54th minute. I don't know. He's maybe... Honestly... He wasn't a short guy, but he wasn't really tall either. right? He has a pizza in his hand. I turn around and he's looking right at me. And he says to me, just unprovoked, he says, he says, guys like you are fucking rude. He said, you walked right past me in the aisle and didn't say excuse me. He said, you might want to look ahead instead of walking around acting like you're king shit. This guy told this to me. He said this to my face. Would you like to know what I did? I caved in his face. I hit him with one left hand. I either broke or his nose and or orbital bone was either broken or cracked. But I broke his nose, cracked his orbital bone, gave him a concussion. One hit, dropped him. I was arrested right there on the spot. Guess what? Whose fault was that? This guy's. That was my fault. Was the guy out of line by coming and trying to talk a bunch of shit to someone he absolutely doesn't know? Well, of course he was. But I didn't have to hit the guy, right? There's no need for me to hit the guy. Now his nose is broken. He's got like a deviated septum. His freaking orbital bone is cracked. He's got a concussion. All this other kind of stuff. And for what? For what? Me just getting upset and losing my temper? Right? People are going to test you. There are many, many assholes out there who are going to do dumb shit and they have no idea who the fuck you are. But you can't just go around hitting people. You can't do that. You cannot do that. Yeah, I hit this guy so hard, like, you could hear the blood pouring onto the floor. Like, the splatter. It was like somebody was pouring water on the floor. Like, I fucking decked this guy. I decked him. I saw him moving around. I said, stay the fuck down. That dude pissed me off. Did he deserve to get hit? Probably, but it wasn't that serious. Man. I should not have squeezed the trigger and just decked the guy. Because I fucked his ass up. But even still, that's not, well, I was younger. No, I was fucking out of control. And you want to know something? I was walking around like I was king shit. I was up to my eyeballs in money, strippers, and cocaine. Yeah, I was king shit. I was. Did the guy have a right to come up there and try to confront me? Doesn't matter. I should not have hit him. Maybe if I had pushed him, whatever the case may be, who knows? But what I did was unacceptable. That was unacceptable. And I paid, trust me, I paid the monetary price for that one. So for this woman to sit here and say, hey, I was younger then, I don't buy it, I'm not buying that. That's bullshit. You have to have temperance. You have to have introspection. I was already a one-time convicted felon. What the fuck am I doing slugging people in a goddamn grocery store? Whether he deserved it or not, that's not for me to take up on. No. You have to take accountability. Yes, Your Honor, it was my fault. I have a temper problem. Blah, 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 blah. But if I had gotten up in front of the judge, the Clark County judge said, well, I was young and I had this and that. Guess what? My ass might still be in jail because I fucked that dude all the way up. Well, that's the second guy that I assaulted who had to have facial reconstructive surgery. Incidentally enough, the second guy that had to have facial reconstructive surgery also involved the pizza. Now, as for the guy in Scolari's, I'm gonna tell you what. I'll bet you this. I'll bet you he will never roll up on somebody and talk shit to him again. I tell you that. Listen, man, I regret putting that guy in the hospital, but I'm gonna tell you what. That clearly was not the first time he mouthed off to someone, but that was the fucking last. I'm a whole head, dude. And I was, oh my God, yeah. Not fucking worth it. I do not give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, dude. There is nothing worse than fucking being arrested and being put in a holding cell and eventually jail. Oh, God, yeah. The worst part about that is the uncertainty. Oof. Dude, fuck that dude. I'm gonna tell you what, man. I'm a hard-headed son of a bitch, and I don't know why in the fuck it took me so long to finally come to my goddamn senses. But getting arrested is never not shitty. Ever. Dude, fuck that. Fuck that. There's no fucking room back there. They make sure the fucking cuffs are squeezing your fucking circulation off.
Oh, God, yeah, that shit
The cop is driving all...
Yeah, listen, when they... when these niggas are talking about, like, loosening the handcuffs, like, they ain't lying. Like, they make sure your hands... It is no fun. It's no fun, man.
All crazy? What happens if there's an accident? I'm not getting out of there. I'm gonna burn alive, whatever. Getting arrested fucking blows. Apparently, it doesn't blow enough for this woman. She still thinks it's all fucking fun and games.
So there it is. That is the story. That is the story behind my second felony conviction. Got a couple of... hold on a second. Hang on a second. Ark Survival asks, are you right-handed? No, I am left-handed. I am a southpaw through and through. I'm a southpaw through and through. Somebody asked another very funny question. Hold up. Ah, here we go. Yeah. This is the one. So Ellen says, how did you never go to prison with all of those felonies? I had a very good defense attorney. I owe that man, I owe that man my life. I ran up a bill with this lawyer of of a little under $270,000. My hand to the man, guys. My hand to the man. I paid this guy, and dude, that's not even counting my bail bondsman. That's not even count my bail bondsman. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, you guys are killing me. Carrie Schnett says, if I see you at Pizza Hut, I'm buying you a pizza. Look, I'm not, listen, man. Guys, I'm almost 50. I'm not about that life anymore. I'm not about that life anymore, man. I'm not. Dude, I'm done getting into fights. I'm done fucking hitting people. I'm done. No. And see, I've actually talked about this before. People don't realize that getting into fist fights hurts both people no matter who wins. Okay? We see movies all the time where guys are slugging each other in the face. Guys, hitting someone in the face hurts your hand. Okay? You're not hitting a pillow. You're not hitting a punching bag. You are hitting skull. You are hitting bone. That shit hurts. Dude, I could show you guys. Dude, I have so many fucking scars on my goddamn hands. I have so many fucking scars. But the point is that the reason why I am not in prison today is because I had a fantastic attorney. I have a fantastic attorney. Had. Past tense. His number is not in my phone. I could probably get his number because I could probably just look it up. Okay. But I'm not, no. He was my attorney. I had a very good attorney. A very good attorney. So yeah, I spent over $250,000 keeping my freedom. Because if I didn't have that, guys, if I didn't have that kind of money, I would not be sitting here today. A lot of people think OJ got off because of a biased jury. That wasn't the only reason. The other reason OJ got off is because he literally had the best defense team money could buy. Literally had the best. Yeah, you guys are putting it in the chat. Yeah, even in Muay Thai, they wrap their hands for a reason. Right. This is why MMA fighters wear the padded, because that shit hurts. And I remember in the 8 Minutes of Hell, Hagler Hearns, I think it might have been Thomas Hearns who broke his hand during that fight. Maybe I'm getting that mixed up. I think he might have broken his hand during that fight. As soon as he broke his hand, it was over. Like, you can't fight anymore. I remember watching a fight, and you guys probably don't even know who this fighter is. His name is Jerson Ravello. You can probably find him on Wikipedia. ESPN Thursday Night Fight, some random Nashville, Tennessee. Teddy Atlas actually picked up on it. He noticed that about halfway through the 5th round, he was dominating the fight. He noticed that halfway through the 5th round, Teddy Atlas picked up, he's like, hey, he's not throwing his right hand. All he's doing is jabbing. He's not throwing his right hand. He's the smaller man. He's the bigger man. He's not throwing his right hand. Well, the reason why Jerson Ravello did not throw his right hand is because he broke his hand. Hitting people in the face is painful. It is painful. All this blah, blah, blah. Nah, bruh. No, it don't go down like that. It does not go down like that, man. Hitting someone in the face hurts both people. Better your fist than your hand if you want to pick the lesser of the two evils. You guys know how that goes. But yeah, the reason why I'm a free man today is because I had a... And this guy was so... And the funny thing is, I'm not going to mention his name because I don't want to, attorney-client privilege and all that. But when I first met this guy... he had a very small office. It wasn't like Better Call Saul, like in the back of a nail salon type deal, but he had a very small office. I remember there was like a, it was in a complex that had all sorts of businesses. On the top floor, it was like a call center at the top floor, like a fish distribution office. Just one of those random buildings. And he happened to be in there. Today, he's got billboards, commercials on TV. And now I know why. That man is absolutely brilliant, and he is the reason. That I am a free man today. Now, since then, I've gotten all of my felonies expunged. That's why I now have the right to vote. Of course, if you know, in this country, if you are a convicted felon, you lose your right to vote. But if you get your felonies expunged, you then gain your right to vote back. Right? So, but just because my felonies are expunged does not mean, like, if you do just a regular police report or whatever, it's not going to show up. Right? And thank God I never have to work a W-2 paying job again. If ever I had to fill out an application, they ask you that question, have you ever been convicted of a blah, blah, blah? I can put no, because it's been expunged. But let's just say that the feds were after me. Oh, they would absolutely be able to see all that. Myron, if he still has clearance, Myron would be able to pull up all my felonies. So on the state and local level, no. Federally, yeah. Federally, yeah. The government knows about your boy. Just because it's been expunged, just because I can vote, trust me. The feds know about your boy. Man. You guys know how that goes. Yeah, listen, thank you guys very much for tuning in. I'm doing double duty here. I'm watching the Game 3 of the College World Series on my right. I've got the World Cup on my left. Looks like we've got a 3-0 game in both cases. France is up on Iraq 3-0. Oklahoma is up on North Carolina 3-0. So a little bit of symmetry there. Yeah, listen, thank you guys for tuning in. I know a lot of you guys have been here for the entire 4.5 hours. And as much as I talk about how it's not easy to sit here and talk by myself for 4.5 hours, it's not easy to sit and listen to someone for 4.5 hours. So Don DeMarco, to all of you for tuning in. And listen, oh, there we go. Go. There it is. All right, very nice. Carolina just scored. Very nice. So Carolina just scored once, so now it's 3-1 Carolina. Oh, I'm sorry, 3-1 Oklahoma over Carolina. Got bases on that. We got runners on the corners. We got runners on the corners with one out. If I'm Carolina, I'm stealing second base. I'm stealing second base to take away that double play. Okay, anyway. Yeah, thank you guys very, very much for tuning in. It's always great fun. You guys got to see me rap a little bit. You guys know how much I love, or I like Scarface. I bet y'all didn't see that coming, though, did you? I bet y'all only see that coming, did you? You didn't expect me to drop. You didn't expect me to drop 2 out of the 3 verses from "Only Your Mother" from Scarface. Dude, it might be 10 years since I heard that song. Talking about Scarface needs to check me. Nigga, I know who the fuck Scarface is. Shit. But great show. I actually feel like I think I'm gonna grill a couple burgers tonight. I think I'm gonna throw a couple of burgers on the grill right after I water my flowers. And oh, you guys should see my oh my god, my marigold plants. You guys know I started them all from seedlings. Holy moly, I don't have any buds yet, but dude, they look like trees. It's incredible. It's incredible. Robert Anderson says that was not on my bingo card tonight. No, it was not. Listen, wasn't on mine either. Wasn't on mine either. But when niggas try to call me out like, hey, you don't know who Scarface is, I know who the fuck Scarface is. My balls and my word. Y'all know what time it is? Trying to act like I don't know nothing about niggas. Shit. Listen, remember, I used to be a nigga. Like I used to be a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll put it in the. I'll actually pull it in the. Put it. Yeah, I'll put it in the. I'll put it in the Discord. So when I'm watering out there, I'll put in some before and after pictures. Oh, and by the way, Molten Mage Gaming says, "How's Fernando the Meerkat? Happy birthday to Fernando! Happy birthday to Fernando. He turned 1 year old on Saturday." He turned 1 year old on Saturday. You guys know my dog Fernando, the cutest dog on the planet, who also stands up. But yes, Fernando is finally 1 year old, so he's 1 year old, and we're probably going to do something for him in the next couple days. We'll get him like a doggy birthday cake or something like that. So and oh by the way, in the coming days and weeks, I'm really going to start pushing my Fernando content. I'm going to have you guys start following Fernando. I think I'm going to call Fernando's Instagram page. I think I'm going to call it Fernando Cam. I think that's the appropriate name for his Instagram. You know what? Hang on a second. Let's see what I've got on the while I'm up here. Let's go to Instagram. Oh, I can switch. Okay, I can switch. There it is. Ah, cool, look at that. So I don't have much on the Fernando. I don't have much on the Fernando Instagram page yet. Oh my god, look at this dog. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Guys, Fernando was literally the world's cutest puppy. Look how cute this look how cute this dude is, or was. He's still cute. But this was Fernando. He was probably what, 2 months old? 3 months old? Oh, he's just a good boy. Yes, he is. Oh, there he is. He's asleep. Oh, he's a good boy. Yes, he is. This is Fernando. This is him sitting on Devin's lap. Oh, he's such a dude. He was absolute dude. Fernando was 1,000% the most adorable puppy I've ever owned in my life. Just the cutest little thing. I can't believe we got him. We only got him for $350. We bought him off of Craigslist. We bought him off of Craigslist for like $350. Oh, look at this. This video is cute as shit. Look at this. This is in our backyard. Oops. Oh, there he is chasing me. Oh, he is such a little cutie. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yep, there's Chester. Oh, he is just a little cutie. Yes, it is. Oh, he actually pooped. I didn't realize he pooped. These are the pictures. These are actually, see, this is a video of him. This is actually right after I brought him home. He was a little scared. He didn't want to come out of the crate. He wasn't sure where he was, but you can just tell he's just a little cutie. Oh my goodness. He was a little scared. He was a little scaredy boy. Yep, there's Devin. Oh, isn't he a little cutie? Yes, it is. Yeah. Yep, Fernando's first day home. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to do. I don't have too many Fernando posts, but I will be working on all of that. Thank you guys for joining me. I'll see you guys in the next one. Take care.